Petra is speaking about fucking coming again to Bob. That was quite funny.
Fuck Grizz.
Fuck Bob.
Do you like that picture, Grizz?
What picture?
Picture on my avatar.
Grizz is gonna go masturbate now.
That's right.
What else was I going to say? I'm going to put a picture on my avatar. I'm going to change it from that. I'm going to put a picture of a cross with Jesus on it, like.
No, Petra, put that picture up and Photoshop the cross behind it.
That's blasphemy.
I'm going to put.
Bob,
I'm going to put him hanging on the cross like a picture. Dead.
Don't listen to Bob. He's a demon. He's burning, bro. You're gonna burn, Bob. That's right.
Oh, how could you say that about anyone?
I'm saying it in jest.
In jest. Well, are you an elf, Grizz? You're an elf, aren't you? You're a Christmas elf, if I've ever seen one.
I'm not little.
You're a Christmas elf, I know you are.
Right.
Have you heard this? He's done it different. He's made it like all puffy and that. I don't know what he's done like.
Petra, he's the Keebler elf.
He's like the dopey tall one, isn't he? Like the fucking thick one. The one with the fucking nuts, like.
Bob's
bit
the
backwards,
mincer.
like.
Bob's the mincer elf. Isn't that right, Bob?
Bob's the old facial hair elf, innit? The one that does little patterns with his muzzy and all that. Little mustache comb. Hi, make a pattern.
Grizz is a smurf.
I think Bob's the pinprick elf.
So you said Bob's a pimp then? I'm a pimp. Not really, I'm not really a pimp. What's a real pimp called? Anyone know? Girl pimp. Pimpess.
A pimp.
Pimple. Pimp, innit? I want to be a pimp, like, in Holywell. Do you know where I live, Grizz? You'll be interested in this. It's called Holywell, but it's pronounced Holywell. And there's like a holy well. There's actually a holy well there. And it's where Saint Winifred. It's called Saint Winifred's Well. And the story is, the myth, it's like healing water, and they all go there to get healed. You come from it's meant to be the Lords of North Wales. People come there to get healed. Anyway, this girl, she fell in love with a man when she was with her husband or something mad like that, or something happened, and then he chopped her head off, and her head rolled down the hill, and the water, her head grew back again, something mad like that.
Her head grew back?
Yeah, so like a miracle it was. Like in the waters it is. And people like immerse themselves in the water to get healed. Apparently it's worked a few times.
I somehow doubt that her head grew back though.
Well, it's like like all the stories of the Bible in it's got no proof and they're all a bit weird and wacky, like, but that's what they say, like, that's what, it's called the Lords, you know, the Lords in France, is it? It's called the Lords in North Wales, like, and the town is called Holywell.
Yeah, but what religious connotations are there in there? Like, what was this person who believed in this well, like, a believer of?
I'll look it up now.
Somebody had Ronan Canucci.
Fuck Ronan.
You say fuck everyone.
I know.
Warren, you little bastard, yeah.
Hold on. Let me see if I can add him.
Winifred Well.
He's added. I added.
What a bitch.
You said fuck Bella.
Huh? I didn't say fuck Bella.
No, if anyone says fuck Bella, like, well, that'll be the end. Like, the end will come. Impending doom.
I
opened up the last secret, like, the last seal of Bella.
I actually
Bella.
I actually heard Bob say fuck Bella the other day. You know.
I thought someone said it, but I didn't want to address it, like, because I was too distraught.
Yeah, it was Bob.
Yeah, right. That wasn't me.
Yeah, it was. You fucking liar.
It was you, Giz.
What,
Nah.
me?
Yeah, listen to this then. St. Winifred, or Winifred's Well, is a well located in Holywell, Flintshire, Wales. It's
I like
claimed.
that
Let me finish. It's claimed to be the oldest continually visited pilgrimage site in Great Britain and is a Grade 1 listed building. The well is believed to be connected to St. Mary's Well and Chapel in blah, blah, blah. It is one of the few locations mentioned by name in the anonymous medieval alliterative poem, The Green Knight. The healing waters have said to cause miraculous cures. The legend of St. Winifred tells how in AD 66, Caradoc, the son of the local prince, severed the head of the young Winifred as she spurned his advances. A spring rose from the ground at the spot where her head fell, and she was later restored to life by her uncle, St. Bueno. The well is known as the Lords of Wales and is mentioned in an old rhyme as one of the 7 wonders of Wales. It has been a pilgrimage since the 7th century. After a shrine was established in Shrewsbury around 1138 and St. Winifred's Well, from a Latin spelling name, became important pilgrimage destinations. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. That's it, really. Don't really say any references like they just spread the truth in it. Everything's true, like.
Not everything's true.
But you would have, like, I'm not saying it is true. I'm not saying it is, but that's what we believe. Everything's true, innit? What we hear, like all these lessons we learn at school, history, math, and all that. Don't you ever wonder why in history you learn all about the World War I, World War II, trenches, Hitler, King Henry VIII, Queen Victoria? They're all evil little hunts in history and bad times and all that. We don't need to be learning about shit like that. Teach the kids love and compassion for one another and how to stand up for themselves and life skills instead of teaching them maths, which hardly any of them will ever use again. That's right.
Should teach them about Jesus.
Jesus Christ, superstar. Fuck Bella. I'm going to say fuck Bella to her face. Fuck Bella. You heard, you little mutt.
Damn.
I wouldn't hate Bella. I wouldn't hate Bella if anyone paid me. If I was starving, yeah, and it was me and Bella in a room, I wouldn't eat her like I'll die of hunger, and so would she. We love each other.
You know she'd eat your dead body, though.
No, she wouldn't. She wouldn't even she would hate a fly grizz. She would never, ever hate anything like she never has and she never will.
No, but if you're dead, they'll instinctively eat the dead. That's what dogs
she wouldn't
do.
because she loves me that much. Like, I wouldn't eat her dead body, so she wouldn't eat my dead body. She wouldn't do that. She's not carnivoring, ravaging into bloody body. She's not like that. You calling my dog a savage?
That's what all dogs do, though.
No, mine wouldn't. She's not a dog. My dog is not just a dog. She's something else.
It would eat your meat.
You only argue because I've got a fanny, Grizz, and we all know you love people with dicks. You love Armando and Barbie, you always flirt with them, and so yeah, I agree with that. Like, it's right, yeah, that's right. But I say, like, no, that's wrong.
Yeah, but dogs will eat the meat, and I don't agree with Bob on hardly anything. Fuck Bob.
Bella would eat me, end of.
She would. End of. She might think you taste like chicken.
Look at Bella's soul. Look into her eyes and tell me if you can see her smiling in her soul. She's gentle, as she's got a gentle soul. She's very sensitive, very, very, very sensitive, highly intelligent.
I don't believe dogs have souls.
Well, they do. I'm telling you.
Well, I don't believe that.
Well, it doesn't matter what you believe because it's true, isn't it?
Well, exactly. But my truth is that they don't.
Stamp and sent to Timbuktu for all I care. Do you really want me to go at you? 20 dozen? Because you're gay, mate. Sure. You're a fucking faggot.
You say everyone's gay. So
yeah, because they are. They all are on this site. Newsmax, they was anyway.
I've never been on Newsmax. What's that?
You know what Newsmax is.
No, I don't. I've never been on it. I've just told you.
Well, I don't argue with you every time I speak to you, like.
Oh, you're the one saying I'm gay when I'm not.
You are.
And Bella's got no soul. When she dies, she just goes into nothingness.
Yeah. So will I then.
Well, no, you'll be judged.
I'm going to go wherever Bella goes, because that's the real heaven. I don't want to leave Bella ever. I want her to be with me forever. We're soulmates. You can't get in between that and with your hate, Grizz.
I don't believe in soulmates, so.
It doesn't matter what you believe in.
Yeah,
I
believe I'm just saying I don't, though. So, you know.
Because you live a sad existence. That's why you don't believe in soulmates. You haven't met love because humans don't love. And humans will give no love. But I found love in a doggy, baby, which is man's best friend. God spelled backwards. Dogs are more than you, brotherfucker. Brotherfucker.
Bob, do you believe a dog has a soul?
You're a pagan, Grizz.
I asked you a question. Are you avoiding that? Are you scared?
What is the question?
Do you believe dogs have souls?
They have more. They have more soul than humans do.
Oh, thank you.
Do you believe
that's right.
You just divided. Do you believe they have a soul or not? And do you believe people have a soul? Yes or no, Bob?
Humans, no. Dogs, yes.
You dog shit.
I think there is a Jesus, but he's the Jesus of the gods. Jesus of the dogs.
Damn, you better repent, Bob. You better repent.
The dogs are the only holy things on this earth.
The Austrian chicks
Bella, I love you. Bella, you are my one. Bella, you will get all the treats in the world.
The Austrian chick was in here yesterday talking to Big L and Armando.
Yeah, that's what I said. I think I heard it for a bit on like a YouTube on your YouTube thing. So I said that Austrian chick's gonna get you to repent.
Yeah, right. She's not a Bible thumper like you.
Fuck Austrians.
Bible thumper. God bother it. Grizz, stop bothering God, please.
You think you're dating God, so whatever, Petra.
I am. Me and God are like boyfriend and girlfriend. Like he's in love with me. Like you can't fucking take the piss of him now, saying that he's not in love with me. You'll hate him. You hate his feelings. He's saying God doesn't got a soul now. My dog is God. My God's soul is in my dog, and I've always wanted to make Bella happy, the happiest fellow in the world, because I know she's in love with me and she wants to shag me, like, and she'll do anything to be with me. But I don't want to be with a dog. But she's godlike, so everyone wins. Bella gets to have her wildest dreams fulfilled, and I get to love Bella as much as I can in a God form.
Petra, I understand that Bella loves you, but let's not deviate into like bestiality, okay?
No, but I'm saying in God form, like whatever form God is, she'll turn into that. And I still have Bella as a dog, but also God's soul is in Bella. That's why she looks at me like that.
So you say,
I think Bella wants to shag you, Petra.
No, I don't mean that, but she like loves me and all that, and like just the normal dog human what way. She wants both. She wants to love me as a human, as a boy,
so she wants
and as a dog.
I can agree with that.
You get me? Like all the love in the world I want to offer her. Like how would she feel if like she was a dog and then she got changed into a human but went with someone else, and then I'll be like always missing her soul. And she like always want me, but this way works for everyone. I've thought about it, like it works all good round egg.
I think Grizz wants to shag Bella.
Well, I thought that when he said fuck Bella, like, because I heard him.
I've already told you Bob said that.
It was you. I remember it. Your accent.
I don't have a British accent, Grizz, so don't try that.
That's wrong, you do. You can put a fake one on, mate.
Yeah, right.
Like I can put your accent on. Yeah, right.
My accent's not easy to imitate.
Yeah, I need to put like a gay lisp on to.
Oh, a gay lisp?
Yeah.
Doesn't that come by default when you speak with a British accent?
Not quite, actually. Try harder though, bro.
I'm washing dishes right now. Don't bother me.
How old are you, Grizz? 21?
Yeah.
You're a babber, aren't you? You're a little babber.
He has a lot to learn.
Yeah,
Bob,
he's
Bob,
all right.
like,
He's doing all right, isn't he? He can stand up for himself.
Bob's like the same age as me. You're the same age as me, right, Bob?
25.
You're
baby as well. Do you know how old I am,
old
guys?
ass fuck. You're an old ass fuck, Bob.
Do you know how old I am? Chris.
I don't want to be wrong because that's insulting to a woman, so I'll let you tell me.
Come on, no, I won't get insulted, mate. Don't worry.
I would say Patrick's about 30.
32 last week.
I was going to say 29.
I still get into him at age 15 in the fucking bowling alley. Like, how old are you? 15. All right then.
What, they actually believe you?
I'm not getting married.
All right, yeah. It's all about the conviction, isn't it?
I'm not getting married until I'm 35.
You're fuck, Bob, living in fornication. You hear that, Bob?
Marriage is not in my DNA.
Marriage is not in my DNA. Neither is having kids or nothing like that. I'm not going to lower myself and become less of myself just to fit in with a man's life. Because
exactly.
He's insecure and jealous within the first 30 seconds. And guys don't like clever, funny, confident women. They prefer the plain Jane fatties like Grizz. Plain Jane fatty from Yorkshire.
I actually couldn't date a dumb woman.
You can't handle nobody and a woman like this.
I need a woman who can challenge me intellectually. And not
you're a very minuscule part of the population because most guys feel intimidated and insecure by that.
No, I couldn't date a woman who like just wants to watch Kardashians and dumb shit like that. That's just dumb. That's just dumb.
Most girls are like that. That's all you want to talk about. Shoes, boys, and like they gang up. They hang around in gangs, don't they?
Yeah, I don't like women like that. I like them more unique, not just watching Kardashians and dumb shit.
I do watch Kardashians, but that's not all I've got about me.
Come on, Petra. Can't be watching that Kardashian bullshit.
I think they've got good family values. I love the way they love each other and are always there for each other and all that. And but I don't believe this. They are superficial. It's just something to watch. I don't really watch it. Oh, X Factor's on tonight. Do you watch that?
No, I don't like anything like that. I just like things that challenge me intellectually.
This is a hypocrite who watches porn.
What?
You're a hypocrite.
You watch porn, Bob.
My Bible doesn't say that I can't watch porn.
But you do.
I don't mind saying I do.
I like how you stuttered over it, though.
No, I don't mind that.
My Bible doesn't say
I don't mind that I can say I do. You can't. That's the thing. Like, you would do it
I know.
behind closed doors.
I agree. I'm not meant to.
You do it behind closed doors. You hide behind your Bible too.
What do you mean I hide behind my Bible? I know that.
You do it and then you repent after the fact.
What do you mean I repent after? I'm always repentant.
Yeah, but how is that even reasonable? Like, come on, dude. Like, you can't hit your friend in the face and then say sorry every time, man.
No, but can't you feel sorry for the act you do anyway?
You don't really feel sorry if you repeat the action, right?
Yes, you can.
Nah.
Obvious. So if I swear, then I don't feel sorry if I swear because I naturally swear a lot before I was like a Christian.
Right. You naturally swear because it's embedded in you to do so.
Right. No, but that's become a habit. That doesn't mean I don't want. That doesn't mean that I like swearing though. I think that's like a faulty premise.
Nah, I mean, if I don't like if I think that I'm doing something wrong, I can stand outside of my own self and realize that and change it. This is coming from someone who doesn't believe in God.
Right.
But you know, if you're going to believe in the Bible and you know what's wrong and you continue to do it, then that's what I have a problem with.
Right, but you don't know what I do that's wrong or continually do it. You don't know if I actually try and fight someone or
I've seen it. You know, you guys, you Armando, you guys have.
No, wait. You're generalizing. Speak just to me, don't generalize me with Armando here.
No, because you guys have the same traits as.
Like
what? You guys.
I know you're gonna say that. Like when I get angry when Bob was saying I was a racist when I won.
The way you guys judge other people when the Bible says not to, that's.
Whoa, where have I judged then? I'd like you to say.
I'll tell you who your ideal.
Whenever you agree with Armando, go ahead.
I'll tell you who Grace's ideal girl is. Her name's Fizz, and she's on a show called Coronation Street.
Oh,
She's a big fat ginger with curly frizzy red hair. She's got a big goblet. She loves the old beer. That's what the kind of girl he goes for.
So she's the ginger version of you,
Bob,
right?
shut your bitch ass up before I curse you out, man.
You like that one better.
Yeah.
Armando, I'll have to call your ass out too, baby.
Yo, Bob, then. Since you've been a hypocrite, what do I do then?
Grizz, you know what you do.
What?
Jesus knows what you do.
No. Tell me where I've judged people. Though, like I've said, oh, you're going to hell, you're going to hell, you're going to hell, you're going to hell, and you're evil.
Grizz, is it wrong for me to watch porn, Grizz?
Is it wrong? Yes.
Okay, so you're judging me.
No. Because I'm not condemning you for the actions. I'm just saying if you want to follow the Bible, which you don't, then it's wrong.
Is it wrong for you to watch porn, Grizz?
Yes.
So why do you continue to do it?
Oh well, I don't watch it as much anymore.
So if I murder not as much as I used to, you know, I guess it's a good thing, right?
No, but that's completely different. Murder's direct.
No, all sins are equal.
Yeah, but I'm just saying on a like literal level, murder, you're taking someone else's life. I think it's a different kettle of fish.
All sins are equal, Grizz. We can agree on that, right?
Yes, but I'm saying that some sins have graver consequences.
No, all sins have the same consequence.
No, but I'm on about in consequences as in terms of human life. You're taking another person's life. Me watching that film is not going to kill someone, right?
Under God's eyes, you're doing the same actions.
I know, break one, break them all, but I've already broke them all. I'm just saying, I think certain things are worse. Like, what's worse, watching that or banging a mother 10 million times?
Yeah, fuck Bob.
Oh, fucking hell, Packy.
You know my argument, Bob. You know it makes more sense when you put it in it.
I'm not even going to argue with you theists anymore. You guys can't have any rational thoughts.
Who's talking about?
What do you mean we can't have rational thoughts? I've just explained myself. If
You've been trying to do this thing for months, you fucking peasant, and you finally hitting a Brinks.
I'm more inclined to talk about Armando because he's the biggest hypocrite in here.
Hey Bob, you're the biggest hypocrite over here.
Damn.
Grizz converted me. Grizz is always about like reasonable argument. Grizz converted me from Islam to something I have to find yet.
That's right.
That's right.
Wait, say that again, Peck?
Grizz converted me from Islam.
He converted you.
Uh-huh.
Is that why you're anti-Iranian?
I'm anti-Iranian, Arabian, the one you disguise yourself as. You look like Arabs.
That's funny, Packy, coming from you.
Hey, Armando, I want to sing a song for you. Can I?
Go ahead, Packy. I'm eating breakfast, but go ahead, Packy.
Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. whoa, 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 whoa. Armando is the one and the only God. Believe in him, believe in him. He's gonna take you to the stars. Oh, Armando सारे करने वाले एक दिन जन्नत को जाएंगे. अरमानों पे मानने वाले दुनिया को दिखलाएंगे. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. How was it, Armando?
Woo! Woo!
That's my devotion towards Armando, my God.
Hey, Becky, that was quite gay, Becky.
Thank
That
you,
was pretty bad, Peggy.
thank you, Armando. I believe in you. He lives in you. Whoa, whoa. Armando lives in you. Tin-ta-na, tin-ta-na, tin-ta-na. Whoa, he lives in you.
You make me laugh, Becky.
Thank you, Grace. Thank you, Grace.
Packy, that was quite gay. Good job, Packy.
Quite gay.
I'm a believer. I'm Armando's believer.
Are you a believer?
I'm a believer. I'm a follower. I believe in Armandonism. Everywhere we go, people wanna know, whoa, who we are, so we tell them, we are Armandonians,
Packy,
Very
you're an
Armandonians.
average singer, Packy.
Huh?
You're an average singer.
But still, I can try. Unlike you, Faggot Bob, you with the
No,
raccoon
that's why I
face,
commend you, because you're average.
you and your raccoon face, and posting fake chicks that I'm sleeping with this girl, and I'm sleeping with this girl. This is my Tinder date, and this is my.
I mean, Packy, the proof is in the pudding, Pack.
There is no pudding. I'm pretty sure you can't even date a goat.
The proof is in the pudding, Pack.
I won't recommend a goat to date you.
Pack, just admit the facts, Pack.
Hey Armando, a moment ago I asked you a serious question that if God has a son, why can't? Is it possible for God to have a daughter?
Well, if you think about it, God found favor in Mary.
Question, okay? Serious question.
No. God found favor in Mary. You understand what I'm saying?
No, Armando. If you go to the Islamic forum, I went to the Islamic forum last night. I went to the IslamicForum.net, and they have this question that 10 questions you can ask from a Christian. So one of the question was that if God has a son, why can't he couldn't have a daughter? So it was something like that.
Listen.
That's why I'm trying to understand.
The answer's in the pudding packing.
It's not the answers in the pudding.
I fucked you up, nigga.
It's not the answers in the pudding, but all right. It's the proof. The proof.
No, it was a serious question. If you're unable to answer it, I'm gonna ask this from Grizz, because I'm sure Grizz can answer it.
Grizz, he can't answer any questions, man. He'll give you the runaround, man.
Now, Grizz and Turi are like they have knowledge of the like multiple religions. They have the knowledge because Grizz was telling me things about Islam which I didn't even knew. Armando is like,
I'm giving you the answer. I gave you the answer.
you didn't give me the answer. I'm waiting for the answer.
I told you that Mary found grace in the eyes of God. Mary is the perfect woman on the planet. I mean, even though she's a sinner and she's lower, I mean, even she bowed her head down to her son. But Mary is blessed among all women.
Is she a virgin forever, Armando?
Say it again?
Was she a perpetual virgin?
What does that mean, perpetual virgin? What does that mean to you? Or
Was she a
what
virgin?
do you mean by that?
Was she a virgin forever?
Yes, for sure, nigga.
That's wrong.
Well, that's your problem, sir.
I'm just saying, she was not.
Jesus wasn't born out of a virgin forever, nigga. Then you're following.
No, she was a virgin when she gave birth to Jesus, but she wasn't a virgin. Like,
oh no! So what are you telling me? You're telling me that she fucked Joseph?
Mm-hmm. Well,
You're telling me you got brothers?
It says
no. Answer
brothers
the question. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Oh man, you got the whole book fucked up. I knew it too, though. I had a feeling about that. Tudor have that? I think Tudor has that. Yeah, you believe the words of the people. Yeah, you believe. Oh, isn't James his brother? Isn't a bunch of nosy fucks? You got the book twisted.
Let me read this first. Max,
these things can't even agree, Pecky.
Is not this the carpenter, the son of Mary, and brother of James and Joseph, and of Judah and Simon? Are they not the sisters here with us? And they were offended at him? Sisters and brothers.
There you go. You see? Nah, man, you're crazy, dog. You're crazy. You got the book.
You think if you think Mary was a virgin?
You didn't touch Joseph.
If you think Mary
was of course.
forever, then you're basically going like down the Catholic route.
Whatever, nigga. Look, I'm gonna tell you one thing. There's a difference between there's two virgins. There's one that obeys God and one that obeys her husband. Tell me when Mary has obeyed Joseph, sir. Exactly. You don't know Mary or Jesus for the moment.
Of course I do. You said I got the cherubim wrong. Everyone else agreed that I got the cherubim right, but because you don't know your Bible, you disagree.
Oh, yeah? Who the fuck agreed? I said Lucifer's an angel. You saying he's not.
He's a
You're calling him a cherubim.
He was a cherubim.
Shut the fuck up.
See,
you don't know Lucifer's an angel.
You don't know your own Bible, man.
What are you
then
arguing?
Then you're going to shower.
What are you arguing? You know Lucifer is a fallen angel, don't you?
Yes, but he's a cherubim.
Yes, what the fuck are you talking about with cherubim? Are you being a Babylonian to me?
It's a cherubim.
What the? Give me another word for cherubim.
I can't. It's untitled.
Exactly, because it doesn't exist. You're babbling, nigga.
Yes, it does.
You're babbling. We already went through this. Whatever. I don't want to repeat this fucking same thing. I don't want to repeat the same thing over.
If you don't understand the Bible, then that's fine, man.
Another word for cherubim. Can it be angel? Say no.
Yeah.
Yes, but it's a specific type.
A baby.
No. Yeah, it's a four-headed beast, right?
Yeah.
What do you believe in? Do you believe in ghosts? Do you believe in ghosts?
No, I don't believe in ghosts.
Do you believe in ghosts, man?
No.
No? So what is an angel?
Armando, I made an ass out of myself.
Go ahead, man. I gotta go. Hurry up and answer these questions. What is an angel?
Okay. No,
Gee, what is an angel? A fallen angel or what?
Can an angel? No. Fallen angel, whatever kind of angel. Can he be touched? Can he be touched with hand? Can I touch an angel?
No. Not now.
Exactly. So you believe in ghosts? Sir. You believe in ghosts?
No. Angels out here now, bro.
Why don't you name them? Name me the angel that's here now.
Gabriel.
You heard what he said? Do you agree with him?
Well, there's one that exists, yes, called Gabriel, yes.
No. I asked you, name the angel that's here with us now.
I don't understand your question.
The question is, no fucking angels are here with us. That's the answer.
Well, that's why I didn't understand it. So you asked a rhetorical question, which I didn't understand.
I'm telling you, fuck angels.
Hey, before you go, Armando, I just got to apologize about last night. I know I made an ass out of myself.
It's all good. I didn't even notice you got sniped, man. But
Yeah.
yeah, it was all good, man. You were good, man. You were good.
Yeah,
The only thing that made you an ass is what you said. No, I'm not drunk. Yes, I'm drunk.
I got hammered last night. That's for sure. But I got to tell you,
no, but that job, you told me about that job you were having.
yeah, I got it.
Psyched out, huh?
I celebrated a little too much, and I made myself look foolish.
No, but look how fast you're talking, man. I told you, I was like, no, you're talking a little slower than usual, man. And look at you.
But I got to tell you about this guy, Al Hu. I saw him on another chat begging to be a mod. And when I brought it up to him last night, he fucking sniped me for no reason.
Well, it's a dick.
I'll be right back. He might be a problem, but I got to go real. I'll be right back. Give me like 15, 20 minutes.
She's been like that. Just talking at the minute. Don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Yes. I know. No, you don't. No, you're not. Yeah. No. I don't judge people by the looks. I don't judge anyone. Who am I to judge? I know you're gay. That's okay as well. Of course. I've accepted. No one should be turned away for being who they think you were right. My own family aren't racist. I got my family aren't racist. My first boyfriend, his dad was from Iran. Sorry. No, he was born in Britain, but his dad, who he never met or he met once, was from Iran. Yes. You're too emotional, Packy. Calm down. Are you crying? I can't tell with you sometimes. Calm down, Pakistani. Everything's fine. I'm just chilled. I've got nothing to say. Like, I've been talking all night, mate. Give me a fucking rest. Give me some peace. Go away, Pakistani. You do me head in now. Not you, Paki. Calm down, little Pakistani. There's no need to worry, man. Fucking chill, will you? Fuck you know. Got me harassed. Bella. 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 Yeah. I'm going to be quiet, Pakistani. I'm tired. No. I don't, but I'm just a bit, I just want to chill, like, just chill out, innit? Where's everyone gone? Why? Oh, yeah. Shut up, Packy, please. Go away now. You do me as in. Fuck off.
but I'll never forget the way you feel right now. Oh no, no way. Oh, I would do anything for love, but I won't do that. No, I won't do that. Dun, 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 dun. Some days it don't come easy. Some days it don't come hard. Some days it don't come at all. And these are the days that never end. Some nights you're breathing fire. Some nights you're calm like ice. Some nights you're like nothing. And I've never before and will again. Maybe I'm crazy. And it's true. Wait a second. Where was that? Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy. But it's crazy and it's true. I know you can save me. No one else can save me, but now me now but you. As long as the planets are turning, as long as the stars are burning, as long as the dream are coming true, you would never believe it. That's what I would do. Anything for love. I would. I'll be there till the final like pa pa pa. Oh, I would do anything for love. I think I want to feel a pa 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 pa. Oh, I would do anything for love, but I won't do that. Yeah, yeah, no, I won't do that. Uh, wait a second, this is the best life. Uh, uh, will you raise me up? Will you help me down? Will you get me right out of this godforsaken town? Will you make it in all little less cold? Oh, I can do that. Yeah, yeah, oh, I can do that. Will you hold me safe or will you hold me tight? Can you colorize my life and show me black and white? Can you make it all a little less old? Oh, I can do that. Oh no, I can do that. Petra, I love you, Petra.
Hey, Peggy, I just unhid you. I think you should need to do it again because none of us heard it.
Really? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, there was a lot of emotions, man. But just go ahead and do it
I was
again. Go ahead and do it again. Encore, encore.
I was on mute. I was on mute. Oh my God.
You were hitting
Oh
it.
my, oh my God, Armando. That's not fair.
You,
That's not fair.
I know you gave a lot of emotions, man. But just do it again.
Guys, you should do this to me. Why you guys do this? Why you guys treat me like this? Is it because I'm brown? Is it
You were.
because
I know you were crying. I know you were crying. But just do it
is
again.
it
You'll probably start crying again.
is it because I have a shitty accent? He brings fun,
No,
right?
in order not to get the channel shut down, I put all new contestants or all new panelists that joined on hid, and I need to unhide you just in case there was any porn bombing. So you're gonna have to do the whole
Porn,
thing again.
porn bombing? Oh God. Okay, Petra, do you want me to do it again? I'll do that again.
I think Petra, yeah, Petra wants you to do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Sweet Petra, do you want me to do it again? Okay, I'll do it again anyways. It's okay. I have nothing else to do. Uh, where was the song? Okay, this was the song. Oh, I would do anything for love, and I would run into and hell and back, pa pa pa. I would do anything for love. I would never lie to you, and that's a back, pa. But I'll never forget the way you feel right now. Oh no, no way. Oh, I would do anything for love, but I won't do that. No, no, I won't do that. Some days it don't come easy. Some days it don't come hard. Some days it don't come at all. And these are the days that never end. Some nights are you're breathing fire. Some nights you're carved in ice. Some nights you're like nothing I've ever seen before and or will again. Maybe I'm crazy, but it's crazy and it's true. I know you can save me. No one else can save me now but you. As long as the planet are turning, as long as the stars are burning, as long as trees are coming true, you better believe that I would do anything for love. I'll be there till the final act, pa. Oh, I would do anything for love. I take a wow and feel a back. Uh, uh, uh. But I'll never forgive myself if you don't go all the way tonight. Oh, I would do anything for love. Oh, I would do anything for love. But I won't do that. No, no, and I won't do that. This is the best part, Petra, okay? This is not the best part. This is the part of my heart. Will you raise me up? Will you help me down? Will you get me right out of this godforsaken town? Will you make it a little less cold? Oh, I can do that. Whoa, 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 I can do that. Will you hold me sacred? Will you hold me tight? Can you colorize my life? I'm sick of black and white. Can you make it a little less? Oh, I can do that. Whoa, 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 I can do that. Finish, Armando. Finish. Don't tell me you mute me again. Was I was on mute again? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm so tired of getting mute again and again. Petra? Petra? Oh god. Petra fell asleep. She fell asleep. Oh my goodness. No one likes me. Uh, I think the only love I can get is from Armando. Armando is the true love. One love, one love for the mother's pride. One love. Wait a second. One love. One love for the Armando's band. One love. I can get you band. One love. I can get you high. One love for one love. What is the old song? One love. Oh, one love. No, no. One love for the mother's pride. Oh, uh, the damn flu. Uh, 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 One love for the mother's pride. One love for the times we have cried. One love, gotta stay alive. I will survive. One love for the streets. One love for the hip hop beats. One love. Oh, I do believe. One love is all we need. Oh my goodness, Petra left me. Judy left me. Now Petra left me. Everybody leaves me. I'm all alone by myself. And this hangouts. I think Armando also left me. Everybody leaves me. But I believe Armando. I believe in Armando.
Peggy, I think Petra's sleeping.
But Armando, this is worse. She fell asleep on me.
Petra fell asleep on your singing, Peggy.
That's not a cool thing to do. That's not a cool thing to do.
Hey man, you put Petra to sleep now with your singing.
Uh, Armando, I love you, Armando. You will always remain with me. I believe you that. Armando,
Peggy, you put Petra to sleep with your singing.
Petra, whoa, Petra, whoa, Petra. Was that too much
Look,
to
she's
ask?
back up. I think you're gonna have to do it again, Peggy.
Uh, Petra, I have another song for you, Petra. I have another song for you. I have another song for you. I have a really nice song for you.
God help me. Go
The
away. Get
day.
rid of this sniveling Pakistani man. Get out from
Why?
my feet. Shoo!
Why?
Shoo!
I'm a Pakistani, but still I have a heart. I have emotions.
Ah, I love Pakistanis and Indians. I love every Asian. You know better than me, mate. And you know worse than me either. You're not below me. We're equal.
What is she saying, Armando? I don't get what she's saying. And she's always
I
talking
love you.
she's talking so fast. I cannot understand what she's
We
saying.
are happy, happy can be.
Uh,
Coffee,
we
aye? Coffee, everyone. Coffee, aye, coffee.
coffee. You want the coffee toffee song? I can give you the coffee toffee song if you want.
Go and get me a coffee, please. Now.
I can get your coffee. But I'm risking my job, my hard earned, like I'm a poor security guard, but still I'm risking it just to come and perform for you. And you have no regard for me? Ay, Allah, why so much? Astaghfar. Oh my goodness. Later when you come back, I'll sing a French song for you. 'Cause there's no one, and someone has to do something. That Armando's stream cannot go like this. Because Armando did a lot for us. See, before this, we were at Newsmax writing stuff and everything. But
Oi,
Armando did.
Pakistani
Armando,
mate. Have you been on
I,
sun? Have you been taking drugs or anything?
no, I don't do drugs. I don't
Drinking?
do drugs. Why are you accusing me of taking drugs?
Have you got mental illness?
Why is that? I don't do drugs. I
You're
don't do drugs.
disinfected with a demon. Paki,
No,
listen to me.
if I do drugs, I will
Paki,
lose
play
I
your
will lose
mind.
my license. I I have a security guard license in California. You cannot be a security guard. You have to go for 80 hours, and you
I'm
have
going
to
to have to
do
go
it.
in, guys.
No, you
I'm going
cannot
to go
leave me,
in.
Pedro. Pedro, you cannot leave me. No. Okay, Pedro. If you left, I'm gonna sing in your absence. I'm gonna sing in your memory, in your loving memory. Uh, Petra, but your singing is worse than mine, so.
Singy songy for Packy.
Okay, she's gonna sing a song. She's back. She's back on track.
Singy songy.
Oh God, what was that?
The connection with the microphone and the speaker, right? I've never sung this song before, so I'm just gonna try it. I'm gonna try it, like.
Okay.
God. Twats.
Petra and Paki. They both have two P's, see? P for Petra, P for Paki. Petra.
Paki, this is what I want you to be.
My supernatural sister.
Stand up, Paki. Take control of yourself.
Hey, Packy, what's God's name?
Where all the good men gone? And where are all the gods? Where's the streetwise Hercules to fight the rising odds? Isn't there a white knight upon a fiery steed? Late at night I toss and I turn and I dream of what I need. I need a hero. I'm holding on for a hero till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast and he's gotta be fresh from the fight. I need a hero. I'm holding on for a hero till the morning light. And he's gotta be sure and he's gotta be soon and he's gotta be larger than life. Larger than life. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. Summer after midnight in my wildest fantasy. Somewhere just beyond my reach, there's someone reaching back for me. Racing on the thunder and rising with the heat. It's gonna take a Superman to sweep me off my feet. I need a hero. I'm holding up for a hero till the end of the night. And he's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast and he's gotta be fresh from the fight. I need a hero. I'm holding up for a hero till the morning light. He's gotta be sure and he's gotta be soon and he's gotta be larger than night. I need a hero.
And I'm your
holding
hero.
on for a hero till the morning and night. Up with.
I can be your hero. I can be your hero. I can be
Right
your
now,
hero.
silence, Packy. Silence yourself. Take control, man. Fucking get yourself together.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go on mute.
Conduct yourself, sir.
I'm gonna go on mute.
No, don't go on mute. Just chill. Calm yourself. Everything's okay. You're all right. I'm okay. Everyone's okay. We're just worried about you.
Okay.
Be me hero, Packy. I need you to be a strong man right now.
Petra, there's something in your teeth. I think it's the spinach or some kind of. Could you go and brush your teeth if you don't mind? I think Petra left. Armando, God name is Armando. Sorry, I forgot to answer your question. God name is Armando. Armando Wag is my God.
At least that calmed you down, so it did the job, innit? That song did the job, didn't it? It's calmed you right down. Well, looks like I'm again. We're in our Google Hangouts again, are we?
I'm sorry, Petra. I'm sorry, Petra. You talk too fast. Plus, my English is not that. is not that fluent. So I
Sorry, Pakistani. I will talk like this forever now. It's your fault that I speak like a slow fucking dumbass now. Because I can't talk fast anymore. So I've got to talk like this all the time now.
okay, that I can understand now. Okay, Petra, would you like to express my feelings again?
No, I think you've done enough with that. Calm yourself. You get waked up again. No, I don't want you to do anything. Just be silent with me. Be silent with me. Be silent with me. Pakistani, who's the boss here? Be silent with me. Silence yourself. Calm yourself.
Sister,
think of rivers, flowing, babbling brooks.
Sister, another song. What's another song for you? Can I? Please? I have another song.
No, I don't want no more emotional things. It'll make you crazy. Don't fall in love emotionally.
Don't worry, I'm thick-skinned. I want nothing's gonna happen to me. Can I? Can I? Please? Please?
Yeah.
Okay. I've been gone for so long now, chasing everything that's new. I have forgotten how I got here. I have not forgotten you. That's you, Petra. We were just children. We were just children with our eyes opening. You were all that I could see. You come close enough to know my heartbeat, but still not close enough for me. So the good times and the bad, you're the best I ever had. The only chance I wish I had to take. There was no writing on the wall, no warning sign to follow. And I know now that I just can't forget. You're the best one never had. Na na na, na na na. You're the best one never had. In this motel, we're past midnight, when I'm bluer than a bruise, and you come drifting into the half light in your funny yellow shoes. I hope that you're standing at my doorway. That's the scratching of your key. And I hope this song I'm singing someday find you. My letter to Petra P. For the good times and the bad, you're the best one never had. The only chance I wish I had to take. There was no writing on the wall, no warning sign to follow. And I know I just can't forget. You're the best one ever had. Pa pa pa, pa pa pa. You're the best one I never had.
Pecky, I'm sorry to say, but she walked out on you.
Oh! Oh!
I'm still listening, fucking hell.
Oh!
Why is your mouth shut? But let's just calm them down then.
What if I walked in and everyone's screaming?
Good, why everyone treat me like this?
It's because you're honest.
Good, Judy left me.
And you're brown.
Petra left me. Last night, Shotgun was being so disrespectful to me. He was telling me go party.
Pakistani's got mental issues. He needs help. Does anyone know?
I just need love. I just need love. I'm hopelessly romantic. Is that a big thing to us?
Hey Petra, I had a good time talking to you last night, even though I was drunk.
Ah, I missed a drunk shotgun show. That's a shame.
Yeah, I know. It's a rarity, Grizz.
Yeah,
Did
I've
you
never
have a
seen
good time,
you
mate?
drunk.
What?
Did you have a good time?
Yeah, I did.
You only have a laugh when you're drunk, don't you? Like you get happy at that.
Yeah.
I'm just feeding the cat. I'm still listening.
I don't do that often.
No,
Yeah,
no.
I was gonna say I've never seen you drunk.
Free,
Shotgun.
you should do that.
No.
Let yourself go.
I got a job yesterday, Grizz, and I celebrated with some beer and some pizza.
Beer and pizza.
Yeah. Maybe
Congratulations on your job.
Thanks, brother.
I thought you was. I thought you'd retired from all jobs.
I am. I'm retired military, but you know, I can't sit around on the couch smoking cigarettes all day either.
Right.
It's not so much. It's not so much the money. It's just something to do.
Right.
So I'm working for a company that I'll be selling rifles and shotguns and fishing gear. I'll probably spend my whole paycheck on new fishing gear.
Oh, you like fishing?
Oh, I love it. I do it all the time.
I've always thought it looked interesting, but you know, it's just one of those things where I've never really got into.
My favorite though is fly fishing.
Is that where the fishing rod doesn't have a hook, right?
Well, it's got a small little fly in the end of it, and you're constantly throwing it. You usually stand out in the stream, and you're constantly throwing it out and reeling it back in, throwing it out to simulate a little fly.
Yeah. Oh, it's like one of those fake fly lures that you like. Is it like where you drag it across the water, so it's like a flailing, like dying animal? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. I've always like looked at some of those like big fishing trips, you know, where they go and catch those like swordfish in the sea and shit. That looks awesome.
Well, I don't do too much of that. But most of my fishing is freshwater fishing.
Right. I'm just saying that I've seen that and that looks like intense. I'd love that, you know, like battling it out with nature for like an hour trying to reel in this big beast.
Yeah, hell, I mean, it could take almost like an hour and a half to reel in a big marlin.
Yeah, I like challenges like that. I might just fail and suck, but you know, it's I don't know. I just like challenges.
I just like being outdoors. That's all.
Right. Since I'm from the younger generation, I don't really. Yeah, I guess it's because it's in England too. There's not too much great nature, really. You know.
Well, that's a shame.
It's not like there's gonna be going out and you're gonna see like wild deer and elk and stuff, really.
Yeah, unless you go onto the Queen's yards.
Yeah, there's only like certain areas with like really interesting wildlife, which is shit.
Well, actually, Grizz, that was a nice thing to say to Shotgun. You just refer him as old.
What are you trying to say, Packy?
He just called you old. He said, I'm from the younger generation. So
that's okay. I don't mind. I am old.
I won't call him old. I was just saying, I know I'm like 20, and I know he's older than like 40 plus because he said he served in Nam or
Grizz,
something.
He might be old. He might be old, but he has a heart. He has a heart of an 18-year-old.
No, I wasn't saying it like that. I'm just saying
I know. Grizz,
different times
Grizz, I know what you meant.
I mean, I was brought up on like gaming consoles and stuff.
Oh God!
They didn't even exist in really shotguns.
You guys just alienate me. You guys just alienate me. I'm gonna go on mute.
Packy is a fucking trip.
You know how I meant it, though, right, Shotgun? Like I was brought up in like this
I understand.
day and age,
brother. Yeah, not a problem. Packy's just trying to get stir shit up.
Yeah. I was brought up in like day and age where it's like gaming consoles and PlayStations and stuff. I know they existed in like 1990s and stuff, but like even by then, you said you'd served in Nam, so that's like you way past that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I'm over 60.
Yeah.
Shotgun, seriously?
Yeah.
You don't look 60, honestly.
No. That's why.
Yeah, he doesn't look 60.
That's why I stay active. I stay outdoors, and I don't even have any gray hair.
You look like 40s, like late 40s, 45, 48.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yeah.
Honestly, you don't look 60.
Honest, how old are you?
26? And you?
I'm 21.
Oh.
Chris, are you serious?
Yeah.
That's the voice of somebody twice your age.
Yeah. Well, Petra says I sound gay, so I
No,
don't know what I sound like.
No, Grizz has a strong voice. Plus, I think Grizz is the one of those reading types, the one who read books and everything. Because Grizz and Tudor, they have a very strong vocabulary.
I don't really read books. I just read my book, if you get what I'm saying.
Like Bible? Just Bible?
That's the only thing I really read. I've read Game of Thrones and stuff, but I just prefer like looking up like documentaries online and learning.
But
stuff.
still, Grizz, you have a strong vocabulary. Like Ronin has it, Turi has it.
Yeah, I don't even know how I got that.
Oh.
Just happened, man.
If you talk to Bob or Big L or Flatty, they're gonna use words like fuck and shit, and they're gonna complete their a sentence with those kind of words. But like Shotgun has a strong vocabulary. Ronin has it.
I still swear a lot sometimes, honest.
No, you swear, but you have the proper words. I don't know what. How should I say it? But you know,
Well,
appropriate language.
You were saying it appropriately when you said a vocabulary.
Okay.
I just still swear a lot though when I'm angry. Like sometimes you probably heard me swear quite a bit on here sometimes.
I do that, like fuck Bob.
Yeah, I say that a lot, but in like a joking jest kind of manner.
Fuck Bob in absentia.
Right.
Hey, that's a good idea, Petra. I'm gonna go get some tea too.
No. Oh, okay. Okay. I was gonna ask something, but it's okay.
Pretending to cry, honest. Still.
Thank you, Chris. I was holding it. Everybody leaves me. I was gonna ask Shotgun that he was very rude to me last night, and he was drunk. So I just wanted to know that was Shotgun really thinks like the way he was saying stuff about me last night. Do you really think that kind of? He said he's not gonna give me green card. He's gonna disown me and he's gonna kick me out. I was thinking, oh my God, this guy promised me a green card. I was giving that all the.
Honest, I thought you've already got a green card.
I don't have a green card. I came to United States in a truck. You know Jose Amaro?
Yeah, Packy's on an extended B2 visa.
No, Shotgun, I told you my story, if you remember. Do you know Jose Amaro? Jose?
No.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I know Jose Amaro.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. I crossed the border and then I met Jose's dad, and then he helped me and he got me into his truck and they just dropped me over in California. And they got me a job, so I'm illegal. Anytime ICE can get me, and they're gonna deport me back.
So you're on an H. So you're on an H visa.
No, I'm not in an H visa. I'm fucking illegal, Shotgun. Why don't you understand?
How did you said you crossed the border? How did you get into Mexico?
Oh, they brought me in
got wings and
They
claws.
actually brought me in a ship. Actually, they brought me in a ship of some rotten mangoes or something, some kind of fruit. And I came into a ship, and then and from Mexico they
Banana boat.
They put me in a truck, and we were in boxes, in different boxes. We came in, then we crossed the border, and then Jose's father dropped me over here.
How did you get on the ship? Where did it come from?
The ship was from China. I crossed the border from Pakistan to China, and then the ship came from China to Mexico.
But that
Well, I hope-
means to go from Pakistan to China, you had to go through either like India and Tibet and Bhutan
No,
and Nepal.
Pakistan has a border with China. Grace, Google it.
Yeah, but that's like the desert border. There's like hardly
No,
inhabited.
it's not a desert border. It's a hilly
It
area.
is.
It's the northern areas where they have Himalayas,
Yeah.
and the K2 and
Yeah.
the.
Well, I hope, Packy, I hope
but
INS is not going to be knocking on your door tonight.
No, that's why I was like kissing your hand all the time. The chocolate gives me a green card.
hey, so Paki, you said you got on a ship, right?
Yes.
How did you get from like the desert area of like China
Grace,
to the shipping area of like Guangdong?
Grace, is this recorded?
No.
I think this is recording. If I give you the details, ICE might be able to track me, so it's very risky.
So you can't give the details because you don't know how you can make up a story of how you went from the desert area of China to the coast.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, Chris. I just came in illegally. I'm illegal. That's all I know.
You lying fuck.
Oh, this green card fever is gonna take me so much. I had such a long journey.
Why didn't you stay in China?
Oh, they were eating everything. They were eating rats, cats, dogs. I was so scared. They were like my juice, like Gog Magog. The Gog Magog, which is in the Bible and the Quran, that they're gonna come from the Great Wall of China and they're gonna eat everything. They were eating everything. I was just so scared.
Oh, so you thought they were going to eat you?
That's possible.
Ah.
I think they probably ate my dog. My dog is missing since then.
That explains it. That's right.
My dog is missing in action.
My dog is missing in action.
Oh gosh, Shotgun, if you hear my story, it's such a devastating story. You're gonna cry. That's why I need a green card.
So you went from Pakistan through China, got on a ship, went into Mexico, got on a truck, crossed the border, and ended up in California.
And you should mention Jose's father. He helped me a lot.
Why didn't you stay in Mexico?
Mexico have people like Chapo, and they're gonna chop you off. I don't want to get chopped.
Chapo.
Yeah, Chapo, and Kokimali, and I don't know what kind of people they are.
Ah, so they want to.
Hey, Packy, you know what you sound like to me? You sound like a drug mule.
That's right.
I'm like a drug mule.
Yeah, you're shipping over that Pakistani opium from Pakistan.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
You need just admit it, Packy. Just admit it.
Oh God, is Grizz?
That's what you did, didn't you?
Is Grizz tracking me down? Is he getting my IP address?
That's right.
Oh my God.
That's right.
Grizz, why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Got you, bro. Got you. This Christian guys, it was all just pretend to reel in, then get your trust. Now I've got you.
Oh,
Coming for you.
Oh, you're with the Crusaders?
No, I'm just I'm a Satanist.
Oh,
That's
you're...
right. I'm coming for you.
Oh my God, that's wrong. That's so wrong.
Only us Satanists can sell that opium, honest. Only us.
Poppy, Packy, I can't support anybody who's a drug mule. I don't.
Honest, you're getting tired of pretend crying for 50 minutes.
No, I'm not crying. It's actually the flu. It's not, you know, Grace, the crying accent. It helps me with my stutter. I don't stutter when I'm when I'm adapting an accent. So that's why when I'm doing an act, I don't stutter. So that's why I'm doing it. It's easy for me.
All right, so all you have to do to not stutter is just go and like pretend to cry to everyone. That's
Yes,
right.
to act. Because right now I'm acting, so I don't stutter.
Why don't you
Uh,
act like to be happy then, so you don't stutter, but you sound happy?
I would like to take this opportunity and thank again from Jose and Jose's dad for helping me crossing the border. Jose, thank you. And that husky, and
So
that
what
husky.
state?
Huh?
So what states did you have to go through to get to California?
Uh, I came from New Mexico border from California.
Yeah,
Okay,
but you can't go from straight from New Mexico to California.
no, we have to. We just got from the San Diego border.
Yeah, but which states did you cross through?
Uh, uh,
Look at you googling it.
I have a short-term memory disorder. I cannot Google it because I'm using a phone, and my 4G isn't working that way.
Yeah, sure. So which states, bro?
Oh, I have a long-term memory disorder. I kind of forget.
You like shit.
Grace, why are you investigating me like this? I'm not terrorist.
Gotcha, bro.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
he's cross-examining me. I'm gonna go on mute for a while.
Stop talking, Packy. I'm going to call the FBI.
No. I'm harmless.
That's wrong.
I'm not one of those Allah snack bar thing. I'm just harmless. I just want to live.
Excuse me.
Petra, are you typing a letter for me? Is that the
What?
love letter? Is that the love letter you promised me to write? Is that you're doing that? You're typing that letter?
I'm not going to fuel this fire anymore, Pakistani. You're wrong, like, you shouldn't be acting that way. You know it's wrong to act like that. Do you see everyone else acting like that? Why are you the only one that could act like that and get away with it?
Because I'm in love with you. That's why.
No, you're not. You're in love with Judy.
So Toody's gone. Toody's not coming anymore. He's fully devoted to Bible and Christ.
Well, he's not, because he doesn't all come out with the little low blows and all that. That's not very Christ.
I don't know, Toody. Where's Toody? Why are you reminding me Toody again and again when I just want to forget him? Toody. Oh my. I'm sorry, everyone. Sorry. Toody. Judy. No, 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 no more Judy. It's only Petra. It's only Petra now. Judy. Hello.
Where is Judah actually? I haven't seen him for a few days.
Judah was saying that his father is sick, so maybe.
Oh, is that why he's not been on?
Hope it's, I don't know. I'm not sure, but he was saying something that his father is like really sick and he's dying. Something.
That's unfortunate.
His father has liver cirrhosis, or I don't know. I'm not sure, but well, hope everybody has to die one day. But
Right.
It's a hard thing. I don't want to die. I'm 26, but still, I don't want to die.
I wouldn't actually care if I died right now, personally.
Grizz, I had like twice. I'm not sure. Yes, twice. I had a really near death experience. I was in District Court Peshawar, and I was going for the, before you file your immigration, they ask you to submit your a security clearance.
Right.
So I was going to the in Peshawar. They have this police lines where all the police officials, they have their offices, and then next to the police line there's a district court. So I went to the prosecution office to get an NOC, and I was taking that NOC to the superintendent of police office. So due to the current situation over there, they won't let you drive the car. So you have to park your car and then go by walk. So I just came out, and as soon as I came out, there was like two shots, like does, and then there was a huge blast, like boom, and everything went like echo, deep echo, like whoo, and there was dust, and I saw something that the lawyers and the litigants, they were running away from that area, but the police, they were running towards that gate where that attacked it. Because normally they attack in the different layers. Like first they're gonna do the firing, so the police they make up the space, and then the suicider goes in and then blows himself, and then there's the third wave. So that was a near-death experience. Almost like if I was behind few seconds, or like not few seconds, like few minutes, like 2 minutes or 3 minutes, I could have caught in that blast.
Damn. Where was that? Was that in Pakistan?
Yes, just in Peshawar.
Oh, was it when you was going to like an embassy to file like your immigration?
No. I was in Dubai for more than 3.5 years.
Right.
Then we decided, instead of staying in Dubai, let's move to US. So everybody left, and I was the last one because my case file was sent to Islamabad, to the US Embassy Islamabad. So I had to go back to Islamabad to.
Isn't that in Pakistan?
Yes, Islamabad is in Pakistan.
Right.
So I went back to Pakistan to submit my security clearance and everything. So I was in Pakistan fixing stuff and getting my security clearance, so I can go back to embassy to the U.S. embassy in Islamabad to get my visa stamp. So I
Glad
could
you
come
got
here.
out, and glad you didn't get hurt, man.
Yes, and then after that I went back to Dubai, and then I was detained for 11 and a half months. Instead of coming straight to United States, I went back to Dubai, and they detained me again. They took my passport, and I couldn't leave.
Why?
We actually, it's a very long story. We left Pakistan in 2010.
Right.
Because in 2010, where I'm from Peshawar. So in 2010, there was a daily blast in Peshawar. Things were like really bad, and the government and the militants were fighting with each other. So in 2010, we decided to leave Peshawar and move to Dubai, because at that time Dubai was the best option for us. We didn't knew that Dubai is just a hoax. Everything over there is a scam, a huge scam. They're gonna rob you. They're gonna take your money, and you won't be able to do anything. So we were robbed once by a Pakistani guy, and then I started doing a litigation against him. Then he paid our local partner, because back in Dubai, you cannot own your own business. You have to take a local partner with you. So he's gonna be the owner of 51%. In spite of that, he has no investment in it, but still he's gonna own that 51%. And I was paying him like a fees, like a sponsorship fees for the whole year.
Right.
And instead he started exploiting me and extorting me to gain undue advantage. So what happened next? That the Pakistani guy paid him, and he filed a complaint against me. And instead of providing me justice, they took my passport and they suppressed me. And then I left. Then I came back again. I was stupid enough to go back. And then they took my passport again. And then I paid them. And now I'm here.
Sorry to hear that happen, man.
Yes, I can tell you lots of stuff, because for 3.5 years I was continuously going to Dubai court, Dubai Naiba, Dubai. I've been to Alawi jail. I've been to the Dubai public prosecution. Every day I used to go there, and I used to see things that I said, oh God, nobody knows that what's really happening in Dubai. They're suppressing, and they have this literally slavery. They are practicing slavery.
I think I'd seen something where, like, in Dubai, they'd ordered, like, South Korean workers or something to go over and work for, like, nothing to build football stadiums or
Yes,
something
Filipinos,
like that.
Bangladeshis, Indians. They have people from Thailand. They have people from every nationality. They have people from Soviet Union, like Ukraine and this Eastern Europe, and they get them over there by offering them jobs, but they don't pay them. Then they start working in something else. So you're gonna see one side that they're hotels and they have this luxurious malls and like everything like top end, but everything is built on slave labor, bonded labor.
Yeah.
So what do? If you wanna, they have agents. They go to India, they go to Pakistan. They say, "Oh, we have a job for you, but you have to pay this much money first, as a assurance, and then they're gonna pay you this much salary plus food plus accommodation. Once they get there, first thing they do, they take their passport, then they start exploiting them. So these people cannot go back because they have took the money on loan to give it to the agent.
Right.
So it's a trap. It's kind of a trap. So they end up over there. It's really bad over there. If you go and see, people they have buses picking up workers on 4 a.m. and they're gonna work continuously.
That's why I never
I
go to
don't-
one of those Gulf states. The Gulf states are like basically the most dodgy.
I would never go to those. I even don't fly in Emirates. If I have to go to Pakistan, Emirates ticket is for like $1,800. I get a return ticket. If I fly in Emirates from LAX to Dubai and from Dubai to straight Peshawar. I go by Cathay Pacific. I take that ticket. That ticket cost me like $400 more, 400 or $350 more. But it's taking like from LAX to Hong Kong. Then from Hong Kong, I go to Karachi. From Karachi, I go to Peshawar. But I don't fly in Emirates.
Right.
I don't want to pay these motherfuckers.
Right.
These animals. They are animals. I'm gonna admit that, and they've hijacked this religion. If you see, if I have an argument with an Arab man, a man who was an Arab, a person who's an Arab, he is gonna tell me, no, you don't know anything because the book is written in Arabic. You don't know
Right.
anything.
That's what they say in
That's
the.
how-
That's what they say in
What?
the UK too. They say you can't understand the Quran if you don't
Oh.
speak Arabic, but that means then that you've got to spend time to learn Arabic and stuff. I mean, that's like so you can't understand the Quran if it's in like Urdu or Punjab or English.
Pashto.
That's so dumb.
That's so dumb, yeah.
I think that if there was a book of God, you'd be able to understand it in any language, Chinese, anything. You shouldn't just have to learn Arabic to understand the book.
Yes. And the funny thing is that if you have to do the prayers, you have to do it in Arabic language because there's no option.
So every
There is no
Muslim
other
has to
option.
do it. So every Muslim has to do it in Arabic.
Yes, because there's no other option. So I just feel it that why would God would have the Arabic language only?
Right.
God should know every language.
Right.
Why would God just stay specific to the Arab language? And they have the saying that Arabic language is the language of God. So I just imagine that Arabic language it came into existence after like 15. It's not that old language.
Yeah, because the old Arabs used to speak Aramaic as well and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
So this is a new language. They were still writing in Aramaic in the Arabian Peninsula in like the 600s, like around the time of Muhammad.
Uh-huh.
So it is a new language. But I'm right with you there. I mean, if there's a God, then his words and prayers and shit should be able to be said in any language, not just one language. That's so dumb. So if I was like a Muslim and let's say I'm a Muslim now,
Uh-huh.
and I don't speak Arabic, that means I cannot pray to my God, right?
The prayers, the surahs, the verses which you have to recite in your prayers, they are in Arabic. So I learned the prayer when I used to pray back in Pakistan and back in. I stopped praying in Dubai because when I saw these Arabs, the way they were exploiting everyone and they were degrading everyone and they were like so evil. So I just stopped praying in Dubai. Before that, I used to pray like 5 times. I still pray. I believe in God. I'm always afraid of like God's gonna punish me and everything. But I don't know. I'm just kind of lost, you know. Because the Arabs, if because you see, do you know this guy? Ebrinks.
I've seen him a bit. I can't remember if it was on this channel.
There's this guy Ebrinks, and
Yeah.
he is from Morocco, but he calls himself as he's Dutch. He says that he was born in Netherlands and raised in Netherlands or whatever.
Right.
So I don't have a problem with him because we are friends.
Right.
But Ebrinks is advocating the Saudi version of the religion.
Wahhabism.
And Wahhabism. And when he does that, he's lying. See, a month or two ago, he was telling Racy that Western women are not attacked or approached by Arabs. If you go to Dubai, they have lots of Western women and Westerners.
Right.
But when I told him, Ebrinks, you are lying. Lots of women and men are attacked in Dubai, but they cover it up. The media is not free over there. The newspapers over there are regulated or owned by the government.
Right.
Like the Khalij Times is owned by the government. That Al-Nusra Group is a part of the government entities. So
Right.
everything, the Gulf News is also a part of this. So there's no free press. Plus, the internet is being scrutinized by the intelligence over there, and everybody is watching over there. So you won't get the true version of what's really happening.
I think hold on. I think I'd seen like a news article a while back where it was in one of like the Gulf states, I think, where like there used to be like this one of like the free forums on like the Saudi version of the internet, and they all like spoke about just like, you know, whatever they want. It was like a free room kind of thing. You know what a forum is, right? Where you can just speak about like anything. But they like closed it down because they were like criticizing like their own faith and stuff. They were like questioning Islam and stuff like that. And so,
Grizz, do you know that in Dubai, I'm not sure about Saudi Arabia, but I'm pretty sure that it's possible that the same thing goes over there. But in Dubai, you cannot speak against the government.
Mhm.
Once I was in the Dubai Economic Department, I was there for my license.
Yeah.
So I just mentioned to that guy that what kind of Dubai is this? And he said, okay, could you please wait outside? And he called the police against me. He called the police, and then the government official told the policeman that he said something against Dubai. They took me to the Al Muragbad police station, and he held me, and he was saying, "Hey, Baba, listen, don't say anything against about Dubai, even if you agree or disagree. If you say what kind of law is over here, it means that you are saying against the Dubai ruler, the Sheikh Rashid Al Khalil, Sheikh. So you cannot even say anything bad about the Dubai. Or if someone's gonna hear that, they're gonna report you to the police.
right.
So I would never go there. Instead of they have like really nice places and like clubs, and the nightlife is very, very I would say like luxurious, and the booze is cheap, the liquor is cheap. You have you're gonna get the like best escorts over there, and they're really cheap. But still, I would never go there again. Never
Right.
ever.
Yeah, I've heard some like odd horror stories, so to speak, from there. In those kind of like Gulf states.
What?
I've heard some like other, like when I was saying, I can't remember if it was like the which country it was, but it was one of them in the Gulf where they had like these like internet like chat rooms that they all closed down and stopped people going on because they didn't like people having free speech and questioning certain things and stuff.
Yes, it's true. It's true. Dubai had Dubai like did a crackdown, and they arrested like 200 or 300 people, and they were
Packy,
sentenced
I
to
know.
life.
Packy, I know your true story. You were in a labor camp in Dubai.
No, Shahjan, I wasn't in the labor camp.
That's what you told me many months ago.
No, I wasn't in the labor camp. I wasn't even on an employment visa. My visa set the status of a partner. But the funny thing is that even if I was a partner, everything was under the control of my local partner. So they used to refer him as my kafil. Kafil means sponsor. But I wasn't his employee. I was a partner. But still, the legal status over there that I was his employee. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
A little bit. I'm still
See,
trying.
see,
Sometimes it's difficult to understand you.
see, my parents invested in Dubai to start up a company. So I was a partner in that company.
Oh,
So
okay.
they gave me the status of a partner. My visa said profession partner of a LLC company. But
Electric.
sorry, what?
What'd you say? Electric company?
No, LLC company, limited liability.
Oh yeah, I know what that means. Else.
Okay.
LMC.
Okay. So my residential status was in regard of that company. But when my sponsor, actually, I was the one who went to the police. I still have that complaint with me, and if you want to see, I can show it to you. I have all the documents. I even filed a case against a very known person over there. So I wasted a lot of my parents' money in Dubai, which I still regret. But I've been through a lot. So I went to the police to make a complaint against my local partner because he made a complaint against me in the immigration department that this partner has been absconded. So he put me as absconded just to suppress me.
Was
And
he
the
an Arab?
police, sorry, what?
Was your partner an Arab?
An Arab, yes. That's a must. If you want to start a business, you have to take an Arab partner with you.
Uh-huh.
But he had nothing in the company. I was paying him 30,000 dirhams per year. And the funny thing is, he was a doctor. He was a government official, and he did that to me. There are lots of stories. People who can pull a scam, people who can cheat others or rob others. They are very happy in Dubai because the system is helping them. The system helps them to do that.
Hell yeah. You're gonna tell me anything I don't know already. Too many fucking lawyers.
Oh, how should but shotgun here it is different. See, here there might be some racial inequality, but if the basic rights for e- everyone are equal, you
That's
how
very
should
true. That's very
how
true.
should but there it's not so.
You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. You'll be okay.
You know, I'm okay, but I still I'm what should I say? Uh, I want my vengeance.
Are you
I want
working?
revenge.
Are you
I'm
working?
working. I'm working right now, Shotgun. I've been doing like mm, I'm doing something else, and right now I'm working.
Hey,
Good.
honest,
I'm working as a
vengeance,
security guard.
honest, vengeance will be God's. And on that,
Vengeance will be God.
yes, in
What
my view.
what does that mean?
Hmm?
What's the
Well,
meaning of?
it doesn't matter. Let's say if you believe in any God, like an omnipotent, omnipresent, whatever.
Uh-huh.
You think God judges everyone, right?
Uh-huh.
So they will be judged anyway. It doesn't matter which God you believe in.
So, Grizz, let me just throw a statement out to you and see how you respond to it. I don't disbelieve in Christ or God, but I've just chosen a messenger to follow.
Right.
Does that make me an atheist?
No.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, if you believe in like any, well, if you believe there is a God, then atheism is a lack of belief or not believing in a God, right? So if you believe in any God, it could be any God at all, then you believe in a God.
What I'm trying to say is I do honestly believe there is one God, but I think there are other messengers that God has put forth on this planet, and
Right.
you follow Christ and I follow Buddha. Doesn't necessarily mean that we're against each other.
What was that last part? What was the last part, Shogun?
What I was trying to say is that I believe that there is one God, and that God has put on this planet various messengers, whether it be Christ, Mohammed, or Allah, or Buddha, or whoever. It does not necessarily mean that religions have to be at odds with each other, just because they follow a different a human messenger.
Right. I don't hate anyone. I just believe that you cannot have your sins forgiven, like on our earthly deeds. That's what I believe. I believe that we're all corrupt and that you cannot like basically earn salvation from being good or whatever.
And I enjoy the fact that you have that belief.
Right.
But I mean, what I kind of have difficulty with is that people who are so adamant in that one belief cannot see the merit or the joy that other people have. For example, like me with Buddha.
Right. I understand that you can like have that. That's fine. You're allowed. I mean, in my book, it's your choice. You can do whatever you want. You're not here to be subjugated to my belief. To believe
And that's the problem with Islamic jihadism, is that they're so adamant in the fact that Islam should be the one and truly only religion that they turn to vile means.
Right.
Now I know I would get an argument from Armando on this one.
No, but
go on, Anis.
no. Grace. So if I believe if I believe that Jesus is like Jesus is a prophet of God, so
Oh,
am I right or?
In my worldview now.
You hit the key word there, Packy. You said a prophet of God, and that's the way I see it too. But I mean, when people become fascinated with the fact that he might be the Son of God, and that his word is the only word, that's when I have problems.
That's what I believe. I just don't. Anyone can believe whatever they want as long as it doesn't, hurt other people. Really.
Chris.
Yeah.
Chris, if I don't do wrong, if I don't do lie, if I don't lie, if I don't cheat, if I don't fornication.
Yeah, we get where you're going.
Huh?
We get where you're going with this, son.
But still, I have this belief that Jesus is the prophet and God is something else. So I'm like refusing to accept him as God. So I'm gonna go to hell on that belief or what?
No.
No, but Tudor said that
I know.
if you don't accept.
I know Tudor
said if you don't believe that Jesus is God,
absolutely
so
not.
you are refusing it, so you cannot enter hell.
No.
Enter heaven.
Becky, that's what I'm talking about. That's radical thought, in my opinion.
The Muslims believe the same thing. If you don't accept that Muhammad is the only prophet and Allah is the only God, regardless of how much good person you are, how much good deeds you have, you will not enter heaven.
And that's radical too.
If you don't accept the Shahada, they say Shahada, that okay, God is one. Everybody says that. Christians believe that God is one. Buddhists believe that God is one. Everybody believes that, except Hindus. Hindus believe that there are like different gods. But if I'm a good person,
I'll tell you what, Packy. If you were Hindu, you might come back as a cockroach.
Cockroach? Oh, okay. I get it. Like seven lifetimes.
Yes. Keep repeating your lifetimes until you find some sort of enlightenment.
But that's not true.
I know it's not. I know it's not true.
Hey, Packy.
Yes,
the Christian view is, if you don't accept Jesus as dying in your place, the point of Jesus was that he died and took your sin to hell with him. If you accept his offering, but he took your sin with him, then you are basically in a sense sinless. You still sin, but he's taken your sins for you, and that's why you forgive him, because we're all corrupt in that sense. We all do bad things, because it says in the Bible, if you break one commandment, you break them all. So that means that you've broken God's law, and a perfect being would want you to follow the law perfectly. If you cannot follow that law perfectly, then you're corrupt and you cannot follow it. So that's why Jesus had to die in our place. If you don't believe that Jesus took your sins to hell, then that means you're justifying to a perfect God why you've broken all his laws and stuff like that. That's why you go to hell in the Christian view, because you can't justify for yourself that you've not followed the law perfectly.
No. Let me. I want to understand this first. Christians believe that they are sinless, so they can do whatever they want, and they are sinless because Jesus took their sins. Huh? That's the belief.
But not literally sinless, but Jesus takes their sins away, as in the sins that they do commit are forgiven.
So So if you just believe in Jesus and do whatever you want, you will still remain sinless. That's what you mean?
Right, but the question is, like, if you're going to go to the extreme and say, so you can go and kill millions of people, well, the question is, it says, if you love me, you will follow my commandments. That means you will try and keep his word. If you truly love Jesus, then would you keep killing people over and over and over again? The answer is probably no, right?
Uh-huh.
So because you love Jesus, you'd try and follow his commandments, which means you wouldn't sin as much. That's like the point of it. Do you understand?
But Grizz, I have a different belief. I believe that everybody will be held accountable. Everybody will be held accountable, and regardless of your beliefs, that whether you believe in God or not, you will be held accountable, because if this life is a test, so you will be held accountable whatever you do over here. Like if you're gonna cheat someone, if you're gonna uh, commit adultery, or you're gonna deceive someone, or you're gonna mm, kill someone, you will be held accountable, and
So,
according to that, you will be able to enter or hell or heaven.
so what happens if I kill someone? How do I get saved then in your worldview?
No, if you have killed someone, I'm not sure if you have killed someone, you will uh, repay, or you're gonna do your time, like
How?
in hell, or I'm not sure if you killed someone, you would be able to, you would be able to enter heaven or not. I'm not sure, but
See, that's why following Christ is the only thing that makes sense for me. Because no matter your past, you can still be forgiven. Like, look at Paul. Look how many people he killed, and he turned out to be one of the best men who worked well for Christ. He changed his life around.
who?
Paul, Apostle Paul. He changed
Saint
his
Paul?
life around completely after he'd done all that evil shit. And
Saint Paul?
I don't call him saint. I don't believe in that kind of thing. That's like Catholic. But
Okay.
basically, look at he changed his life around completely afterwards. In your worldview, because he killed like hundreds of people, he'd go to hell. Anyway, right?
But
That
Grizz,
means you can't be forgiven for your past. In my worldview, you can be.
if like this, if you go on like this, people are gonna commit sin, and they have this understanding that, okay, we're gonna do it now, and then we're gonna repent, and everything will be forgiven. That's not effective if you go on the basis of justice. See, if
Right.
this life is a test, the person you killed, he lost his life. So you had no right to take his life.
Right, he didn't. But the point is that just
But
because of your past mistakes, you're damned forever. Like, let's say you kill someone when you're 20.
See, even killing someone as a mistake is something else, but killing someone with an intention to kill him, that is something else. That's called murder. I think the other one is called, we call it in qatl bin khata in our language. I'm not sure what exactly
Right,
would
so
you
let
call
me
it
ask you a
in
question.
English.
If I kill someone now, I'm 21. I kill someone now. Let's say in 20 years, like I'm an atheist now. Let's just use this hypothetical. I kill someone now. I don't feel sad for it anyway. Fast forward 20 years and I convert to your belief system. That means that I'm going to hell anyway because I already killed someone and now you have to pay for what I've done. That means I cannot be forgiven for my past mistakes. I don't believe that. I don't think a God would be so hateful.
Well, Forgiving or not forgiving is up to God. I believe that it is up to God that He's going to forgive you or not. But still, you will be held accountable for your what you did in this world. You cannot go like sinless, like free of charge. You will be held
Yeah, but
accountable.
what happens to all your sins, Packy? Because you probably sin every single day. What happens to all your sins?
What happened to my sins? I will be held
You sin
accountable.
every day. So
I'm
what
gonna
will
repay.
happen to you?
I'm gonna repay for it. May God forgive me for doing the sins, but
So what's the
still,
difference between your God's forgiveness and my God's forgiveness?
no. God is one. See, God is one. We have different beliefs, but I'm just trying to understand that this is not effective. That if if I say that I'll be sinless, nobody
No, I
can
don't
go
say that I'm
sinless.
sin. Yeah, I don't say that I'm sinless. I say that my sins will be taken away. I will not be held accountable for my shortcomings because Christ took my sins in my place.
You won't be held accountable because Christ took away your sins.
But
Uh,
not like literally took away, but he took them to the grave with him. If you don't accept Christ, then you have to go basically to. Let's use this like hypothetical. If you like, let's say you're in a court of law and you've broken the law because you've sinned. In my worldview, my lawyer is Christ. He gets me off the charge of all the wrongdoings that I've done, and he saves me. In your view, like if you haven't accepted Christ, then you're going up against God without a lawyer. Basically, it's Christ's
no,
blood
but Grace,
that takes away the sin.
but Grace, here in this world, you can win your case by by having a great lawyer and presenting your case and do the tactics and the strategy.
Right, but that isn't going to
But
happen with God.
but but because here you can cheat the judge, you can make him realize, you can defeat the system, but 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 God, you cannot defeat the God. So you won't be
Right.
able to have a lawyer who's gonna present your case or gonna win your a legal battle, because you cannot defeat God. So
Right, but
if
that's
you
not the
have
point.
done
That's not
something
what
wrong,
Christ does.
if you have done something wrong, God is gonna punish you.
No, not in my view.
Okay.
The part, right? You know, in Judaism, how did he get rid of sins, Paki, in Judaism?
Judaism is like Jews, no?
Yes.
How do you get?
How,
See,
how did they push back that sin?
see, there's a saying that God is merciful. If, if He was not, the sins we do, God can punish us and everything can finish. But God is merciful. That's why He is letting us go. But there is a day when He's gonna that's called the Judgment Day, that everybody will be held. He's gonna repay for their sins, and there is an option of repent. Now it is up to God to forgive you or not. No one can tell you that your sins are forgiven. Only God can tell you on the day of judgment that the once you die, once you enter the the life after death, then you would know that either your sins are forgiven or not. I don't have the exact words. I'm kind of like uh, trying to tell you, but I don't have the exact words. But
Well,
it's
in
only up to God. Sorry, what?
Well, in your worldview, Jesus Christ must be a false prophet then, because in my book, which
No,
predates
no,
Islam by
no, no, no,
600
no.
years.
No, I never
Be-
said that. But
No, I'm saying that by my book because it says Jesus Christ forgives sins, and he could because he was God in my book.
Jesus Christ, forgives sins.
He
Okay,
forgave sins. Yes.
Jesus Christ forgives sins. Okay, if Jesus is God, he can forgive sins. That's up to
Right,
Jesus.
but you believe he's not. So I'm saying, where's the disconnect? Like, your book comes along 600 years later, like the Quran,
Oh,
and just says all of that's bullshit. All the Injil is bullshit, and it's been corrupted. But in that time between like us 70 AD when the Gospels were written, and then until Islam and Muhammad comes along, there's like no accounts of it ever being corrupt. So what am I going to
okay.
trust? An early book that was not contested, or a book that comes 600 years later and says he was lying and lots of it's false? I'm going to trust the earliest source, right?
Yes, you're right. How
That's why
can
I've got a problem with Islam. It comes along like 600 years later and just says, right, they've got it all wrong all along. And actually, Allah deceived the Christians because Allah made someone else look like Jesus. So it was someone else who got crucified in Jesus's place, which means loads of other people believe Jesus died. And then they started a religion based on Jesus, which means Allah deceived all the Christians into believing in a false God and a false way to
Hey Chris, hey
salvation.
Chris, hey Chris, hey Chris, hey Chris, don't you believe this version could be more uh, logical? Because if you see, we believe that Jesus never died. There's so much evil in this world, and Jesus is gonna come back in the end of times to finish all the evil and the misery which people will go through.
But
So
that's
Jesus
but that's the same in
is
my
alive. Huh? Second
that's the
Bible.
same. Yeah, that's what my Bible says, that Jesus comes back and at
Jesus
the
is
end.
gonna come back.
Yes, he's not dead because he came back to
So
life
I
after
believe in
being
that.
dead. Yeah, but my point is that Jesus died and he had to die because that's the only way the sins can be forgiven is Jesus dying. Without Jesus dying, then we'd all go to hell. That's what my book says.
Okay. If Jesus is God, and why would Jesus needs to die? He can forgive him. Like God does
No.
not need anything. Huh?
Well, that comes back to my question before. In the Torah, how did
Uh-huh.
Jews have the sins forgiven?
How did I'm not sure. I'm not
Animal
sure.
sacrifice. They sacrificed a lamb, and every 7 years, and they'd sacrifice a lamb that wasn't like ill or sick, and it had
Uh-huh.
pushed their sins back 7 years because Yahweh, Jehovah, Allah, whatever you want to call him, believed that the power was in the blood. The animal died, and in seven, that like covered your sins for like 7 years. That's how Judaism works, right?
And do you believe in it?
No, but in Christianity, the lamb who died for us is Jesus. He died for us in place of the lambs. In Islam, they've got no animal sacrifice at all. So how can it claim to come from the same line of religious belief?
Okay, Chris. What happened to that victim who suffered because of your sin?
What do you mean?
The one who got murdered, the one who got cheated, the one who got robbed. What happened to that victim?
If he
Like
believed in Jesus, he'd be in heaven.
so the victim will go to heaven automatically, huh?
No, if he believed in Jesus.
No. I'm a believer of Jesus.
If he
And I
believed in
killed him.
Jesus. If he
No.
believed that Jesus died for his sins, he'd go to heaven then.
Oh my God. So I'm not gonna go to heaven. That's the probability.
Do you believe that Jesus Christ died for your sins and took your sins with him?
I believe that Jesus is alive. Jesus cannot be dead because
No, but in my belief, Jesus died, then came back to life.
no, I don't believe in that.
Then in my worldview, you will have a different judgment than me.
So I will burn in hell just on that basis.
Yes, because you're trying to justify your sins when you cannot.
But
God
I don't want to
cannot.
burn in hell. I've done nothing wrong. Why would I?
But you've sinned, right?
I've seen like I have watched. I've done
The answer is yes, right, Packy? All of us have sinned and fallen short of the glory
minor
of God.
things. Minor things.
Yeah, but you've
Minor
still
sins.
sinned. You've still sinned. That's the point. You cannot
But these
follow
are minor
God's law
sins, like
perfectly.
like consuming alcohol or
Mhm.
watching porn or
Right.
going after women. These are like minor sins.
But there's still sins. You either follow God's law perfectly or don't bother at all. Well, it doesn't mean don't bother at all. You either follow it perfectly to be
But I didn't cheated anyone. I never robbed anyone. I never took anyone's money. I try to be as honest as I can be. But still, why would I go to hell?
because you've
Just on
still
that basis.
sinned. Because you're not perfect. In the Bible, the only way you could go to heaven without Jesus is if you lived the perfect life and never sinned, because that means you'd been righteous throughout your entire life. Have you been perfect throughout your entire life and never told a lie, never done adultery, fornication, never swore? Of course you've sinned like me. That's why you can only be forgiven through Christ.
I don't know what to say.
That's my belief, though, Paki. I'm not trying to force anything on you. I mean, I'm just saying that if you're going to believe Jesus, then I don't see how you can take like an account that came like 600 years later and says all of what's been taught for 600 years is wrong. That means that in the Islamic view, because the Quran claims to be the word of God, that means that God deceived everyone into believing Jesus was God, and basically a false religion arose because he made another man look like Jesus, and he took Jesus away secretly.
Uh-huh.
So that means that Allah deceived us all. Allah deceived me then, in your worldview, Paki. Allah deceived me and sent me to hell because he lied and took Jesus away.
Because do you know what? The Muhammad, the Prophet Muhammad, which Arabs portray, he cannot be a prophet. Like the one which Arabs, according to the Arab origin, is like Muhammad had multiple wives. Muhammad was engaged in pedophilia. That's an Arab thing. See, Arabs have a thing for going after a young bride, having multiple women. They believe that women are inferior, men are superior. They believe in that. There was a time before, they say before Muhammad, if you give birth to a female child, they're gonna bury her alive because they believe that she's gonna bring disgrace and everything.
Right.
Do you know that?
No, I didn't.
Okay, the Arabs used to do this thing. So having practicing polygamy is an Arab thing. It's not. It cannot be Islamic thing. See,
But that's what the Quran
if Islam says no, Quran doesn't say anything about four marriages.
Well, it says you can have multiple wives.
Does it literally says that? Or
Let me find. Let me check.
No. If it's the hadith, that cannot be true. Then, see, if God says that I I believe in justice, and I like justice. That can be true. See, God has
It says it in the. It says it in the actual Quran. It says it in the An-Nisa or something. Let me check.
Surah Nisa?
And do you know the Surah An-Nisa or whatever? I don't know why it's
No,
called.
I haven't read the Quran. I need to read it properly.
Right. It says Quran 4:3, and if you fear that you will not deal justly with the orphan girls, then marry those that please of you, other women. 2 or 3 or 4, but if you fear that you will not be just, then marry only one of those that your right hand possess. So in the Quran directly it states that you can have up to 4 wives, I think.
No,
I
but
think
see,
it's 4.
that cannot be true. If Quran says
But that's
that,
what the Quran says.
then Quran is wrong about it. May God forgive me for saying this. But how can, why can a woman have four husbands? If
Well, that's why I
it should
don't
be,
believe in it, because
it
I
should be
think
equal.
God would make it.
It
Yes.
should equal
that-
right to marry
if
wife.
that, right, that would mean that on the opposite sense that a woman should be able to have
And
4
just-
husbands. If not, then that's a lie, and that
And
means that
see-
it's blatantly done to favour men over women.
And
Yes.
Grace, see the psychological impact. A woman who
Yeah.
what she will go through if he sees that her husband has another
Yeah.
woman. So
Yeah.
what would she will be going through? So that cannot be like, it's like, I would say, like double standards of Quran. So it is possible. May God forgive me that Quran might be amended or corrupted by the Arabs. Because see, this is an Arab thing, like having multiple wives, like perversion. The pervert mindset of the Arabs, like women and having multiple of them, and as have them as much as your right hand possesses. Would you believe that? And having
That's why it literally
virgins, like kill yourself as you will have virgins. See, this is like the perverted mindset of Arabs. See, what kind of person would go that after virgins, I'm going to have virgins? So I'm not going to believe it. That cannot be true. If somebody is not a virgin, so does it mean that they are a lesser human being?
I just
No.
think like you can tell that the whole thing's false because like in heaven, you'd just imagine it to be like not earthly, right? You wouldn't imagine like earthly things to be important, right? Would you agree?
What exactly? Could you
Like-
use it in?
Like in the Quran, it says you will get like 72 virgins or something. I mean, like in heaven, where are these women coming from who are virgins just for the men?
Uh-huh.
I just got a problem with that. I don't think God would want heaven
I don't
to be
believe
just
in
a
that.
place. Yeah,
I don't believe in that.
well, that's what the book says. That's why I've got a problem with it.
Plus, I think we won't be have this kind of desire
Yes,
in
exactly.
heaven, like
That's
sexual,
why I think.
because if heaven is pure, why would we have this kind of like sexual requirement?
I agree.
We won't
I
be having
agree.
that.
I agree. That's why I
And-
think it's more bullshit.
And
I
there's
just
a
don't think
question. There's a question. Men will have virgins. So what will women have?
right. Exactly.
So
That's why
that's-
it's solid. That's why I've got a problem with it.
I believe in what you're saying, that it can be true. Plus, agree the basic thing. Like if Prophet Muhammad, may God forgive me from saying that, and I don't want to be a part of some kind of fatwa, like somebody saying, hey, there's this guy on his Pakistani, he goes to Armando Waga's challenge, and he's doing blasphemy, and kill him, and you will go to heaven, and you will get 72 virgins and goats and whatever. I don't want to be a part of it. Just for the to understand. I just want to understand that if Muhammad, that I do believe that Muhammad was a prophet, but the other version of Muhammad, that Muhammad was a prophet and he had like multiple wives, and he was like continuously getting married to one, two, three. What kind of a prophet was that? A prophet is somebody chosen one, so he cannot be an ordinary human being. Like see, Jesus had no sexual desires. Because see, being hunger, uh, uh, going after sex, these are weaknesses of
But all the other
of a man.
prophets like had wives and stuff. Basically, the only one who didn't was Jesus.
So that see, so Jesus was more like devoted one.
Yeah, but
And
that's
Jesus
why I
is-
believe he's
Jesus-
God, because he was
and
perfect.
Yeah, Jesus is God because he had.
He didn't do those sins and stuff. He didn't have like a nature like us. I just don't understand why you have to believe that Muhammad is a prophet at all. Because I've looked into this in depth. Remember, I was an atheist for like a year while I was studying Islam, Judaism, and Christianity. And there's a lot of random rules in like Islam, for example, like pray to the Kaaba. Why would you have to pray to a direction of something that's not alive? It's an unimportant rule. Why would you have to do it 5 times a day?
The Kaaba,
It just makes no sense.
the cube,
Yes.
the cube.
Yeah.
Chris, they say that we are not praying to the Kaaba, but still we are praying to the direction of the Kaaba. But they say
but
that,
why?
but they say we are not praying to the Kaaba. It's just a symbol of unity that all the Muslims should pray in one direction.
But why does that matter?
But still, see, they say that Kaaba is the house of God. So I don't understand that which version should I follow. In one place they said that we don't pray to the Kaaba, but we just prayed because that would be the center of the world, and the judgment day, God is gonna be in this center of the world.
Well, in the Bible, it says that the judgment day, like Jesus will come back to Jerusalem. I'd argue that Israel's the center of the earth, not Arabia. And why I don't understand. Like, Islam like claims to come from like Judaism, basically, right? The same God that gave Judaism. So why are like so many of the laws so different?
I don't know, Chris. I don't know, but the versions are contradictory. See, once they say that Kaaba is not, we are not praying to the Kaaba, but still we are praying towards the Kaaba. And there's a second thing that they say Kaaba is just like made up of bricks and everything, but still they call it the house of God. Third thing that what should I say? Like they make it holy because they believe that God is gonna come back over here. And the fourth argument is that there was a time we don't pray to the Kaaba because at the time of Prophet, people used to climb up on his house, and they used to do the announcement for the prayers, like the azan. So we don't actually pray to the Kaaba. That's the argument. But still, I think there's something fishy, because see, the pilgrimage and the Kaaba is like something controlling the whole religion.
Right.
They're gaining a lot of tourism 24/7, 365 a day, 365 days a year, and they're controlling the whole religion with it, because the Saudis will have the Kaaba in their country, so they are holding the religion, and the Grand Mufti is to be appointed by the Saudis, so he is the superior most authority in terms of a religious interpretation.
You've heard me though, like before, like I've shown you the verse in the Quran, right, where it says that the Kaaba existed as like what pagans used as like to worship a moon god before, right?
Yes, Kaaba was there. Kaaba they used to have uh, idols inside
Right.
the Kaaba.
They had a 372 around the Kaaba, I believe. So I'd like to know why they worship to an object that was used to a pagan god, a pagan moon god.
Yes, that's a very valid point. That if this Kaaba was, because Kaaba has been used before Islam.
Right.
People used to go around the Kaaba before Islam. They used
Yes.
to they used to literally worship the Kaaba. Yeah.
We do what Muslims do now. They go around in a circle around it. Yeah.
Yes. Oh God, this is a very valid point. I'm gonna ask this from a Muslim scholar. Why would you do that? Because they say that Kaaba was built by Ibrahim. Ibrahim or Ishmael. They built it because God asked them to build a house to pray. And
Abraham was never in that region though. Abraham was always around like Mesopotamia, so that's around Iraq and maybe like Syria and stuff. Abraham never went down into Arabia.
So who built the Kaaba then?
I don't know, but I'm saying if it's according to Islam, I'll check now. But who built the Kaaba? I'm just saying if it's Islam and if it's saying that it's Abraham, I don't see how.
I'm not sure. I'm just telling you on hearsay basis because I'm not that religious.
Right.
I just hear other people saying it stuff, and so I just trying to. I'm not that religious. I even haven't read the Quran, so.
I just want to tell you this in case, like, if you actually, you know, I'm hoping that there'll be like an inkling and you'll just check this stuff out and, you know, because I believe that there is a God and I just think that.
See, Kaaba was used by the non-believers.
Yeah.
As a house of God because they were idols inside, and before Islam they used to go around the Kaaba, and we are doing that same thing. And Kaaba, the ruling family of that time used to profit from the Kaaba. They used to have trade because of the Kaaba. People used to come and they wanted the control of the Kaaba.
Right.
Because Abu Sufyan, the main leader of that, the Quraysh family, the ruling family, he used to quote that Makkah is what is controlling the Arabia.
I just think like the whole of Islam is like corrupt. I mean, I just don't understand how they can come along 600 years later and say that, you know, what these Christians have been doing for 600 years, which is a result of Allah basically saying that putting a false Jesus to die on the cross and tricking the Christians into believing that that was Jesus. That's like deceptive. My God wouldn't lie and deceive people that way. You know, I think God is a fair God. I don't think he'd trick people into believing something false. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I just tell you this anyway, in case like you've got an inkling, and I just hope you know, I do hope that you believe in a God, because I'm just telling you like 100%. There definitely is. This whole world's just evil at this point, and it's getting to the point where it's just going to be more and more evil.
I believe in God. Obviously, I believe in God. There has to be a creator.
So do you believe like all of the books are like corrupt now? Like the Bible, the Torah, the Quran? Do you believe that
I think the whole the version of religion, the different versions which are presenting the religions, they are corrupt. Because see, everybody has a political agenda behind it. I believe that could be possible. I cannot be for sure because I haven't read the books. First, I need to read the books, then I would be able to answer it for sure. But I just believe that it is possible that the religions, including Quran and including the Islamic religion, they might have twisted something for their own, their own to cater their own agenda.
Right.
Agenda or.
So you don't just believe that one book is perfect anymore? Like there isn't one book that's the perfect word of God? Because that means that then you believe that God cannot preserve his word. And that means that God's not powerful.
God cannot preserve his book.
Yeah, because
sure,
you believe like a version of a book is like corrupt, then that means that God couldn't preserve his word, right?
See,
that's the problem
Chris,
for anyone who believes.
I don't know anything about Bible because I haven't read it. But I heard from Ronan. Ronan said that Bible says that starve the non-believer, starve him to death. I heard from Ronan. I heard from somebody else here on this chat that he said that Moses raped a 9-year-old.
That's Ronan again, though. That's Ronan again. You got to realize that Ronan hates any god, though. You realize that, though, right?
Yes, Ronan is an atheist. No. Yeah, but Ronan still believes. Ronan believes that there is a superior being who has created everything.
Yeah, but he doesn't believe that it's spoken to us ever. He believes that a god made the universe and just left us all alone to all just die and stuff.
Ronan believes in. I'm not sure.
That's what he believes. I've spoke to him. He believes that either like the Big Bang created itself, or that a god created us, or just left us alone. Like he didn't give us a way to follow. You know. You gotta realize that Ronan dislikes God. The concept of God, he doesn't like the concept because the world he sees it as imperfect.
Yes, you're right.
And he believes that if there was a God, then the world would be perfect. That's what he believes.
Mm-hmm. It's okay. We cannot rely on Ronan. So I'll go back again. I cannot say anything about Bible or Torah or any other book because I don't know anything about it, but I can say you for sure that I cannot believe that the religion, which I am as a Muslim, it's not a perfect religion, and there are lots of questions you can question on every single thing, and the basic things, the basic fundamentals of the religion is questionable. Like, why are we praying in the Arabic language? Well, if God created everyone, why would He stick specific Arabic language? Why we have to go to the Saudi Arabia for the pilgrimage? Why Arabs are considered superior? Why because they're gonna say, okay, you cannot understand how. It doesn't matter how much you practice it or how much you learn the religion, you won't be able to understand it the way we can understand, because Arabic is our language, is our language.
See, that's dumb to me. Anyone should be able to fully understand the faith.
So in short, I don't believe that Islam, the current Islam, the one which is hijacked by the Arabs and presented by the Arabs, I don't believe this religion, to be honest.
What I'd say to do is buy a Torah, just like the Jewish book, and buy a Bible, and I'm pretty sure you've got a Quran, and just examine them all and see which one. If you look at them with an open heart and honestly, you'll come to the right conclusion. I'd just buy like a Torah for the, Judaism. You've got a Quran, so you don't need to, and buy a Bible and just read all of them. And like obviously, like if you read like the Torah, that's like the Old Testament, so you wouldn't need to read like the Old Testament of the Bible. You just like need to read the New Testament. Really.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
That's what I
Honestly, I'm
say.
gonna do that.
Because when I was an atheist, like kind of like obviously you're a bit more religious than me, but when I was like in a similar position to you, I just I always believed that it would be one of the Abrahamic faiths that was the true one. I didn't think like Buddhism made any sense or Hinduism, or I believed it would be just one God and he gave us a messenger, kind of like, and prophets and revelation. I just always believed it was like that, so I believed it just had to be one of the Abrahamic ones.
So what changed you?
Reading the book for myself instead of listening to
No,
atheists
why
and
did you start
scientists.
reading it? Why did you start reading it?
Reading the Bible.
Were you born a Christian?
No,
Your parents were Christian?
no,
So were they atheists?
yes.
Okay, your parents were atheists, and
Okay.
you were influenced by Bible, huh?
I was an atheist, and I thought instead of everyone telling me what this religion is and this book, I'll read the books for myself. So I looked at like this online version of the Quran and read like some of the like opening like surahs or whatever you call them. Then I looked at like the Old Testament in my Bible because it's basically the same as it's like the Old Testament of like the Torah. And then I read the New Testament of the Bible because that's like the continuation of the Old Testament. It just made sense to me that we cannot. I just think Muhammad's. I just can't see him as a prophet. Like even when you look at like people like Moses and stuff, they were all like better prophets, if you ask me, and did actual miracles. Like Moses got all the people out of Egypt and stuff. That's like big. And Muhammad just like conquered people and killed people for no reason to spread the word of God. That's not what God would want. He wouldn't want people going around killing.
By force, huh?
No, he won't want people killing others to force them, because that's killing God's like sons and daughters. Because we are, one with God. He won't want killing just to force his belief. I just think that's false. He wouldn't do that. That's why Jesus came and preached the opposite. When Paul and stuff wanted to fight for Jesus and they attacked another man, Jesus said, "Stop it," and he healed the man who they attacked, because that's not the point of why he came. And that's what made sense to me. That's like the true message. Someone who's peaceful and doesn't want to hurt others. And
You're right, Grace. You're right, because you know what? I heard one scholar, Dr. Israr Ahmed. He's a very renowned Islamic scholar.
Right.
I heard him saying that in Quran you have to give the non-believers the message. Then give them some time. If they don't believe, then they should be murdered. So I was just, if that is their approach, that means that you are compelling them, forcing them to accept the religion.
right.
Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
So when you said that Muhammad conquered everyone and forced the Islam on them,
he killed his own tribe, didn't he, as well, because they were pagans.
Muhammad killed his own tribe. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Correct?
his tribe that he came from were like the pagans.
Quraysh. QURAISH. Resh, Quraysh.
Yeah,
I'm not sure what I think.
they didn't
You
accept
kill them?
Islam, so he had to kill his own tribe because they wouldn't submit to Islam. And someone who's meant to be a prophet of God, no, I can't see that. Like the only reason in like if you look at like Moses and like the people who fought for Israel and stuff, the only reason they killed were like in self-defense and for the land. They didn't go out and like conquer Turkey and Syria and take all that land and stuff because that wasn't the point, you know.
Yes, yes, you're right. Mm, 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 uh, Maybe he was doing God's work. That's why he killed.
But why would he? Well, then wouldn't he be contradicting Jesus even in your Quran? Because Jesus came and preached peace and stuff, right? Even in your Quran, does he preach peace, right?
Jesus preached peace.
In
I'm
the
not
Quran.
sure, but I think
I'm guessing he does. So why would he then contradict Jesus, even in the Quran, like the Quranic version?
Wallah, Grizz, I don't know what to say, but in Quran it's written like this that Jesus is gonna come back,
Well, same in my
and
Bible.
there is a verse, there's a full verse which narrates the birth of Jesus. That's called Surah Maryam. That how Jesus was born.
Well, in my Bible, it even says that Jesus come back, but he died first, and then he came back to life, and then he's gonna come back for us. It doesn't say that Jesus is dead forever.
Hey, Grizz, I've heard a Muslim guy questioning a question that if Jesus was God, why would he die? Or what kind of a God would die?
Because
Because he sacrificed?
yes. Remember in the
He sacrificed.
Judaism thing? Remember when I said like Jews, they sacrificed the animals and they pushed the sins back. It took away their sins for like 7 years or something, but they were still sinners. Like it only like covered the sins for like a period of time, right?
Mm-hmm.
In the Bible, the point is that Jesus took away the sins permanently when he died, because in the Bible it says that when he's like crucified on the cross, basically what the Roman soldier does is he pierces the side of Jesus and blood comes out. That's like the sacrifice of the lamb who never sinned, the perfect lamb. And that's why he died, because it removes that blood, washes away your sins, just like in Judaism. Blood atonement. It's like that's how Jews are always forgiven in the Old Testament. That's just like the permanent way of forgiveness, I guess.
So you have read the Bible, like fully read the Bible?
Yeah, I just finished like reading it all 2 days ago for the first time.
No, you keep on reading it again and again, or what?
Yeah, I will.
Okay, you just finished reading it, or you just keeps on reading it to practice?
I've just finished like reading it all for the first time. I'm gonna go back and start reading it again though. I'm not sure where. I might start in the Old Testament again, because I got to where did I get to? I got to around Judges. I got to Joshua in the Old Testament. I don't know why it's called in the Quran.
Joshua? Joshua?
Yeah, it's the Old Testament.
Joshua. I'm not sure. Hey, Chris, what Bible says that why God created this world and human beings? Why He created?
Why He created us? to have communion with us. Do you know what communion is?
No.
It's basically like have like people who he could speak to, because you know, if you was like a god, you'd want to like you know, if you was God, you wouldn't want to be alone, right? You'd still want to like, you know, like love people and talk to people and, you know, like look after them and stuff like that, right?
If are you okay?
Pardon?
No. So you mean to say that you agree on this, that God is the only one, as in there is nothing like God, like no wife, no brother, no
Right.
sister.
Yeah.
So God is the only what's the word? I cannot say the creature. Creature won't be a proper word.
He's the only being that deserves worship.
Yes.
Yes.
No. God is the only being.
Yes.
Nobody created God. No, God is God.
Yeah, he existed forever. Yeah.
No. But Chris, who created God?
He doesn't need a creator.
God does not need
Because
a creator, no?
because he existed outside of time and space. So he existed before time.
So God
means-
created time.
Yes. Because time
Oh.
only exists in this universe.
Okay.
So imagine a being that exists outside of this universe where there's no time. That means that means he's just always existed since he existed outside of time. Do you get that?
So God was getting bored, so that's why He created us.
No, he wasn't getting bored. He created us because he wanted fellowship with people. He created us. He created us because he wanted to like communicate and, you know, speak to like, you know, other beings, I guess.
Didn't He created us for a test?
Well, no, we're in a test now, I guess you could say, but that's not the original purpose. The original purpose he created us was to be his children, I guess. That's like his version of children. When you have sex with a woman and you make children, you're creating a child, right?
Uh-huh.
And you want to love that child. And you want to look after that child. That's why God created us. We are his children, basically. We're just...
And what converted that love to the test?
What do you mean?
Like, if He created us to be loved or just take care of us, then
Right.
what that taking care purpose converted to examine us into the test. If testing was not the main purpose of creation.
I don't see it as like a test. I see it as just Satan basically corrupted us and made us sinners, so we can't be perfect. That's why we're separated from God. But in the future, we will not be separated from God. That's how I see it.
Okay, then there's another question. Why God created Satan?
Well, maybe it was always going to happen. Maybe he could have created another Satan and it would have still happened. I mean, like another... Because you remember, he was an angel in the beginning.
Satan was not an angel. Satan was
A cherubim. Yes.
Satan was a jinn. Because jinn and human beings, they both have free will. Angels, they don't have free will.
Right, but he was a cherubim. That's a special kind of angel kind of thing, though. It's a different...
No, he was a very devoted worshipper. So God promoted him from jinn, because at that time I heard this story from my parents. So they said at that time there was no human beings.
Right.
So there was jinns and angels. So Satan was promoted to an angel, and he was like the top ranking angel. the same a level of that four archangel, like even Gabriel. I don't know about the three other angels that are there, but Satan used to teach them. Satan was in a rank that he used to teach them. And when God created human beings, God told all the angels to bow down to the human beings, to
To
the
worship, to serve us. They were meant to serve us because we were his children. He valued.
servers.
Yeah, they were meant to like serve us. They were meant to like look after us and stuff as God. That was God's will. But
Yes,
Lucifer in the
and
Bible
Satan
didn't
refused
want
it.
to. Yeah,
He
it's
got jealous.
because he thought he was the best creation, but God thought
Yes.
people were the best creation. So
Uh-huh.
so he rebelled, and that's why he that's why because he was angry with us, he basically he made us sin to make us
That was
imperfect.
his love for the God that made him so jealous. He rebelled.
But that not just his love; it was his self righteousness because he thought he was better than
Pride,
people.
pride.
Pride,
Yes,
yes.
yes. That's okay. Okay, God. Okay, but God knew it that Satan is gonna do that,
Hmm.
huh?
Yeah,
If God created Satan,
yeah.
God. Okay, God. Oh my God, this is so confusing. Um, if God knew it,
Right,
okay, it was a test for the Satan. If Satan had the free will, it was a test.
right.
It was a test. Like we have
But
the free will, so it is a test. Either we're gonna choose the right way or the wrong way.
but obviously he knew what Satan would do before he did it. But he's because he believes in like free will, he still needs to give Satan the opportunity and chance to do the right thing, right?
No, I didn't get that. What do you say?
You agree that Satan had free will, right?
Satan had free will
Yeah,
because angels have no free will.
right.
Angels
But
are um, have to do the task. They have no free will.
right, but
I'm not
like
sure. I'm not sure. Am I right or wrong?
yeah, it's a complicated subject, Angel. So I'll just like kind of like skip over that. But Satan had free will, and he chose to rebel, right?
Uh-huh.
But God knew before he rebelled what he would do, correct?
God knew before you were what you do.
Yeah, he knew
Uh,
that Satan would rebel against him eventually.
okay. God knew this.
Yes. Do you agree?
Okay. Okay. Yeah. God knows everything. Okay. Yes.
Right. But the reason he let Satan do this is because he believes in free will. He believes that people, and I guess Satan, has the right to choose for themselves what they want to do. That's why he allowed Satan to go against God, basically, and go against
Yes.
people because that's
Yes. Sure.
his
Yes.
choice. That's why this has happened because he's respecting Satan's free will, and our free will is to choose whether we want to serve God or not. He's not here
And the
to.
same rule applies on us, huh?
Yes, yeah,
God knows. God knows
yeah,
it, and we have to choose it.
yeah. We're not.
I,
That's why he doesn't want to force us to believe in God. That's not the point. That's why I think Muhammad was wrong. He's not here to force us to worship him. If we want to choose to do something different, then that's our choice.
uh-huh.
That's what it just makes sense to me. That kind of thinking.
Oh, hey, Grizz, are you trying to convert me or what?
I'm just witnessing to you, man. I'm just witnessing.
Oh, God.
I just think God wants me to do it, so I'll do it.
Mm,
I'm not trying to convert you. I mean, it's your choice ultimately, but I feel like I need to tell you if you get what I mean.
No, it's very informative.
I just think I need to
Mm.
share information with you. I'm not trying to like force you to it or anything. And you've had like questions, so I've like tried answering them and stuff.
I still have questions, but the best thing is for me is to go and read the books first
Right.
and compare them in comparison of all three books, all three or four books.
4 books.
They're like four books: Torah, Injil, Quran, and there's another book, Zabur.
The what? What was the last one?
I'm not sure. I'm gonna check the English name for Zabur.
What religion or whatever does that come from?
I don't know. I think the fourth one was
Baha'i?
revealed on David. Zabur book, English.
Never heard of it.
No, I'm sorry. Zabur, Arabic, according to Islam, the holy book of Dawood, David. One of the holy books revealed by God before the Quran, alongside others such as Torah of Moses, and Injil, Gospel of Jesus. Hey, Agris, how many Bibles do they have in Christianity?
What do you mean, Bibles?
Like, if Gospel means Bible,
Right.
how many Gospels you have?
You mean like how many books are in the Bible? 46?
46 Bibles?
No, you meant like how many like different books are in the Bible, right? Because the Bible is like a collection of like all the Old Testament books and New Testament books put into one.
Okay. What's the difference between New Testament and Old Testament?
Old Testament was for the Jews to follow the law. The reason they had to do that is because they were the people who were going to spread the gospel, so they needed to be like have strict laws to keep them pure. Would you agree?
I don't know. I'm gonna just believe.
Right. Well,
what you
well, that's why they had like the strict laws, because they need to be like kept pure and not become like a evil people. They needed like a strong law to keep them like, moral and on the right track, so they wouldn't like turn to apostasy. That's it.
No, but who gave them to follow that law? God gave them to follow that law?
Yes.
Okay.
And the New Testament is basically like the completion of what the Jews did. It is basically what everyone should follow. You just accept Christ and.
No. So who gave us this second law, the New Testament?
Jesus.
God gave us.
God.
Jesus gave us.
Jesus is God. So God, in my view.
So God gave us
God gave us the Old and New.
the New Testament.
God gave us both of them.
Both of them.
The reason the Jews reject it, though, is because of the Pharisees.
Jews stick to the first testament, huh?
Yeah, but even back then, there were many Jews who accepted the New Testament. It's just that over time, more of them fell away and stopped believing it. But at the beginning, a lot of Jews actually believed Jesus.
Okay, the first testament is Torah, huh?
Yeah.
Torah, okay. So the second time the converted Jews were called Christians, and they are the one who believe in the second testament.
Right.
So Christians converted from Jews.
Well, I think basically in the early days there were Jews who accepted Christ. They'd just be like Jews who accepted Jesus. So I guess they could be called Christians. But then there'd be like random people, like let's say me and you, who are not Jews who accepted Jesus. So we'd be called Christians too. If you get what I'm saying.
No, I don't get it.
What was your question? Could you rephrase it again?
My question was that Jews, the first testament was given to the Jews.
Yes.
And when Jesus came,
Right.
the second testament, he brought the second testament. So
Right.
so Christians were the ones who believe in Jesus. So it means that Jews converted to Christians.
Well, no, because all it would be do is to follow on. Like if you look from the Old Testament to the New Testament, it's just like following the Old Testament on, but it never stopped until the end of the New Testament. So they'd still be Jews, but they'd be following the New Testament too, if you get what I'm saying.
So Christians are Jews?
We're classed as spiritual Jews. We're not actually Jews, but we're basically if a Jew believes the New Testament and a non-Jew believes the New Testament, we're classed as the same kind of thing. It's a complicated subject, but basically, if a Jew accepts Jesus and a non-Jew accepts Jesus in the same manner, then we're basically the same in belief.
Okay, Jews don't accept Jesus, huh?
No, but some do. Some do to this day.
No, but Jews, because yes, it was in the First Testament, the Messiah was a promise, huh?
Yes.
So Jews refused that Messiah. That's the difference between Jews and Christians.
Yes. We accepted the Messiah, they rejected him. Yes.
So they are still waiting for the Messiah.
Yes. They're still thinking a Messiah will come, but he won't because he's already been.
Means that Antichrist will be among the Jews now.
Maybe they might accept the Antichrist as the Messiah, basically.
Because they are still waiting for the Messiah.
That's what I think the Antichrist is going to do. He's going to try and trick the Jews into thinking he's basically the Messiah.
And after that, Jesus will come back again.
Yes.
Kill that Messiah.
Yes. And the Antichrist is basically going to be like Satan.
Now it makes sense.
Yes. That's what I believe anyway. That's why I believe it, because it makes sense.
So where do us Muslims come from?
What do you mean?
If the religion was just Jews and Christianity, the First Testament and the Second Testament, where do we came from?
I've got the same question. That's my point. We had Jews and Christians for like 600 years, and then all of a sudden Islam comes 600 years later saying all of it's false. That's why I knew instantly that it was either Judaism or Christianity that was right, because it made no sense that Islam just came from nowhere and said.
So we took different things and we created this religion, huh?
That's what I believe.
That means human beings.
I believe you took things from the Injil and the Torah. I believe you took things from him, but you didn't want to accept all of it, so you basically changed the Injil and the Torah. That's what I think. That's why it doesn't make sense with the Torah and the Injil. That's why, like, after 600 years.
I had this question that why God keep on sending different prophets? Why didn't he send one prophet instead of sending different prophets?
What do you mean, like send one prophet?
Like one religion that follow it, or they would be like, that would be simple, like white and black. Either you're gonna believe it, or you are a non-believer. We had a different thing, like God sent Buddha as a prophet, God sent Muhammad as a prophet, God sent Moses.
I don't believe that like Buddha is a prophet, for example, because he's like the teachings that he gives are completely different to the Torah and the Injil or Bible, if you want to call it that. Because look what he teaches, it's nothing like the God of Abraham, Moses, you know, it's completely different. I believe that he gave one region I believe that basically all the truth comes from one region, and that's like basically at the center of the world, and that's like basically, from near Israel, basically. Because if you look at like the world map, it's basically at the crossroads between Europe, Middle East, Africa, China. It's like basically in the middle of all of it, and that's why it makes most logical sense for the true like belief to come out of that region, because it's in the middle of the world, kind of.
Jerusalem?
Hmm?
Jerusalem?
I can't understand. What you're saying.
Israel.
Pardon?
You said that's the center of the world.
Yeah,
Jerusalem.
Like, if you look at like the map, it is basically at the center of the world.
Mm-hmm.
If I like screen share, would you be able to see?
Yes, I can see your screen.
Right, hold on. Let me bring this up. See what I'm showing now, then, right?
Yes, I can see now. Zoom it.
Well, look where Israel is, right? It's in the middle to go to like Egypt. Look, just there. It's in the middle to go to Saudi Arabia. It's in the middle to go to Iran. It's in the middle to go to Turkey. So it's basically, it can easily go into Europe. It can easily go into Africa, and it can easily go into there because it's in the middle.
So what about North America and South America?
I don't believe people inhabited that at that time.
Oh, it wasn't. But still, God knew. God knew that South America, South America, Canada existed or no?
Yeah, but he. I don't think people lived there at that time. So basically, this was the center of the world, and no one lived here yet. If you get what I'm saying.
Okay, that's it.
That's why he put it in the middle, where it can easily go into Egypt, Morocco, and it can go Saudi, into India, into Kazakhstan, easily into Europe. Because if you look, it is literally like the crossroads. Look, it's like can easily spread into Europe and Africa and stuff. Do you agree that like it's in the middle? Like what? It wouldn't make sense for God to start like the only true faith on like Indonesia, would it?
Okay.
Because then it's got to go all over there. I just think it makes geographically it's the most.
Yes, you're right.
Thing.
You're right.
Yeah, that's what I've thought as well. When I was an atheist, it'd have to be in like the middle, then so it could spread easily. I don't know. I've considered loads of things when I was still an atheist. I hope I've answered your questions anyway.
But Chris, your version of Jesus is different from Armando's, because Armando has a black Jesus. He's not the Jesus from Israel. He's someone else. He's from Africa or somewhere.
Right. That's like one of the things we disagree on. Basically, I think like. I think Jesus wasn't white. I think he was, just like what like the color of like Middle Easterners, like Syrians and stuff. I think he was that color,
Jesus was like wheatish.
Like what?
Wheatish.
Swedish.
Wheatish. Wheatish.
Wheatish.
The color of wheat.
Yeah, kinda. I don't think he was white though. Like you know what a white person is since you like seen white people in America all the time. I don't think he was that white. I think what the average.
Like he wasn't Caucasian, you said, huh?
Yes. Yeah, he was like in the middle, like Arabic color. I don't think he was an Arab because I believe like they were different. Like it was like a different tribe. They were like called Semites, the Shemitic line kind of thing. So I believe they were like brown, but like
So does it make any difference if a person is white or
no.
Like in Christianity there is a specific race which was the chosen one or not? It was for everyone.
What was for everyone?
Like let's suppose if if I'm a Christian now,
Right.
and for me it's easy to offer the prayers in Pashto because that's my native language.
Right.
Uh-huh. So is it so do I have to perform the prayers in English or no? I
No,
can
you can do it in
perform it
whatever language you want. Whatever is native to you. It's not like a specific prayer. You pray to God in whatever way you want. Like you say, I thank you for the food. I love you so much. You know, you say whatever you want. It's not like a specific thing you have to say. You say what's on your heart, what's on your mind.
Uh-huh.
It's not like a religion. That's not the point. That's why I'm not Catholic and stuff. I think that's false. It's a personal relationship between you and God. It's not like a robotic thing. It's not where you just got to do this in this way because God says it. No, you prayed like...
You can do it in your own words.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
It makes the
That's
most
good.
sense. It makes the most
That's
sense
good.
that way. Why would
Mhm.
God only want you to pray in one way? No.
Let's make it more original, huh?
Yeah,
Okay. That's okay. That's good.
that's what most Christians believe as well.
So Catholics came first or Protestants?
Catholics, but Catholics weren't the original Christians in the beginning. You know, when someone was a Christian, they were like no denomination. They didn't believe in a denomination.
The denomination like means saints and Paul and this
Yeah,
Pope and everything.
yeah.
Okay.
Like they were not a denomination. They were not a Catholic. They were not a Protestant. They were not a Coptic. They were not a Orthodox
They were just
Christian.
Christian. They were
Yeah.
just Christian.
Yeah, pure, not like following certain beliefs and stuff. It was
Okay.
just
Then
original. Yeah.
what happened that changed them?
Just corruption. Just corruption.
No. So the one which remained pure became Protestants,
No.
and the one which started to believe in saints and everything, they called themselves a Catholics.
Basically, like the true Christians, like the ones who weren't like Catholic and stuff, they were killed, and they were like forced to join the Catholic Church. But what they did, they like pretended to like follow the Catholics like openly. So like like when they were out and about, they'd like pretend to be like a Catholic, but when they went home, they were like a normal Christian still. They weren't following all the rules and stuff. It was like so they wouldn't die. Basically, they pretended, kind of, if you get what I'm saying. Because in the medieval Europe and the Roman Empire, if they were a normal Christian without being like a Catholic or something, they were killed.
I'm trying to read the origin of Catholics.
What do you mean, the original Catholics?
That what's the difference between Catholics and Christians? Because I still don't understand what's the main difference. Because we have Shias and other things, but they also believe in Muhammad and Allah, but they have a different belief that they believe that Ali was God incarnated, like
I didn't-
God. They have this belief. Shias believe that Ali was another form of God. Do you know?
Well, I know that they've got different beliefs. That's why the Shias like cut the backs up, and they believe like by punishing themselves and bleeding,
They
that
punish
they like
they
getting the
punish
sin out.
themselves because they punish themselves it all started when Shias, there was a political civil war.
Wasn't it
between-
from the last follower of Muhammad, basically?
No, the civil wars, the civil tension, the tension between started when the last caliphate, if I'm not wrong, it was Ali. When Ali was killed, then it was the caliphate transformed from to his son Hassan, and then Hassan
Right.
surrendered that to the Amir Mavia, because he was the chosen one. Then
Right.
after Hassan's death, his brother Hussein, he was supposed to get the caliphate, the throne. I would say throne, yes. So instead of giving to him, he put his son Yazid on the throne. So Hussein rebelled against Yazid, and the Shias killed Hussein. And now Hussein is the grandson of Muhammad.
Right.
His brother
So-
Hassan was the grandson of Muhammad, and Ali was also the cousin and a son-in-law. Hey, Grizz, this is so weird. Hazrat Ali was the cousin of Prophet Muhammad, and he married Prophet Muhammad's daughter. So means he was his uncle.
Right. Yeah.
Like he was his uncle, like second blood uncle. And he married his own niece.
Jesus.
Oh God.
Not bad.
Oh yeah. Okay. And Shias, they beat themselves because they believe they are trying to repent.
Yes.
They're trying to
Yes.
repent.
They believe like by hurting themselves that they
They hurt
like
themselves,
being
they
forgiven.
repent, and they're kind of mourning. They're kind of mourning for what they done, and they're kind of like these 10 days, the 10 days of Muharram, they do that. But I was just asking that I don't know what was my real question, man. I asked so many questions from you. I'm so sorry, bro. I just
Fine.
tried to understand. Because whenever I ask something from Armando, he's gonna go, "Hey, you a demon," and this. He's never serious.
Right. But I am.
I think Armando doesn't know about Bible that much. He's always with the conspiracy theories, like the letter S. You're gonna ask him something about Christianity, and it's gonna go to Matrix, like the red pill, the blue pill.
Well, I like quoted some like Bible earlier, and when I quoted it, I got insulted, and he said I didn't know my Bible for like quoting it. So I know what you're saying.
No, see, your references are strong. See, you're gonna give like a historical background. The same with the Turi, but Tudor uses so many difficult words. It's really hard for me to understand.
Right.
That's the problem with it. Tudor is gonna go. Okay, you don't believe in divinity, so I don't know what's the meaning of divinity. Then I have to Google it. Okay, what does it mean?
Divinity means like godliness, like he is God. God.
But still, I didn't knew that time what's the meaning
Right.
of divinity. So I had to Google it, and then Tudor uses such difficult terms and everything, so you can't understand. And the same problem is with Armando. If you're listening, you demon, you two-faced scum. If you're listening, you have this problem, Armando. Whenever I ask you a question, you go with your conspiracy theories. The letter S and the red and blue pill, the rabbit hole. You should, Armando. You're not preaching Bible or Christianity. That's why I call it Armandonism. That's not Christianity.
Armandoism.
Armandonism, that's Armandonism for sure. Don't you agree that?
All that I know is that I'm just trying to be like straightforward with you. I'm just trying to tell you like from my belief and my perspective and stuff
Thank
like
you, Chris.
that.
I really appreciate that.
I'm not
I
gonna
really appreciate that.
I'm not gonna insult you for believing differently or whatever. That's not how.
It's okay. It's okay, Chris. What can I do? I was born a Muslim. I was never given a choice.
Right, but honest, I was
now-
not an atheist. Just remember
But
that.
now I can choose. So I'm gonna go and I'm gonna learn about it.
Right.
Everything.
As I said, you probably got a Quran, so read that. Buy a Bible, buy a Torah. No, you can. You know what you probably can do. You could buy a Torah. I don't know if you're struggling financially, but if you you don't have to buy a Torah because in the Bible, the Old Testament is the Torah basically. So you don't need the to buy a Torah. You could just buy a Bible and study the Old Testament as the Torah.
I can read them online.
Yeah,
they
exactly.
have free online.
Right, yeah. There's loads of websites for the Torah website and stuff. Yeah. I just thought I'd try and share with you stuff and try and be straightforward with you and stuff.
Yeah.
And
Thank you, Chris. I really appreciate that.
It's fine if you've ever got any other questions. I'll answer them because I'm not scared to answer questions and stuff. It's my belief, so I'll be.
So what do you do for a living, Chris?
Working this clothes shop. You're like
a clothes shop?
Yeah.
So what time is it?
8 p.m.
8 p.m. in the where are you from? London?
No, I'm from you might not know, but I'm from near Yorkshire.
Yorkshire.
Yeah.
That's a part of England, no?
Yeah. Have you heard of Manchester and stuff?
Yes, my sister lives in London, Chigwell.
Right.
I have a sister. She lives in Chigwell. My mom is right now in. She's in Chigwell. She spent 3 months 3 months in London. Then she's gonna go. She travels a lot because she's old, and we like her to travel because it makes her happy.
Right.
And the funny thing is that she can't even understand or speak a single word of English, but she goes everywhere. She goes to Switzerland, she goes to Holland, she's been to France.
How does she get around?
Huh?
How does she speak to people and stuff?
We arrange now. See, now going to London is really easy for her.
Yeah, because there's lots of people who speak Urdu and stuff.
Lots of Indians and everything. But when she went to Switzerland, we hired a guide for her. So he took her from airport and gave her a round trip, and then took her to hotel, and then the next day or after, then he picked her up back to the airport, and then she went to Pakistan. So every year she gets a trip, but going to England is must because my sister lives there, and she goes there every year. And the funny thing is that she always travels in December. It's really cold over there, but she does it. And my mom is really old. She's 65 years old, 67, I think.
Damn. Yeah,
My father, my father, even older than her. But
yeah, that's getting older.
my
One
father just
second.
quit. My father never, he never gets out from the house. He's
Right.
just all the time in the house, and he's reading Quran all the time. Though he doesn't even understand what he's reading, but he keeps on reading it.
What do you mean he doesn't understand?
That's it. He doesn't understand that what really the meanings are,
Right.
but he keeps on reading it.
Does your I'm guessing your dad doesn't know that you question Islam.
My question is, since when I was detained in Dubai and when I saw the Arabs, because before this I used to believe that Arabs are the chosen one because they are really nice and they are very humble and they are very generous and they believe in God purely. They are the pure Muslims. I had the stupid belief, but when I went to Dubai and I saw their two face, like when they are taking money from you, they're like super nice, and they're gonna call you brother. They're gonna ask you about your family, and then, and once they have taken the money, suddenly their face is gonna go evil, and they will gonna curse you, and they're gonna call you kachara, like kachara means garbage. See,
Right.
that's not even true. I have heard from Emiratis calling me like kachara, garbage, but that's not true. See, the UAE, the Pakistani armed forces train the UAE armed forces. The the UAE Air Force was built up by the Pakistani Air Force. Pakistani engineers helped them uh,
Right.
when they were building up. Pakistani workers helped them, and still whenever they have a problem, Pakistani army is the paid the paid army which is available for them, and
Right.
still we are treated like shit. I'm not saying that Pakistan is a very enriched country, but still they shouldn't be treated like the way we have corruptions to full extent over there. And there are lots of bad things, and it's a nuclear power, and still they rely on us. They rely on Pakistan being the nuclear power, being the only mm, uh, Muslim country which has the strongest force. But still, they and do you know Grace? Do you know Grace? The past 2015, there was a direct investment of 130 billion dollars, $130 billion, yes, of direct investment from private sector to Dubai because Pakistan was facing a difficult turmoil due
No.
to the security situation. So a lot of people uh, who had the money, they bought, they they started investing in Dubai. But still, if you go there, they're gonna treat you. See, Chris, you are a Britisher now.
Yeah.
You will have a different line, and I'm gonna be sent into a different line. Could you believe that?
Really?
And you have a British passport, and they will fear doing anything to you. Instead, with me, they can do anything uh, because I'm a Pakistani citizen, my government doesn't give a shit about me. But if a Britisher is attacked, it's gonna be on the news. It's gonna be your British High Commission is gonna intervene. But still, a lot of Britishers are are being victimized over there. But still, you have some protection. Me being a Pakistani, I have no protection. But still, people keep on going to Dubai. Oh, we have to go to Dubai. We have to go to Saudi Arabia. Or else we have to go for the pilgrimage. We have to spend this much money and we have to perform the pilgrimage because it's a part of the religion.
Right.
Oh, Grace, I have to go.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I have to go too, but it's been nice speaking to you, man.
It was Grace. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate your effort for answering my questions. Soon, soon I will be able to find the real path, not the wrong one.
It's fine, man.
So,
Whenever you
yeah.
got questions, just ask me and I'll try and answer them. Man.
Thank you, Grace. Thank you.
All right, take care. See you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Aye, my Texas fucked. I haven't got the speed to do both. But never mind. I've got a box of Turnips tea cakes. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Hang on a sec. I'll just tweak. I'm going to tweak myself. Tweak. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Stay calm. Stay calm. Don't panic. Fucking don't panic, you fucker. Don't panic. Yeah, we don't need guns. Might even take the tasers off the police. I can use them about fucking 3 times here last year. Shocking. Fucking shocking tasers. Yeah, how many shootings did we have last year? I think it was 9 shootings we had. How many do you have? 33,000? Kind of speaks for itself, eh? Aye. Even bank robbers don't use real guns here. Yeah. You'll be giving your kids guns to take to school next. Kindergarten. A kindergarten magnum. I'll be interested in the kids fight at playtime, eh? Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. I remember that. Nutcase. Get nutcases everywhere. Usually a guy. Actually, it's always a guy. Well, see, thing is here, somebody shoots somebody with a gun, they always get caught. So people don't use them because you get caught. Easy. Yeah, some criminals carry guns, but I would imagine 95% of them are in jail. For instance, if I saw somebody with a gun, I'd report them. I'm sure Shan would too. Just not a thing you do. Unless you're going to shoot a rat. Oh, tea cakes, yummy, yummy, yummy. Shouldn't have let me out past the shop. Yeah, everybody would, Sean. You don't want your culture spreading over here. It's bad enough that your kids can fucking divorce you. That's one of your ideas. Yeah, basket baseball bat. Carry a baseball bat, a ball, and a glove, or a cricket bat, or a sharp pencil. Sharp pencil through the ear hole, that will kill somebody. Well, you can't even shoot an air pistol in your backyard, do you? There's a name for it. What is it? Oh yeah, civilization. I mean, you got to think of what you prefer. Would you prefer your kids walking down the street, playing with their mates, and some nutter might walk past them with a fucking gun, shoot them? Or would you prefer that they walk down the streets and the chances of them passing someone with a gun is absolutely zero? I know what I would prefer. Oh, I've eaten them all. I've eaten all 6. Just need a drink. Make sure you put 3 pair of knickers on, 2 pair of tights. It's -5. Or -6, -5, -6. Oh, fucking hell. All right, giraffe neck. Don't play with my toot toot. Starry, starry night. Pictures fade to blue and gray. Sam!
Hello.
Are you serving customers?
No, I'm not. I'm outside in the foyer. They're all playing bingo, so nobody wants a drink at the moment.
Oh, you got to be quiet.
Yeah. They can't hear me though anyway.
I got banned from bingo
No.
for shouting house at the wrong time 3 times.
I done that a couple of times as well, right? I used to go down there. I used to come down here just to mess about. And they threw me outside the one time.
Yeah. Yeah, they take it that serious, don't they?
Yeah, they go nuts, they do. It's all full of old biddies. They're all like 70 odd.
Yeah, like a prize for £30, and it's like they're hanging on for grim life.
You're all right here. The most they win here is a bottle of wine. And it's only like $2.99 in Aldi. The wine they give out anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I was banned for a year, then I got back in and I didn't play bingo, I just sat at a bar, you know.
Yeah.
Because beer was cheap as well, and I got banned with my sister. She headbutted the manager for calling us stupid.
Typical Scots woman.
So we both, and all I did was restrain her. We both got fucking thrown out. And then when I said, I need to go back in and get me brother-in-law and my wife and me mother-in-law,
yeah,
they denied knowing us.
Are you surprised?
No.
I don't know him.
We ended up sitting in a pub round the corner.
On your own?
Well, we were, yeah. A red mark on her forehead, a little bit of blood.
You and your mother-in-law?
No, my sister.
Oh, your sister? Oh, Scottish people are crazy though.
Yeah.
I met enough of them.
She does a good headbutt.
we got this woman, right, who comes in our local Weatherspoons, right, from Scotland. She's from Dundee, is there?
Oh, Pfeiffer.
Yeah, right. And her name is Anne. Oh, and she's nuts. She wants to knock everybody out. She's crazy.
Does she drink the spirits?
Yeah, when she's in there drinking, you can't understand the fucking word she comes out with. She's like, oh, yeah, you know, and all that.
Yeah, the worst ones are the little skinny, tiny ones.
Yeah, she is. She's got blonde hair. She's about 60. Crazy, man. She's crazy.
My mother has got banned from the buses for smoking on the buses. She'd been cautioned twice, and then she lit up a cigarette in the library. She got banned from the library.
Yeah. Oh God! I bet she's nuts. How old is she?
83. I think she got a bit of dementia.
Yeah, they're nuts, though, aren't they? The older people, they're crazy.
She still works. She serves meals in an old people's home.
Yeah. What does she do?
She serves meals in an old people's home. Smokes in the kitchen.
Smokes in the kitchen when she's doing their food. Oh my God! Bet the council don't like that.
Oh, fucking hell! Council won't even speak to her.
Are you surprised?
No.
I thought Welsh people were crazy.
Yeah, you're just the same.
Yeah. Oh, Welsh people are mad.
Yeah.
You want to see them all on a Saturday night outside the pub in Blackwood, the town. The town is about a mile and a half from where I live, and they're just nuts there. Right, one of my friends now, who was supposed to have been working behind the bar that night, this was last weekend, he got so pissed, right, on vodka and coke. He asked him behind the bar, right, to put this ridiculous song on. I can't remember what it was. I think there was something stupid like the Birdie song or something, or the Music Man, something ridiculous like that. He was dancing.
Yeah.
You should have seen him, right? He was so pissed, right? He was just running around the room, right, like a lunatic.
Mm. Yeah, I'll tell you a funny story about a Welsh guy.
He fell over one of the tables, landed on his arm, right, and broke his wrist.
I knew a couple of years ago, a Welsh guy that I used to work with was in Aberdeen, yeah?
Yeah.
And he phoned me up and I told him, I says, come up here. I says, I'll put you up and we can go out for a drink, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, he showed up. He was driving a little Micra, something like that, can't remember. And he had two full-length pots on his legs, yeah?
He had what?
He'd broken both his legs, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, and when he hobbled out of a car, yeah, I said to him, fucking hell, how the fuck did you manage to drive up here? He said, well, it's an automatic car. I said, yeah, you still got a fucking clutch and a brake. He said, yeah, I use my walking stick, I use my crutch to press a brake. He was a fucking nutcase. I got pissed with him for 3 nights on a trot.
Yeah. Whereabouts from Wales is he from?
Oh, like something Claver Dens. I couldn't pronounce the name he fucking said.
Oh, hang on. Trying to think how you put. Oh, hang on.
What? I think it was near Cardiff. You know, because.
Near Cardiff. Oh, Caledran. Was it Caledran?
No, it was something like Clavins, something like that.
Oh, near Cardiff.
I couldn't pronounce it. I couldn't understand half.
Grangetown?
No, I know that. No, it's just probably one of these little mining villages.
Oh, little mining villages. Right. Did he live further up the valley, or did he live down Cardiff is more city way, that is?
I don't know, Shan. I only worked with him twice. He was a welder.
Yeah, crazy.
We didn't go into details. We just had we used to go, like, you can't smoke, not supposed to smoke on a ship, but there's a little area where you can smoke outside. And me and him smoked, and we sat and watched porn together in the rec room.
They are, though. They're crazy. Welsh people are crazy. Like, when, I think it's different with the Americans. I'm talking to a bunch of Americans. They don't really understand my culture, and that to you were British. Do you know what I mean? We can have a good laugh. And when I'm talking, you know, and when Dave comes on, obviously, and when I'm talking to other Welsh people as well, we just sit in a room and you can have a good laugh and just act nuts. And we're all as bad as each other.
Yeah, yeah. Well, they're the same. I mean, they've got their accents and things, but they can speak better English than we can.
Yeah, nobody can understand a fucking word we're saying, that's why.
I know. I don't know. Petra's getting a little bit better. Better. She's slowing down a lot.
Yeah, well, just a tad.
Yeah, I can understand. I can understand Petra fine. It's her typing I can't work out.
I know you've got to sit there and like try and dissect it, haven't you, into little bits because there's no spaces.
Haven't you heard her hitting her keyboard? She doesn't just touch it; she punches it.
Yeah, she's punching the keyboard. Yeah, and I'm trying to type.
Yeah, she broke her space bar.
She broke out. No,
oh no, she said Birdie broke her space bar.
Oh, the bird broke her space.
Her bird.
Her bird. Yeah. You know that Marine I was on about that came over. Oh my God.
Who?
He's nuts.
Who's that?
He's like pissed every night. Going up, right? And like, you know, Welsh people, right? There's only a certain, you can only push them so far before they lose their rag. And he was going up to people and just screaming in their faces, going, bro, that one. And I honest to God, right, he's like in his 60s and I had to walk around the pub behind him, right back, apologizing to every single person he spoke to. Yeah. And I was saying, oh, you'll have to excuse my little friend by you. He's from America with us. All right then. They just laughed. And they were like, no, it's all right. We think he's great.
Yeah. How old is he?
He's crazy. Oh, about 64.
Yeah.
Yeah, about 64. And his snoring, he's just mad. But he's living over here now. He's from Idaho. And he's living in, you know, Newport.
Yeah.
I don't know, you know Wales, yeah. Road in Newport. Like, from me. Oh, and he's nuts. You know the pub I was banned from? You know the pub I was banned from? He marched down there, right? And it's embarrassing. He marched in full combat gear, right? The boots, the hat, everything. He marched in there. He said, where's the owner of this pub? He was going like that. And they said, oh, he's over there. And they were all looking at him. And he said to the owner, he went up to him, right? People have told me what he said. He went up to him and he was pointing and he said, he said, I want a word with you. Like that, right? And the owner of the pub was also, he was in the British Marines.
Yeah.
And the owner of the pub, Andrew, was like, oh, do I know you? What's going on? Like, he said, right, my friend Shan, he said, you banned her from you last year, and all she was doing was defending herself from some jealous nutcase. He was going like that, pointing his finger at him, and he was going nuts at him, and he was saying, right, I'm bringing her down here later on, and there's fuck all you can do about it. Right? That's what he said to him. There's fuck all you can do about it. I'm bringing her down here whether you like it or not, he said. If you don't like it, you will have to pick the both of us up and chuck us out physically, he said.
Yeah.
And I went down there, right? He said, right, come on. He said, I'm in Blackwood. I'm waiting for you. Get a move on, right? So this was Remembrance Sunday. I popped the stall at like 10 o'clock in the morning. I'd done 2 church services, and I had to put food out for the local MPs and stuff like that, right? So I went home. I was in bed sleeping for like 3-4 hours then, and I had like 15 messages on my answering machine. Where are you? Get your ass down here. I'm waiting on you. Get a move on. You know, like 15 messages. I went down there. He said, come on. He said, me and you were going down the Foresters. And I said, oh, you know I'm not allowed in there. He said, last week, he said, but you are tonight. And we went down there, right? And he said, oh. He went in. He went in, he said to the landlord, he went, oh, all right, but my missus is by you with me. Everybody was pissing themselves laughing. It was so funny. He said, oh, my missus is by you with me. He said, we've got a problem with it. He said, ring the police. And Andrew was like, no, but you are, it's all right. There's a pipe behind the bar for you if you want it. Pint. But he gives Bob a pint. But he's nuts, crazy. He's the most, I gotta be honest, he's the most craziest American I've ever met. And I met quite a few.
Did you have a drink in there then?
Did I have a drink? Yeah, we got hammered. We got steaming drunk. We were on shots, everything. He got me steaming. I was in Weatherspoons singing something on camera, and apparently everyone said that I was live on camera wearing his hat. And I turned around and said to them all right, boys, I got to go now, but I got a US Marine that needs a good seeing to. I can't remember saying it.
Well, at least you had a good night.
What do you mean, a good night? I had a bloody good weekend. And he came up the following weekend. I spoke to him last night. He said, oh, can I come up on a weekend? I said, no, I need a break this weekend. Come up next weekend. But he'd drink, right? He'll go out, he's like this, screaming now over the music. Yo, do you want a beer? Like that, right?
Yeah.
And all these youngsters, right, with long hair, all these rocker dudes, right, were sat on the table next to us now with long hair. And he's there doing all these stupid dances and all that, right, shouting over at me, yo, you all right? Do you want a beer? And I'm like, no, I got about 10 on the table. And he was just crazy. All these rocker dudes, these young ones, they were about 18, 19, they were all wetting themselves, laughing at them. They did, honest to God, right? They didn't stop laughing all night. And he was going round saying to everyone, yeah, I was in the US Marines. I got a pistol. There's no fuck all about it. He was going, oh my, he haven't got a gun. Because I'd report him to the police straight away if I knew he did that. I haven't got a gun. He was just pissed, and it was just what he was saying to everyone.
Yeah, well. At least that breaks her fucking boredom.
Oh, he's crazy. And he got this parrot as well called George, this African grey, and he just, honest to God, you go in his living room, right, and it's like, it's everything.
Does a parrot swear?
Yeah, the bird, right, the parrot was sat in the cage. It was funny as fuck. The parrot was sat in the cage, right, on the perch, like that. The parrot's like, get me out. Right? Let the parrot out of the cage, and he was out, and he was sat on top of the cage. And he turned around now, and Bob was doing something with a radiator, and he looked at him like that, like the parrot George, and he went like this to him. He went, "Fuck off."
Sean, the more you talk about this fucking Marine, the more he's an embarrassment to me, or he's stolen valor. He may be a fake Marine.
Tommy, I didn't realise you were there.
Yeah, I just joined because this guy Bob you're talking about, he sounds like a fucking fake Marine to me.
Do you reckon? I've seen all his medals.
Oh, you could buy. I could buy medals up my ass on the internet. Makes no difference.
Didn't know that.
I've never heard about the way you talk about this guy. He is a fucking total embarrassment to my fucking beloved Corps. So I gotta believe he's a fake motherfucker.
Tommy, he was a bit of an embarrassment to me. That's why I just said I had to go around the pub.
I heard it. That's why I came on.
Well, it sounds to me like he's just having fun.
Yeah.
He went.
I don't know any fucking Marine who's retired that puts on battle dress uniforms and goes down to a pub. That's just asinine.
Yeah, over you. Yeah, him that actually. The guys over in our country for Remembrance Day, all they wear really, our veterans wear their blazers, wear their medals on the left-hand side of their blazers, and then they wear a beret on their head. But that's all. You never ever see them dressed in uniform.
Of course I have. But you know what you should do? Google a term called stolen valor. Stolen valor. People who pretend to be military.
Yeah, sorry, Tom. You got mixed up then. What I was saying was our guys over here, our British military, our veterans, they actually wear blazers and like a suit, medals on Remembrance Day, and they wear their beret, and that's all they wear. They don't dress up in their old uniform or anything like that. But he last year when he was over here, he actually wore his dress uniform, proper dress uniform.
You could buy that shit anywhere.
When he was here this year, when he came over this year, he was wearing his combat gear. That's
fucked. Nobody, you know what? Nobody retired does that shit. And plus the fact he spent, what you told me he spent like 24 or something like that years in the Marine Corps?
No, I got mixed up. I said 28 years too, didn't I? But I got mixed up. It wasn't 28 years. He did tell me, but I can't remember now.
Yeah, I don't believe him. I don't believe him. I saw your picture with him in his BDUs. Somebody from that generation does not wear the new kind of sand kind of BDUs. Something's fucked up about that guy. Plus the fact I saw his gold wings on his chest. I'd like to know what those gold wings were.
Do you want me to send you? I can send you a photo. I'll send you the photo, right? And you can zoom into it and actually have a look.
All right.
Because somebody came up to me, actually. It's funny you just said that, Tommy. Somebody came up to me in the pub about 2 nights ago, actually, and said, you know, that guy you were with. And I said, yeah. They said, the US Marine. And I said, yeah. He turned around and said, this man turned around and said to me, he said, why is he wearing British jump wings, paratrooper badge on his uniform? I said,
really?
Said, it's a US man. Well, apparently, this woman, her son was in the British paratroopers, and she reckons that it's a British paratroopers, if you know what I mean.
Well, they certainly were not Marine Corps paratroopers. They looked more like what we call air crew kind of things. Somebody who worked on an airplane, and that's why they're gold.
I questioned him. You know, I didn't mention you, but I questioned him on either Sunday or Monday night.
Yeah.
I questioned him, and I asked him about these, you know, the badges, the jump wings he wears. I actually questioned him and I turned around and I said to him, I said, so you were in the US Marines, but you were in like the equivalent of our SAS. And he said, no, I was just a normal Marine.
Well, that there's something fishy there, Sean. Real big time.
Yeah. I got to be honest, but I picked that up as well. But I will send you a photograph of the picture I showed you. I'll send you that on Hangouts, and you can zoom into it and have a look at the jump wings, because I was actually on.
They were not jump wings. They were not jump wings. If they were jump wings, they would have like a little parachute in between them. Did you see that?
No, I didn't see a parachute. I saw like it was like a funny pattern, like lines going down in the middle.
I'll take a look. I'll
send it to you when as soon as I come off speaking to you. I'll send it to you in Hangouts.
All right.
Right. So as soon as you get the message, pick it up and have a look.
Even if he's not a fake Marine, he's a fucking embarrassment.
Sean has to see his discharge papers.
Yeah, I did say to him, I said, look, people are saying, I phoned him up Monday night and I said to him, Bob, well, Robert his name is, I said to him, I said, Bob, people are saying that you were never in the Marines. That's what people are saying. And it's good you mention that, Tommy, because the church has allowed him to carry the Book of Remembrance. So if he is a fake Marine, I'm sure our local vicar would like to hear about that, and they wouldn't, they're not going to be happy that. Well, put it this way, it's funny, when I questioned him on Monday, I haven't heard back from him since. He hasn't texted me or rung me.
Oh, Sean, ask him his service number and write it down.
I've asked him.
You should say it straight away, and then ask him again about an hour later and see if he says the same thing.
There's even a better way, Beck. You ask him for what they call a DD-214. That's his discharge. That's what you want to see. That will prove that whether he's a true Marine or not. It's called a DD-214. That's his
Tommy.
Papers.
He actually said as well, I remember him saying this, he said that he was actually stationed. Now, I want you to tell me now whether this would be true or not. You were in the Marines. He actually told me that he was stationed in Pearl Harbor.
Bullshit.
Yeah, he wasn't actually.
Bullshit.
He went.
That Pearl Harbor is Navy. If you're going to be stationed as a Marine in Hawaii, it's called Kaneohe Bay on the other side of the island. Unless you're an honor guard, you ain't going to be stationed at Pearl Harbor. Pearl Harbor is a Navy base. The Marines have their own.
Yeah, sorry, Tommy, what were you saying?
The Marines have their own base on the other side of Oahu. It's called Kaneohe Bay. It has nothing to do with Pearl Harbor. The only Marines that are stationed at Pearl Harbor are honor guards.
Right. So they've got a guard.
Honor guards. Who are, because the Marine Corps is part of the Navy, we've always had Marine Corps honor guards on Navy bases, but there's no contingency of Marines as a unit at Pearl Harbor. They're all located on the other side of the island called Kaneohe Bay.
Right, but I know he definitely did live in America, because when you speak to him, he's got an American accent.
Oh, no shit. I don't disbelieve that.
I think he's definitely been in America, he lived in America for years and years and years. But he seems to know a lot about the Marines. But hang on. But that doesn't mean anything. A good con man would have to do his research before he actually took on that role.
Exactly, Sean, exactly. And he may have even spent 4 years in the Marine Corps and got out as a corporal or something like that, and has a little bit of knowledge, which he's blown up over the years.
Well, he said to me, I definitely know this for a fact, he said he came out as a gunnery sergeant. Now, Tommy, how long would it take you to get to a gunnery sergeant? How many years would it take you?
In my case, it took me 10 years to get to gunnery sergeant. And then I retired as a master sergeant.
Okay. But he turned around to me as well. And he said that they took one of his stripes off him because one night, one of his friends was in jail. He was in army, lockup then. And it was the guy's birthday, and he said he was in charge of him or something. He had to keep an eye on the lockup thing. And anyway, he said that he actually let the bloke out and said to him, you've got to be back at 5 a.m. You've got to be back by 6 a.m. in the morning. No, back by 5 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah.
And the guy actually come back at 6 a.m. and they all got found out, and they took a stripe off him.
Well, that's Sean. That's another suspicious story, because if you are if you're an enlisted person, a non-commissioned officer, you cannot let people out of the brig, the lockup. It takes the officer of the day, a lieutenant or a captain, to do that.
Right.
There's a lot of fucking bullshit about this guy.
What else is suspicious as well, right? The boots he wears, right? Now, they're all matching. He's got a badge. What do you call the hats they wear?
Garrison caps. What we call there's a nickname called piss cutters, but it depends. Are you talking about the ones that look like just like little V's that they wear on top of their head?
No, not them. I'm on about the cap, the one they actually wear. You know, when they're wearing the camouflage gear.
Yeah. Okay, those
when
are called, they almost look like a baseball cap kind of thing.
Yeah, what are they called?
Well, they're called. The Marines call those hats covers.
Covers, that's right. Yeah, he did say his cover. Yeah, he did say that. But what was suspicious, the boots he was wearing, they matched the uniform. They had the same badge that was on his cover, but they look new. They look new.
Yeah. I'm just telling you, I've seen this shit called stolen valor many times, and it's people who buy you could buy all that crap off the internet and make yourself out to be a fucking something that you're not.
Oh, it's pretty sickening if you're doing something like that. Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
Saying that you're fighting for your country and all that.
No, it's disgusting. Anyhow, that's send me the pic. I'll look at it. Mike out.
Tommy, can you find Dave on search? I can't find him.
Dave, I just say hello to him from right now. I'm waiting to see how he behaves over the next couple months.
I just can't find him on Hangout search.
All right, I'll add him.
Is he gone, is he? Is he gone, is he?
Who?
Oh, Tommy, he went, did he?
He's looking for Dave. Oh, I found him on there.
Yeah, it was funny. It was funnily enough, a lot of people with questions about him, and I, you know, a lot of people, some woman was giving me grief about it, and I said to in the pub, and I said, you know, Weatherspoons, I said, turned around and said to her, I said, look, don't have a go at me over it, you know. I'm a member of the Royal British Legion. I said, I've never been in any forces. I said, I sell poppies and stuff like that and raise money for injured soldiers. You know, you've actually seen photographs of me doing it. So all the proof is there. Do you know what I mean? I said, I don't know the guy. I said, I met him briefly for about 2 hours last year. And I said, I spent the weekend with him this year. You know, I said, I don't really know him, but I thought it was odd because I questioned him on Monday. And somebody actually turned around and said to him up there, one of the squaddies who's in the British Army, they turned around and said to him, when we were in the hall, afterwards, this was after he'd had a bit of a drink and he came down and somebody turned around and said to him, oh, where did you get your medals? Off eBay, was it? And apparently I wasn't there at the time. He went ballistic and offered this boy outside for a fight.
Yeah. Well, I would imagine if he was genuine, they'd have no problem proving it with his papers, that thing Tommy said, you know.
And the thing is, as well, I said to him, I said, have you got any photographs? And he said, no, my mother had them all. You know, and his mother's dead now. And I said, look, all you've got to do is go down there. Now, if that was me and somebody about me, that I wasn't a Marine when I'd served down there with my discharge papers and that, and I'd be shoving it in people's faces and that. Do you know what I mean? You know, because if people are saying that he, by law, he's entitled to ring the police, isn't he? Or get a solicitor involved.
I would imagine if he's genuine, all British regiments have got a web page and they're all registered, most of them on it, you know. I would imagine Americans have got something similar.
No, he was in the US Marines, he was.
Yeah, but I bet they've got a registration that you can check, you know.
Yeah.
It can be quite easy, but then if you keep questioning a guy, you might feel persecuted, you know.
I haven't really questioned him. I just told him, I made him aware on Monday of what people were saying, and I told him everything. And that was it, really. I didn't really, you know, and I asked him a few questions. I said, you know, I just said to him about his, you know, his papers and that. I said, why don't you go down there with your discharge papers? And I said, and shove it in their face and tell them to fuck off, you know, because that's what I would be doing. If somebody turned around and said to me, it's like one of my neighbours, I had a bit of grief off one of my neighbours. She was going round and telling people I beat my daughter up. And I went over there and had a bit of throat. And I went and saw a solicitor. And I also got the police involved with it. Do you know what I mean? And if that was me and someone was saying that about me, I would go down there and I would go nuts. But it was a bit embarrassing. I told him that. It was embarrassing the way he marched down to the pub, like, in full gear, you know, his uniform. It was like...
Well, might be just a drink, yeah.
Yeah, I reckon it was the booze.
Yeah.
He didn't try it, you know, he had all respect for a woman and that, you know, good as gold, but there we go. Anyway.
I just think it'll be a shame if he's genuine and everybody's questioning him, you know.
Yeah. But like I said, Shotgun would know, wouldn't he? Tommy would know because he's been in the US Marines, you know?
Yeah. Well, Tommy will give you some, if Tommy gives you some hints about the basic training and stuff, then you can can I gently ask him and see if
Yeah,
see if he finishes it off for you, you know.
Well, he knows a lot about World War II and that, you know, and what equipment and that was used. But I know a lot about that because when I was in college and I studied psychiatry and psychology for a year, part of the course was also history involved. And we learned, it was all we done was World War II really, and the Industrial Revolution. You know, so if somebody asked me something, I would probably know, you know, but...
Oh, yeah, but I mean, places and names, like, you know, I mean, I've heard my daughter question people about, you know, what service in, like, Afghanistan and Camp Bastion, and she would ask them questions about the speed limit or what cinemas were there inside it, what they called the bags around the wall, and they didn't know because they were never there, you know.
I don't know why people got to lie about it. Why would you lie about being in the armed forces? Why would you do it? You know? People tell lies all the time. It's different than saying, oh yeah, I work behind the bar in Wetherspoons. But when you lie about being in the armed forces, I find that so disrespectful.
Yeah. Plus, most of them don't even talk about it anyway, you know.
Yeah, he doesn't. And he won't even watch anything to do with Vietnam. He said that he was in Vietnam as well. And he said he refuses to watch anything about the Vietnam War. I know he's got a massive scar down his back, and he's got one on his breastbone. He's got a massive scar, but then got that from anyway, couldn't he?
Yeah. My dad had a big scar down his back from a Japanese bayonet.
Well, there you go.
You know, but he never ever spoke about the war. Never.
No, he doesn't either. He won't even answer if you say anything about Vietnam, he won't even answer you.
Yeah.
Same as my grandfather. He fought, my great-grandfather, my grandmother's father. Now, he was out in the Middle East. He was stationed in the Middle East, and we know that happened for definite. Do you know what I mean? We've seen all his medals and papers and that, and, you know, we know that he was in the army for definite. But he never ever spoke about what happened. You know, he came home and sort of got on with his life and never mentioned it.
Yeah. Yeah. My daughter done 7 tours of Iraq and Afghanistan, but she became a fucking hermit, you know.
Yeah. She doesn't mention it now, does she?
No. She won't even have a TV in the fucking house.
Oh, never.
Yeah. She's okay.
Can do that
to you, yeah. Trying to add Dave Gimpson. Can't find him.
Can't find him.
Can't find him on Hangouts.
That's odd.
Dave, I messaged you. Did you get a message? I messaged you on Hangouts. He's probably not even on Hangouts.
I think he is, because he's messaged me on there in the past.
No, I mean tonight.
Oh, tonight, yeah. Is he actually on the text chat?
Yeah. Haven't you got a text? Oh, you can't. Are you on your phone, yeah?
I'm on my phone, yeah. I got a laptop here, but I just can't be bothered to use it. It's easier to go on the phone.
Well, if I load up the text, normally if I load the text and the pop and the voice as well, my laptop freezes. It's running okay just now. But if 2 or 3 people join, I'll just freeze up, you know.
Yeah.
Just strangles my bandwidth. I've
Were
got
you
to
with
watch them.
Sky?
Yeah,
BT I'm with.
yeah, but it's old BT copper line.
I got to be honest, I find BT, the broadband is a lot faster.
Yeah, they own
And
they own the line.
Yeah, when I was with Sky, they were taking money out of my account, and you know, I'd ring them up and say, well, why have you taken that money out? And there was never a reason for it. They could never give me a good enough answer. So I just cut it off then.
Well, BT prioritise their own customers anyway for a broadband.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah,
not supposed to, but they do.
Yeah, because they own all the phone lines and that, don't they, BT?
Well, I think it's Open Reach, but it's still BT in effect.
Yeah. But all the companies, all the phone companies out there, you've got to go BT first and then switch over, haven't you?
Yeah, you pass your number on to another company.
Yeah, another company. Yeah, and they can't. And when you're with another company, they can't change your phone number either. Only BT can do that.
Yeah, yeah. You can take your phone number with you. I think you can change once you go over if you want, but they charge you for that.
Yeah, I tried doing it with Sky. This was when I was with them a few years. They said you've got to go back to BT if you want to change your phone number.
Yeah.
I was on phone calls at 11, 12 o'clock in the night, and there was somebody on the other line, and all they used to do was listen. It would just be, they'd stay on the line, but they'd just listen, and you'd hear them breathing and that, and it was happening for about 6 weeks.
Oh, if you get harassment calls, if you report harassment calls to BT, they're supposed to change your number for free.
Yeah. I wasn't with them, I was with someone else.
Oh.
Well, what had happened, I know who it was that was doing it. I used to go to this mother and toddler group with my daughter when she was tiny. And there was this bloke that came there. He was a fireman, and no, nothing like that happened. And he came there, and he was he was showing all the kids the fire engine and that, and he was telling us, the parents, about safety in the home with the kids and, you know, with fires and stuff like that, and frying pans and all the rest of it. And we had to give him our phone number at the end of the session with him, so that he could ring us up and arrange a date to come out and make sure we had the proper smoke alarms, you know, and we had the proper, you know, we had a fire escape plan and all that. Yeah. Well, the day I give him my phone number, from that night, I knew it was him that was doing it. From that night onwards, I was getting funny phone calls, and they'd stay on the line and they would just listen to me. And I'd say to them, oh, fuck off. And I'd put the phone down and they'd ring back. And I know it was him that was doing it. Because it started the night I give him my phone number. You know, it was a bit of a coincidence. It wouldn't have been anyone else. But I cut the phone off altogether. I went to BT and I cut it off altogether, I did.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you don't want to change your number, you can get call Baron for about £2.50, and then you can bar numbers like that, you know.
Well, he didn't leave a number. It was always withheld. And I knew it wasn't like a company or anything like that, because his you know, when a company rings you and they don't leave a number, it'll just say no number screen. Yeah. Whereas when someone rings you and they withheld their number, it will come up as withheld number.
Yeah, but with call Baron, you can bar withheld numbers. Your phone won't ring unless they put in, you know, unless they take off withhold number.
Yeah, because you've got to press 140, haven't you? And you've got to press 140.
Yeah.
you ring someone, stop the number going through, yeah.
Yeah, but if you got that call bar and it stops them nuisance companies phoning you that withhold the number as well.
This company online, right, is called what's it called? The phone text preference service.
Yeah, yeah.
If you go on there and leave your phone and register your name, the telephone preference service, that's what it's called. If you go on them and leave your phone number there with them, register your phone number, that then it stops all the people trying to sell you and that. Because I always register my phones with them, whether it's my mobile phone or any other number. I always register it with them.
Yeah, well, my mobile phone, I use that Truecaller app. You can download Truecaller app.
I know.
And that stops them. It's a little blue circle, Truecaller app.
Oh, I've seen it, yeah.
Yeah, well, if somebody calls you and you don't, it's that, insurance thing or fucking pensions or something, you just click block and they're never able to ring your phone again.
Oh, it's good, that, isn't it?
Yeah, it's free. It's only a small app, Shan. It's worth having on your mobile.
I never have any phone calls like that, though, because I'm on the telephone preference service. I register my number with them all the time. Whenever I have a new number, I always register with them.
Yeah.
And I never get any trouble then.
Well, I've got 3 different mobile phone numbers.
I just can't ring me anyway, because he haven't got my number, and his number is not on this new SIM card. It's on the old one, and I snapped that one up, so...
Yeah, I don't know. I get to work out how to use a mobile phone and somebody hands me another one.
Hard work they are.
Yeah, I never get to learn how to use the fucking thing. Change them every 6 months, don't they?
Who are you with?
What, phone?
What,
I've got a T-Mobile, I've got 202 numbers.
I was with O2.
I don't pay for calls because I use that WhatsApp.
Yeah.
Never pay for calls. Or if I'm calling abroad, I use Line. People in Asia, Australia, Africa, they all use Line. And that's free video and free telephone calls.
Oh, that's good. So it's a bit like Skype then.
It's better than Skype, that Line. If you download Line, you can phone anywhere in the world or do a video call for free over your internet.
You can do amazing things today, can't you, if you have the internet?
Well, the kids don't pay for any calls on their phones now. None of them pay a penny.
They got the internet. Yeah, my daughter, I got an unlimited package on mine, and my daughter, she's always on my phone. She rings everybody. I got my numbers are unlimited. She can, unlimited minutes, and she can stay on the phone for like 15 hours if she wanted to.
Yeah. Well, I would have thought if you got your broadband from BT, Shan, you could then use WhatsApp on your phone or Line to call anybody anywhere,
I've got unlimited. Yeah, I could do that because actually the minutes they've given me unlimited minutes and texts, and I think that's in the UK only, isn't it?
Yeah, but you would have unlimited internet with your landline,
Yeah, I have. You don't have to have the landline now.
No.
I got a landline phone there. There's a line there because of the Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
But I don't actually use have a landline phone. I don't bother with it.
Yeah.
Phone. I just use my mobile because people text me anyway or message me on my Facebook Messenger.
Yeah, but I mean, if you know, if you've got a limited use on your internet with the mobile phone,
All right, yeah.
I would probably go over my limit if I used a phone. You know, if you stream movies and stuff like that.
Oh, I don't do anything like that, really.
Yeah, but you'd be able to do that if you were unlimited on a landline, you know.
Yeah, the Wi-Fi is unlimited with BT is $24.99 a month, something like that. And then there's an extra £5 then for your mobile. So I have like 20 gigabytes of internet a month on the phone and unlimited minutes and texts. And that costs me £5 a month.
All right. All different packages. It all depends what you want, you know.
Yeah, with me, it was just the unlimited Wi-Fi, really, because my daughter's always watching films and they're on YouTube, and, you know, she downloads films as well, like videos, and she, downloads a lot of music off LimeWire, is there?
Yeah. Well, I watch a lot of YouTube documentaries, so limited package usage would be no use to me.
Yeah. Yeah, I do that as well. Watch a lot of documentaries and that. The history stuff is good, isn't it, on YouTube?
Well, yeah, you get free movie sites. You just type in free movies in Google and it comes up with free movie sites. You can watch the latest movies, you know. I've got about 6 different movie sites where you can see the latest movies. I don't often watch them. I watch one that gets a good review, you know.
I went to the cinema the other night to watch that film, Allied. That was good. But I'd probably give it about, it's not as good as it was, you know, advertised. I'd probably give it 3 out of 5 stars for that.
What's that about?
Well, it's about World War II in it. You know, it had Brad Pitt in it. He picked up with this woman, and he didn't know that he was in the British Air Force, and she was, I don't know what she was, but she ended up, at the end of the film, she turned out to be a fake. She was a German spy, and he married her and had a kid with her and everything, and he found out at the end, well, anyway, she shot herself in the head then, because if she didn't do it, then...
Jan, I might have watched it. You've told me the whole bloody movie.
Oh, shit, Nell, sorry. Yeah, but you don't want to watch it. You don't want to watch it anyway. You went into stuff like that, are you?
It sounds like a thriller. I'm more into science fiction.
Oh, I don't watch stuff like that. I love story, to be honest with you. But anyway, at the end of it, well, I just told you, didn't I, what happened? She's a fake, basically. She's another Bob.
Yeah.
Oh, they've got, in Asda, they've got £20 on Carlin, Budweiser and Stella.
3 cases.
Yeah. Budweiser, there's 10 beer in that pack. 12 cans in the Carlin. And I don't know how many's in the Stella. I can't see. Oh, 10 cans in the Stella.
Stella Artois is okay.
Yeah, you can have 3 for £20.
Yeah. Better get your bargains after New Year.
1 litre spirits, £15 each. Bacardi, Smirnoff, Famous Grouse, Bell's, Captain Morgan, Gordon's, and some Russian snaps that I can't pronounce the name of.
If you went over to Asda,
Have I been over to Asda? Yeah, I was bored, so I nipped over, bought a magazine. So I thought they'd be in there for ages now playing bingo. They're usually playing bingo for like an hour and a half.
yeah,
And then they have their break.
different games, isn't there?
Well, I find it a bit boring, to be honest, though.
Yeah, I know it is. It is. It's tediously boring. I'd rather watch someone play dominoes.
Or watch Pink Dry.
Well, they can't talk, can they? While they're playing, they can't even. They can't even speak.
They can't do nothing. They're just there with their bingo dabbing the bloody paper. That's all they're doing. It's boring.
Yeah. And then when somebody shouts house, all you hear is, "Ah, you bastard! Oh, fuck."
Yeah, that's all you hear. Oh, fuck. I only had one more number to go.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, for God's sake. Where am I? Old people. Class. Does my head in.
Yeah.
I used to go with my nan donkeys years ago. Oh, my God. All the old grannies. You love. Use a packet of crisps and a bottle of pop for you. Now sit over there in the corner and don't say a word.
Yeah, very first time I went, I won £470. It was one of those link ups.
Yeah.
And everybody fucking hated me.
That's the thing, see, when you win on it, you ain't winning nothing anyway because you've got to buy every fucker round of drinks then. So you ain't winning anything.
Yeah. Yeah, very first
I remember
game.
my sister, my sister used to work in Castle Bingo. Oh, and I said to her, Suzanne, how the hell could you work there for years on end? And she'd have to go around and like collect glass like that, and they'd have to walk around and be quiet as a mouse. Now I'd be going around banging like fuck at all the tables, banging the beer bottles, and I'd be like shouting "House" every opportunity.
Yeah, it's a crime if you make a mistake, shout early.
I remember once my father's wife.
Breaking up a bit, Sharon.
You know, poor, eh?
You were breaking up a little bit then.
Oh, sorry. Right, you know Porth Cole?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Right, you know Porth Cole, right? My father's wife took me there once, right? And we had a game of bingo, and they had these machines, right? You wouldn't have to do anything. You just have to pull the little door, the little window across, and the lights would flash and that on it.
Oh yeah,
Windows across, and I said, "Oh look, I done it!" And I was shouting, "A house like that, a house! My God, I won house like that, right?" And he came over and he said, "Oh, we haven't called number 60 yet." I was about 15, right? I was jumping up and down, house, I won like that. And he said, "Oh, we haven't called number 60 yet, but sorry, you haven't won."
Yeah,
and they
I played that window one once, and I won a fucking packet of pencils.
Yeah, they'd give you vouchers and that. I had loads of stuff from there. They'd give you. It was easy to win. They'd give me vouchers and stuff.
Yeah.
Their machines. I ended up coming home with a bag full of stuff.
Yeah, bag full of crap.
Snow globes, pens, fridge magnet. I'm not joking, right? It's embarrassing. My stepmother, right, my father's wife, she'd sit on them all day long.
Yeah. Yeah, last time I seen that played was last time I was down that way, I was down in Loo in Cornwall.
I
You
know.
heard the Lou?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was down there for a week. It's a lovely area.
Yeah, it is beautiful. I tell you where I've been a lot to. I've been to Woolacombe in Devon, been there about 8 times. And I like Torquay as well in Devon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Been there a few times. Been to Western Supermare. I've been all over the UK, really. I prefer the UK than going abroad.
I prefer abroad, but when I had a house in Suffolk for a year, and I travelled round the south coast, and I got round to Lou, then gave up.
But it gets full.
Well, there's plenty to see, like you say. There's plenty of places, but I don't like the hot weather, but my lot do,
I don't like hot weather. That's why I live in Wales. I love the freezing cold. Give me -7 any day.
-5 here now.
I don't know what it is here. I haven't got a clue. I know it's freezing out.
Yeah, foggy here as well.
Yeah, it's not actually foggy here. It's clear.
Yeah, we go.
I'm not going outside because it's freezing and it's frost everywhere.
Yeah, you have to get de-icer for your feet.
They've got all blankets and stuff like that here because we have a lot of the time we have a lot of the year, and they put the blankets over their feet, over their legs and that when they're playing the bingo.
Yeah, my missus just wears 2 pair of knickers, 2 pair of tights.
Big thermal pants.
Yeah, the big Marks and Sparks.
All those. Yeah.
They're like a fucking gazebo.
I remember going in them, right, in the Marks and Spencer years ago when my nan was alive. She died when I was 11. Right, and it was really funny. And she went in there and she opened a pack of the knickers, right? And she was going like that, pulling them and she said, "Oh, this is no good. I'll have to try them on." Not joking, right? She stood right there behind one of the counters and tried the knickers on. She had a dress on. She put the knickers. I said, "Nan, what are you doing?" She said, "Oh, well, I got to try them on and see if they fit." And I'd be like, "Well, I'm glad I'm not buying them."
Out of a packet.
Yeah, whipped them out of a pack. She had a dress on, like it was summertime, but she just put them up over her own knickers, and I was like, "Oh my God, you're embarrassing."
I'll tell you a funny story. I'll tell you a funny one. I was standing in a shop with Mrs. She was buying gloves, yeah?
Yeah.
Her knicker elastic snapped and her knickers fell to the floor, yeah? And she just stepped out of them and walked out of the shop and left me standing there to pick them up. Yeah.
How the hell did the knicker? I don't get it.
Yeah, it fell straight down to the floor, and the guy looked over the counter, then looked at me, and I just picked him up and walked out. Never went back in again.
Surprise. My God.
Yeah.
Crazy woman.
Yeah, fucking what a thing. Fucking leave me standing there with a pair of knickers on the floor.
What did you do? Just walk out?
No, I picked him up, walked out.
She should have put this more.
Aye.
Put a safety thing in them.
Yeah, I don't know. Her bum must have snapped the fucking elastic.
Yeah, safety pin. My nan always used to carry a box of safety pins around with her in her handbag. She used to say, "Oh, you never know when you might need one of these, see?"
Oh, she normally carries a spare pair of knickers.
No, I've never done that. Spare knickers for my daughter when she was a kid, and that all the time.
I could tell you another disgusting story, but I'll have to tell you that one in private.
All right. Well, no, it's all right. It's all right. Don't worry.
Yeah.
What's it about?
It's about knickers, but they're listening out there. I don't want to tell them; they'll use it against me.
All right. Yeah. Yeah.
It's
I don't
quite
want to
funny
use
though.
fetish anyway.
Oh, it wasn't me. It was fucking her again. But it's too embarrassing. To tell you here.
And your mother-in-law haven't done anything silly with.
Oh, don't mention her. She normally smells of pee.
Does she? Oh.
Just a little bit, bless her.
Yeah, but they do when they're older, don't they? They can't hold on to their bladders and they pee themselves then.
Well, she wanders off, doesn't know where she's going.
No, they do that when they got dementia, don't they? My nan, right, my father's mother, she died of Alzheimer's and they put her in home, right? She was only in this nursing home 6 weeks. They chucked her out of the nursing home. They couldn't handle her, right? Because she was getting... I know I shouldn't laugh, right? But it was really funny. She was getting up at like 2 and 3 and 4 in the morning, right? Running around the nursing home, right? In the nuts. Banging on all the other people's doors, right?
Yeah.
Then, get out here, you...
Yeah.
Get out here, you fucking bastards. I'm going to kill the lot of you. It's funny. Oh, they after 6 weeks.
Yeah, they normally tranquilise them, don't they?
I had to go down there and bring her back home. But the thing was then, you had to padlock all the doors because she just, like, you might just go out, walk out the house and she, wander off.
Yeah, I've got buzzers on both doors. My mother-in-law does that. She'll just wander off.
Oh.
And she also she's got a habit of putting toilet rolls in the washing machine.
Oh, never. Oh, that's a recipe for disaster, isn't it?
You just got to check it every time you use it, you know. It's a bit bad when you're sitting having a crap and there's no toilet roll because she's put it in a fucking washing machine. You can sit there. I've been sitting there shouting at her, bring me some fucking toilet rolls. She'll say, we haven't got any. And I'm shouting, yes, we fucking have. You put it in a fucking washing machine.
What did she do then? Go to the washing machine and get you some?
No, she'll deny it.
Oh, God. Sounds like my daughter when she was a kid. She used to do stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's like when they're older, they revert back to the terrible tools, don't they?
That's it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. You know, my daughter, I used to have to lock the bathroom door. I used to have a lock on my wardrobe because she'd go in there and nick all my makeup and make herself over like a clown. She'd go in the bathroom, right? Yeah. One day I was watching a film in the living room and I live in a 2-bedroom flat, and I still live here now. You know, years and years later, like I lived here before I had a spare bedroom, so it didn't make any sense to move. But anyway, she was out in the hallway and she'd nicked a bottle of Jif cream cleaner out of the cupboard. And all I could do, right? She stood in the hallway. All I could hear was, I thought she was playing about with her little doll and pushchair. And all I could do was wee like that, right? And I thought, what the fucking hell is going on out there? I could hear all this sitting all over the place. I went out there, right? The little cow was only stood there, right? With a bottle of Lena squirting it all over the ceiling and all up the walls. I cleaned it off, and they always stunk of Jif cream cleaner for about 2 months afterwards.
Yeah. And I'll tell you funny, when my daughter was 4, we thought we'd lost her. Yeah.
Yeah.
We had the police looking for her for 6 hours, yeah. For about 4 or 5 hours. They called police in from 2 other counties to look for her. They had a photograph and everything. She fell asleep under her bed.
Didn't you think to look into the bed?
No. And even the police said it don't matter, you know, we apologised to them, like, and they said it don't matter, it's happened before.
You'd think the police would check the house, so you'd think they would come in and search all the cupboards in the house.
Oh, they had brought, they'd got a photograph of her, yeah. They'd called about 6 other units in from Inverness to look for her. And then there was a special officer came to talk to me wife because she was distraught, yeah.
Yeah.
I was working away at the time.
Officer, police liaison officer.
Yeah, I was working offshore at the time, and then when it was my sister-in-law that found her under the bed.
My God.
And then they had to call everything off.
Oh, lovely. Oh, I bet she looked so cute sleeping under the bed.
Yeah, she fell asleep under the bed with a big fucking rabbit or something like that.
Oh, kids. I done that in Ireland. I took her in there one day, and I was in the clothes section getting her shoes, and I said, oh, I turned around and said to her, she was about 2 at the time, and I turned around and said to her, oh, what about these shoes? Do you like these by you? Because I always used to ask her, innit, what she liked, what she wanted. I said, do you like these by you? And I turned around like that, and she was gone. They were running around the store looking for her, right? Do you know where she was? You know where the toilet rolls are? She'd only crawled onto the shelf, right, behind all the toilet rolls, and she was just sat there. She'd nicked a packet of sweets. She was sat there hiding, eating chewets. And we were running around for ages looking for her.
Have you told her?
Security. They just, she knows about that. She used to do it all the time. They just used to they just wander off. I remember going into mother care after that happened, right? Went into mother care in Caerphilly. You heard of Caerphilly, haven't you?
Yeah, Caerphilly Castle.
Yeah. I went into mother care, right, in Caerphilly. It's not there anymore. They went bust, didn't they? But anyway, when I went into Caerphilly, I said, oh, I don't know what to do. She keeps running off all the time. And I said, one day she's going to run off, and we either ain't going to find her or she's going to end up getting run over or something. And they give me, I can't put her reins on her because she's a bit old. I said, can you give me suggest anything? And they have these straps. What you do, you put a strap around their wrist, and it would be on a lead. Well, I remember the one time in Blackwood, right? I said, right. She was jumping up and down and having a tantrum. I said, right, you either hold my hand or you're having your strap on, right? And we were having a full-blown argument now in the middle of Blackwood, right? And everybody was sat there stood there, pissing themselves laughing at us. And I was arguing with her, right, shouting, right, you either hold my hand or you'll have to have your strap on. Strap on, like a strap on dildo. And everyone walked past just laughing, and I was shouting at her, you either hold my hand or you're having your strap on. Right, what is it? Right, you're having your strap on, like that, shouting at her.
Yeah.
Oh, funny.
Yeah, when mine were young, when we went abroad, I had a little tracker. There's a thing called locator, and you put it on them. If they move more than like 10 yards away, it buzzes.
Very good they are.
Yeah, and then it points an arrow to where they are.
Oh, cool. I definitely needed one of them.
Yeah, quite cheap.
She was so naughty, though. She'd go in the bathroom and stick all, bubble baths, right? All the bath bombs. She'd just throw them. I remember her throwing them and smashing it against the wall. And the one day in the summer, it was really hot, and the living room windows were open. And I had little elephants and that, what my sister had bought me for Christmases and my birthdays. And it was a little collection on the windowsill. Well, I was in the kitchen making her a sandwich. And all I could hear, right, was, wee. I thought, what the fucking hell is she doing? What's going on in here? She's having a good time in it, enjoying herself. Well, my neighbour, right, who lives in the flat underneath us, she got schizophrenia. And she was running. I had the baby gate on the top of the stairs, so she couldn't get out. Well, June, from underneath, she come running up the stairs, right? Sean, Amy's thrown all your ornaments out of the windows. And I thought, she haven't taken her medication. She don't know what she's on about. I said, what are you on about, June? She said, Sean, they're in the garden. She said, they're everywhere. I went to the window because we live in an upstairs flat. I went to the window, looked out to the windows, and my ornaments, right, was on the patio, smashed to smithereens. She said, June now, she said, oh, Sean, you can glue them together. I said, June, how the fucking hell are you going to glue them together? I said, they're in about 1,000 pieces. You can't glue anything together. Oh, God.
Yeah, I think all kids have smashed. They love smashing stuff up.
Yeah, but she's still liking now. But the only thing she's doing now is smash it. Like, she smashed an hole through her snare drum. And I had to pay money then to go and get it fixed, to have a new skin put on it. Crazy, man. Crazy she is. It's just the things they get up to and the things they come out with as well.
Oh yeah, they repeat everything you say. My daughter's first words were, leave that alone and piss off.
I remember her father used to ring the house, right? Because she was only about 3 months old when I left him. Well, anyway, he'd ring the house phone. We had house phone back then, right? And I could see it. His name would come up on the caller display, Dad, innit? And I'd say, oh, your father's on the phone, love. And she was only about 4 at the time. And she'd pick the phone up like that, and she'd come run into the phone, and she'd go, breathing like that, hello? And he used to say, oh, right, babe, put your mother on. I need to speak to her, right? And she'd say, oh, Mum. Oh, what does he want? She said, like, fuck off. She don't want to talk to you. And she put the phone down on him. She was about 4. Oh, she's funny. Funny girl. Yeah, fuck off. She don't want to talk to you. Oh, I don't know. She used to ring 999 all the time as well.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, all the time. I ended up then having to move the phone up on top of the shelf, really high up.
Yeah.
And she just ring random numbers.
Yeah, we used to use an old telephone lock.
Well, she would. It was really funny, right? I thought she was speaking on the phone, pretending, and then I'd say to her, "Oh, you talking to?" And she's like, "Oh, Mum, there's a woman on the phone," and she'd ring people up. I'd talk to her, and it would be like 10 minutes before I really realised she was on the phone talking to someone.
Funny.
The things they do, eh?
That's okay as long as you don't call another country.
Yeah. Luckily, it was in Wales that she used to ring. It wasn't anyone, because she used to ring numbers as well that were on my phone. That she'd sit there and ring my friends, and she'd be sat there talking, hiya, and they'd be like, Amy, where's your mother to, love? Oh, she's not here. Do you know what I mean? Telling them I'm not here.
I remember years and years ago, my mate's girlfriend they'd just split up. Yeah, she found out he'd shagged one of her mates, so she phoned up a live radio station. She phoned a live radio station in the States. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the next bill he got was nearly 1,200 quid.
Oh my God! Yeah, good on her though. Good on her for doing that.
Yeah, it's quite funny.
Can't fault it. £1,200. My God, did he have to pay her?
Oh yeah.
I bet he was paying that off for years.
Well, he was earning good money.
Oh, stupid bugger. That's what you get for shagging about, isn't it?
Yeah, he shagged her best mate.
My daughter's father did that to me, like, when with my best friend. Well,
Really?
not a best friend. She was a good friend of mine. Yeah, I used to babysit all her kids all the time, and yeah. But I'd already left him before I found out. I didn't treat her very well.
Most guys won't keep their cock in their pants if it's offered on a plate.
Yeah, do you reckon?
Yeah, I reckon about 85%.
Yeah. I was going to say, because Bob ain't like that. He hadn't been with a woman for 5 years. His ex-wife, right? All his ex-wives, he had two wives. They were all shagging behind his back, and his girlfriend.
Really?
3 of them to him, yeah.
Oh, poor bugger.
3 of them. I can see why, though.
Yeah. Who's Bob?
Who's Bob? Bob is the US Marine.
Oh, is his name Bob?
Bob, yeah, his name is Robert, but they call him Bob. I call him Rob, I do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hasn't he got a computer? Can't he get online?
He can't stand computers. He hates them. He got a phone, right, with an unlimited internet package, a mobile phone, but he never uses it. I used to use his phone more than him.
I've got 3 of them and I turn them off most of the time.
Yeah, keep it for emergency, like, when you're away.
Well, I've got to turn one on when the wife's away. She works away mostly 4 days a week. But if I miss a call or miss a message, I'm fucked.
Yeah, there you go. That's women for you.
Yeah, but that phone I use for that's only family,
Yeah.
So I keep that one charged up and on.
Yeah, like my phone, I think only 5 people have got my number.
Yeah, less the better.
And that's my daughter's school. Does dentist, my boss, and that's about it, really.
Yeah, keep the list short.
Yeah, father haven't got my phone number. She's got her own phone, and he rings that phone to talk to her. I won't give him my number. But we don't speak to each other anyway. There's no need for it because she's 12 now. You know, she's coming up 13. She sorts that out herself. She just says to me, oh, you know, off over Dad's. He's picking me up. And I'd say, all right, yeah, all right then, you know.
Well, they should get more and more independent.
Yeah, been sorting her own contract out really for about the past 2 years, you know. She speaks to him, you know, on the phone and that, and
yeah,
you know, so like,
once they get into the early teens, parents get boring. You'll spend most of their time with your own mates.
yeah, but with her, she thinks that I'm cool, you know.
Oh yeah, mothers communicate better.
Yeah, she thinks I'm cool as fuck, you know. I go to the school, you know, and all the teachers to say, God, no wonder where Amy gets all her dress sense from, and that she gets it from you, and, you know, parents' evenings and that. And, you know, one time I had to go up to school to get her earrings because she went into school wearing like a load of jewellery and that, and she rings, right? She had a black stud in one ear, skull in the other ear.
Yeah.
But you've got to come there. But I didn't realise she was wearing her.
Yeah.
But she's mad, she is. She got boots with big skulls on the sides, and she got ones like me as well, and one of them, right, is full of silver studs.
Yeah.
She's so out there. I think she's going to be in a rock. Well, she is in a band already, but I think she's going to be in one of these. End up like in a mental drummer in a band like AC/DC or something.
Yeah, why not?
She carries on like she is.
Yeah, but it's different. Mothers can communicate with daughters. Dads can't. Dads just shout at them.
Oh, he don't shout at her. You know, he don't really shout at her because she wouldn't listen to him anyway. She'd tell him to get lost.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Yeah, he turn around. She listens to me. I speak to her and that. But the thing is, I'll speak to her, whereas he don't.
Yeah, but I think dads are used as a tool because my missus used to say to me to speak to my daughter, and she knew I'd give her a telling off.
Yeah, the discipline.
And after I gave her a telling off, she would speak to her and communicate with her.
Yeah.
So I was used like a tool, you know.
Discipline, yeah. I know, yeah, men are useful for the discipline side.
It still don't work.
Yeah, she knows when she pushes her luck with me and I lose my temper, I go mental. She knows that. And she knows not to push me beyond a certain limit.
Yeah.
And she don't then.
Yeah.
But I
do
say to her, you know, I'll phone your father up and he can have a word with you if you don't sort your attitude out and that. But I think she told him to jog on a couple of weeks ago. He said something to her and she said, oh, jog on.
Yeah, he's got it to come.
Yeah, crazy girl. So you've got a granddaughter, I'm now about the same age as my little one.
I've got two granddaughters. One's 14, one's 12.
Oh, bloody hard work they are.
Well, I mean, she's not. We've got it easy because we can just we're not 24/7 carers, you know.
Yeah.
We could just give a bit of advice, but my granddaughter just thinks I'm funny.
You are. She probably thinks you're hilarious.
No, because of how I behave when we're shopping and stuff. But we pass the buck. We can pass the buck as grandparents back to the parents, you know.
Yeah. Speaking of funny shopping trips, I took her to Asda the other day, right? And we were down the personal hygiene aisle. And she picked a box of Tampax up, right? And she put it above her head. And she went, "Look at this, Mum." And I turned round and she was shaking, waving the box above her head. And she was going, "I'm going to go tamping mad now." waving a box of Tampax above her head. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm so embarrassed. And she's giggling.
Yeah. My granddaughter's got a picture of me with one tampon in my nostril.
Yeah. I can imagine you doing something like that as well.
No, it's when my wife elbowed me in the face. I had a nosebleed.
Oh, you had a nosebleed? Yeah, because they use them, don't they? I had 8 teeth out. And when I woke up, there was about 4 tampons shoved in my mouth. I had 8 teeth out.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. When I was saying on Newsmax about tampons, they can be used for all sorts of things. And I said, remember I said that I've used about 200 of them because they're useful for nosebleeds. You can clog things up with them, like drains and that. And Pamey turned round and said, "Oh, that's disgusting, that is. You were absolutely disgusting." And I and she said, "Oh, saying you've used 200 tampons this year." I said, "Yeah, tampons can be used for a number of, for instance, if you haven't got any cotton wool in the house, you just rip one of them open."
Yeah.
You know, it's your uncle, innit?
Yeah.
Simple.
I would have them in every first aid kit.
Yeah, they put them in first aid kits as well. You know, she must be.
Yeah.
When the little one was little, I used to use them for her as well. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I think
it's just a wad of cotton wool, and they're handy.
Yeah, I think Dave puts about 6 in his mouth when he starts talking.
Yeah, probably. Don't surprise me. Nothing surprise me with David.
Now, I'm being abused on the text channel.
Well, why? What are people saying to
you? Blatant, dishonest Pakistani said I've got blood coming out of my whatever.
Oh, right, yeah.
I think he's asking for time out.
Oh, I'd give him one now. You give him one back. Go on.
Yeah, I'll wait and see what he says next. I'll give him another chance.
I'm only joking.
I don't like timing him out. I'd rather he make a fool of himself.
I only done it to Wolfie twice because he was calling all the girls, he called me a whore and a slut, and he was calling the other girls stuff as well. I said, "Oh, that's enough." I did say to him, "No, come on, that's enough." And I thought, "Oh, no."
Yeah, give him a warning. And
yeah,
he deserved it. He probably deserved it.
Yeah, Rash Dawn, he pissed him off, he did. Rash Dawn won.
I got a funny feeling that's Murphy, you know.
Hello? Oh, William Murphy.
Yeah.
Oh, Smurf, I'd call him. Smurfy boy.
Yeah, I've got a funny feeling it's Murphy.
Never. Oh, yeah, because he keeps coming on and saying Murphy, doesn't he?
Well, he was in that other ID, Atheist Jesus. I think that was him as well.
Atheist Jesus was Wolf as well.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah, they were the same and they were.
Yeah, I think they're both Murphy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's a pain in the arse, Murphy is, though. Pain in the arse.
chops and changes.
Yeah, 1 minute he can be all right with her, and then he can be a different person.
Yeah, he's psycho.
Yeah, got a split personality probably, or bipolar.
Yeah, certainly got something wrong with him.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like 1 minute we were on about Northern Ireland, and he was telling me parts of Northern Ireland not to go to.
Yeah.
And he just blew up, and I was like, "Oh right, okay." Other
he's a big
Irish fella. Yeah, what's the other Irish fella's name?
Brony.
Bronash, is there? Bronash.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. I find he can be difficult. The one time we were on Newsmax, and I turned around and I said to him about this old man in Weatherspoons, potato farming, and I was laughing. I wasn't laughing about the potato farming and people dying, which was what he interpreted it as. I was laughing at the old man, because he was like really funny, and the way he was describing things and that, and he was like really, this man was like 85, and was all I was saying, and I think he interpreted it as I was laughing at people dying in the potato farming when I wasn't. You know, he got the complete wrong
Yeah, always, it can
end of
always
the
look
something.
different.
Yeah, Murphy came on and he said, "Oh, why didn't they just go fishing instead?" And then I put a comment on there, right? I put a comment on there saying, and it was just a throwaway comment. It was just a general comment. Then it wasn't meant as a joke. It wasn't meant to sound funny. All I said was perhaps they just preferred potato chips instead of the fish, because with me, honestly, I go to the fish and chip shop. I don't eat fish. I just have the chips, and that's what I said. And I didn't mean it in a general comment. And that was months and months ago, and he hasn't spoken to me since. He just blew up in the air over it and went nuts. You know?
Well, his loss. It always looks different in text. People can read text different ways.
Yeah, definitely. I found that. But I did not, you know, when have you ever known me to laugh about people dying?
No.
I'd be a bit low, wouldn't I? You know, if I was giving someone a counselling session and they were on about someone had died, and I just sat there and laughed, I'd be a pretty shit counsellor, wouldn't I? Do you know what I mean? I'd lose, you know, if I was the person he was making me out to be, I would have lost my job, you know?
Yeah, well, I think people know different now, Shan.
It was all taken out of context, it was, but I just meant, you know, Murphy said, "Oh, why didn't they just go fishing instead?" And I said, "Oh, well, perhaps they preferred the chips instead of the fish." Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know?
I've done the same before the family banned me from Facebook. My texts were taken the wrong way.
Oh, never.
Yeah. They just read it different from what you mean.
I find, to be honest with you, Beck, I find that Facebook dangerous. I don't actually have the Facebook, but I use the Facebook Messenger app so people can message me. But Facebook is dangerous. I put a status on there a couple of years ago saying, today they're so ungrateful, they want for nothing and that, and, you know, look at kids in Africa, they're running around in a pair of pants and they're happy as Larry and they haven't got nothing, you know? And that's what I put on there. Well, anyway, someone commented on the status and said, "Oh, are you talking about my daughter, are you?" And I said, "No." I never even mentioned the child's name. It was just a general comment. She thought that it was about her kids.
Yeah.
People are paranoid.
Oh, I know there's crazy people on there. I mean, I didn't know how the thing works. I mean, I just meant to send a picture of my asshole to my brother-in-law. I didn't know it went. I didn't know it went to the whole fucking family. You know.
They just told me to put the heating on now outside for the old biddy. It's cold. What number shall I put it on? Oh, 30. No, I'm not putting the thermostat on 30. Hang on. I'll put it on 20. That'll do.
Yeah. Set fire to a tablecloth.
They said I got to put the heating on. Right.
Turn it up to 80.
All morning they're cold. Haven't they got enough blankets in there or what? Give them a blanket and a flask. Tell them to bring hot water bottles with them next time, Chris.
Yeah. Tell me to put the hat on.
Yeah. Bring their hand warmers.
Jan, turn the heating up full.
I will now. I just put the thermostat up. You can only turn it up to 30, so I just put it on like 25, and I put the number up on the boiler as well to warm up. So they should be finished in 10 minutes anyway. They've had their they have the first session, and they have their first session, then they have 10 minutes break. And then they go in for another session then. So it should be up now in about 10 minutes.
Yeah,
they call me back.
They won't be rushing to the bar, arguing over whose round it is.
Well, they got a few people working behind the bar, but what I usually do at the end, when they finish, I usually clean up. I usually clean this shit up, you know, like all the glasses and that, and they leave crisp packets everywhere and that.
Yeah, nobody knows how to use a bin.
Yeah, we make rolls for them as well, and we sell them. We do ham rolls or cheese and onion, and we sell them for £1. You know, massive rolls, and they seem to love them.
Bless me.
Bless you.
Oh.
Got your tampon ready?
I keep my room at 15 degrees.
Yeah.
The other room's at 25.
Well, you've got a thermostat in each room.
Yeah, I got thermostat in each radiator. You can set it how you like.
On the radiator, I got them in my house. On the radiators, you can turn the radiators up or down, can't you?
Oh, I open a skylight when I use my telescope. I don't have the heating on at all.
I never.
Yeah, put my jacket and a hat on.
I bet it's cold up there, though.
It's -5 outside.
It's 3 degrees here.
Yeah, you still get a frost overnight.
Right, it's 3 degrees. It's saying 3 degrees Celsius, but all right. -1. So temperatures are due to go down.
Yeah.
But it feels.
If there's no cloud cover, you'll get a frost in the morning.
Yeah, there's clear blue skies here.
Yeah, you'll get frost then.
I'll probably go arse over tip again.
Put a couple of elastic bands around your shoes.
Good idea.
That's what postmen do. Then they don't slip.
Yeah. It's a good idea, that is, actually.
Yeah, just a couple of rubber bands around each foot.
Yeah. I like the idea of that. Yeah, but it might ruin my image. You know, with my studded boots and all that.
Well, get colour matching elastic bands.
Sounds like a good idea to me.
Get a big bag out of Poundland.
Oh shit, hang on. again did I press?
Aye.
I had a bit of an echo then. I went onto the YouTube thing, onto the YouTube chat.
Yeah, you got to, you got to load the little pop out and then shut the YouTube page.
Yeah, I just done that.
Petra's on YouTube. Text.
Petra,
Petra's on YouTube. Text.
so have you put your tree up?
Yeah, I wasn't allowed to put it up. I complained too much.
I haven't put mine up yet.
1st of December, they put it up. I'm not even allowed to touch the decorations because I make a mess.
I usually put mine up on the 1st of December, but I haven't this year because they were doing the kitchen and they it's like 5 o'clock yesterday. So I still got to clean the kitchen first and clean up. I put the curtains back up, but I need to clean everywhere. I'll do that tomorrow, and then I'll put the tree up then on Monday when I get home from work.
I used to put outside lights up.
Yeah, if I don't put it up on Monday, I'll be having orders, and I'll be having her bossing me about then. Think, come on with the tree.
Yeah, you got to have a tree up.
Yeah, why haven't you put the tree up?
It is up. I'm just not allowed to. It was put up on, was it Monday? Tuesday?
Yeah, that's what my daughter, I was taking the mickey out to my daughter, that's what she said to me yesterday. Why haven't you put the tree up?
Oh.
How can I put the tree up when there's still builders here?
She should help you anyway.
She does some of it. Like last year, right? You know the old-fashioned World War II decorations where they get the coloured paper and glue them together and you put them on the ceiling?
Oh,
she sat there last year, she sat there for about 5 hours and did that. And I still got them in a box in the attic. So I'll put them up again this year. It took about 5 hours to do it, but she done it.
Do you know what I had to pick up from a school on Friday?
What?
500 2-litre milk cartons, empty milk cartons, because they're building an igloo, a full-size igloo, the kids in the town hall. So I had to do 4 trips to take them from the school to the town hall.
Oh, you're joking?
Yeah, 500 empty 2-litre milk cartons.
God.
The kids are going to build a full-size igloo out of them.
Oh, love them.
Glue them all together.
Oh. Oh, crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, Petra. Nice picture.
What did she post?
She's in here now. Have you seen Petra's picture?
Right, hang on.
John.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. You okay?
Yeah, you?
Yeah, just having a nice little chat about putting my decorations up, saying I haven't done it yet.
I don't have decorations. My mum does all that, like. In her house, but I don't want it in my house. Like, I'm a very festive, like, I love Christmas and that, but I don't really like Christmas songs or Christmas jumpers or nothing like that.
Cat would pull the tree down anyway.
Yeah, it's too much mess around. It's for kids, that, innit? When you got like kids and all that, you want to do for them. And I'm off putting a tree up, like, no way. I like my house just the way it is.
Get a little tiny one, Petra.
Yeah, I just saw them in the shop just then. £4 they were, like little tiny things, £4. I'm not going to pay that. Like, now, don't like Christmas trees. I'm a bit of a bar humbug, aren't I?
If you don't like Christmas, you know, some people like
I love Christmas. I love getting together with my family and all having a dinner together. And like, of course, giving and receiving presents is always good. And just like chilling with everyone off work and that.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
do you like Christmas carols, Petra?
No, I don't like any Christmas songs at all. I like E17, Stay Another Day. I like Wham! Last Christmas. And that's about it. My mum loves Christmas songs. She's got loads of Christmas CDs and she started putting them in about like August or something, September. So I started listening to them, like, and she and Christmas earrings and all that. She decorates the whole house and all that. She always organised and that. My mum's totally different from me in some ways. Like, she's a proper girly girl, like.
Yeah.
Petra.
What's on?
I said that's mother's for you.
Yeah, it is. Well, I love her for being like that.
I'm going to get a cup of tea.
My mother's crazy. She's a crazy woman.
Is she? My mum's dead normal. She's dead nice and that. She's a nurse. But
Is she?
Yeah, she's dead easy to get me little thing. Like, she wrap her around me little thing. Like, I can get to do what I want. Like, not in a horrible way, but just like cheeky now. But she can be like quite like me in a way. Like, she's got to answer for everything, and she thinks she's right all the time, and she's not. Like, so it's kind of like we always bicker and that.
Yeah, my mother's just a crazy Welsh bird.
Just the average crazy Welsh woman, yeah.
Yeah, my mother is a crazy Welsh bird.
Why is she crazy?
Oh, she just is. Long story. A few shows.
You don't think I'm crazy though, innit? So I don't know what you mean by that. There's different strains of crazy.
What I mean by that is she's got a few mental health issues. Debet knows.
That's what I've got as well. People, it's not very nice calling people crazy, and that's your mum and that. She'll probably love you.
Yeah. My mother disowned me when I was 12 years old, Petra.
Oh, right, okay. Well, that's why she's crazy then.
She doesn't want anything to do with me since I was 12 years old. And now I'm a mother, you know, a mother of a 12-year-old, daughter as well. I don't know, I see it all the time. You know, I work with kids in the case system every day. I don't know how people can just have kids and leave them.
I know, that's why I'm not gonna have kids, because I shouldn't be a mum. I'll be a bad mum, like, so I'm like doing the best thing and saying no, I don't want it, no, you know what I mean? But no, everyone can have kids, everyone does it, but not a lot of people can do it like properly.
Yeah, some people want them, some people don't. You know, I caught pregnant on the pill, I did, but you know, it's just one of them things.
I would have an abortion, like, I know some people don't do that, and I know you're probably against it and all that, but it's either me or it's. I've always don't like babies. I've always never wanted it and all that. So it's my worst nightmare. That really is my worst nightmare. Like, and I know I'm the right thing, and I've never regretted it in my life. Like,
Petra, I'm not against abortion, right? What I am against is people bringing kids into this world.
That can't do it, yeah.
And then being shoved in a foster home, right? And they're shoved around in care for years and years and years, like I was. That's what I got. I think
there's a lot of people with a similar story to that. Like, most people, like, hardly anyone's got a good set of parents.
Yeah.
I'm lucky. Yeah, my mum and dad's still together as well. Yeah, they've got problems and all that. My dad's a fucking asshole sometimes, but you know, drag them and that, as you say, you know, your mum's like not well.
Yeah. To be honest with you though, in my opinion, she should never have had children. And I think, you know, and I would go out and have an abortion, but I would rather see that happen than a child be dragged through the case system for years and years on end and be completely damaged when they're older, you know, have a shit childhood, get abused and that. Do you know what I mean? You know,
Like,
I'd rather that than seeing a child suffer.
There's no parent book, guide, rule book on how to be a parent. No one knows the correct way, and it always goes wrong because the kids grow up and they don't listen to mum and dad, and mum and dad think this, and like there's always arguments and fights and all that. I don't think it's like the right correct what to do and all that. Obviously, you got your kid now, and you'll never turn back and all that. And, you're a good mum and that, but like I believe there's all the paths in life you need to take rather than that's the only option, kids and a boyfriend, like a husband, it's a bit limited, like, or a career, like, I don't like this life, like the material world, just don't like it.
Yeah. Yeah, if you don't want kids, you don't want kids.
Yeah, I've always felt like that since dead young, like I've always, like, didn't like babies, I used to call them aliens. And I had a big thing against them, like in a weird way. I was like that. I never had dolls or anything. It's just who I'm meant to be, my path to follow. I reckon if I would have had a kid, I probably would have died or something, given birth. That's how strong I feel that I'm not meant to have them, like. And it's my path not to.
How old are you now, Petra?
82. I'm never going to change my mind now, like. People say, oh, you'll change your mind, but I never will because I've always thought this way and I'm proud to feel this way. You know what I mean?
32.
Yeah.
A little bit younger than me then. I'm 34 next month.
Yeah, 32, just turned.
Yeah, 34 I am next month. Yeah, I always said I didn't want kids and I would concentrate on my career. But then I met her father and I caught pregnant on the pill. And by the time I found out, that's how naive I was. I was only 21. You know, I was gone 3 months by the time I found out. And by the time I had my scan, I was like 3.5 months. I was already showing. And I thought, there's no way am I going to go and have a termination now. You know, I was showing.
I think my baby, whatever, I don't like saying that, but whatever it was inside me was there. It told me not to have it. Like, because I remember I was feeling my tummy one morning and it was hurting me when I pressed it. And then I was laying on my stomach and pressing it and it was like really hurting and that. So that's why I went to the doctors and I was like, I've got bellyache, like. And she comes back and she's like, are you pregnant? And I was like, is it going to hurt? Straight away I said, is it going to hurt? And she said, is what going to hurt? I was like, the abortion. I like knew straight away, like, no doubt in my mind. Best thing I've done, like, I don't regret it.
Yeah, but you did that, you know, I think you can't say to anybody, you've got to have an abortion or don't have an abortion.
No, it's pro-choice, isn't it? It's up to the person.
I'm sorry, but it's such a personal decision. I don't think other people have got the right to have an opinion on it. It's down to the woman has got to carry it and give birth to it at the end of the day. It's nothing to do with anyone else. You know, it's your decision.
My personal views, like, is I'll die during labour and it's going to hurt and I don't want it. It's the worst thing that could ever happen to me. So there's no way anyone could ever say you did the wrong thing because I know for a fact that was the right thing for me. Maybe not everyone, but I know some people may think it's wrong, but it was right for me and I'm telling you the truth, like.
Yeah, exactly. And I agree with what you've just said. It's such a personal decision and I don't think anybody has got the right to judge any in that situation because, you know, what about women in Ireland who've been raped and that? You know, they've got to come over here on the ferry to have an abortion because because of religion and stuff in parts of Ireland, they just will not allow them to have one. And I think it's a personal decision. It's a woman's choice.
Yeah, but every girl, like, no matter, like, the lesbian or they don't want kids, whatever, they always decide to have it one day. Every girl has kids, like, every single girl I know. And everyone, they always end up doing it one day or another. But that's not me. I'll never be like that. I'm always going to say no. But it's like weird that every girl wants a kid, like, sooner or later. And it's fucking mad, like, the way everyone does it. But we don't know why we do it. And it's the hardest job in the world and it hurts. But yeah, people still do it. when they could be shitting it more often than not.
Yeah, but I wouldn't. Like I said, with me, it wouldn't have been right for me to terminate it because I was nearly 4 months. I was showing. Do you know what I mean? I was like a size 10, skinny as a rake, and then I had I just thought I was putting on weight, but then I found out that I was nearly 4 months gone, and my stomach was.
That late now. It would have been too late for me to keep it. I mean, to get rid of it, but like I felt pains in my stomach, and that was a sign, I think, because all of a sudden one morning it just started pressing me tummy, and like don't know why, but it was hurting, like, and I was like, oh, that's weird. Like I didn't get no other signs, but like a little pain in my stomach, and I got a check, like, and I thought, fucking hell, like, do you know what? During the sex when it happened and that, the guy, I was young and that, we only had like 2 seconds of intercourse, and I was like, I don't want it anymore. And then like he didn't even come or nothing, so it must have been pre-ejaculation, like, and that's very, very rare. And it was I didn't, he wasn't like a sound guy or nothing like that, you know what I mean? It's something like, it was a drunken mistake and all that, you know what I mean? And it wouldn't have worked out, like.
Well, as you know, I brought my daughter up on my own. I left her father when she was 3 months old because he thought, I left him. But what I didn't know, I was saying to Beck earlier on, what I didn't know was that he'd been sleeping with a friend of mine behind my back.
Even girls do it as well. Everyone, there's no love going on between these people who get married and fall in love and all that. They think they fall in love. They always end up splitting up, and kids are the worst one for splitting up.
You know what pisses me off though? When people, right, say, oh, they're religious, they want to get married in a church, right? And I'm not religious, but they've stood there in a church, right? They've made their vows in a house of God. They've stood there in front of God and they've made their vows to each other. They promised they're not going to be faithful and that. And then 2 years down the line, they don't want to work at their marriage. They'd rather go out and shag somebody else. And
it's
that
all
really
about the choices there, like the stigma and like the taboo and that. Like they don't do it because they don't have any other choice. It's just like the risk in it, and it's like they always go like for people below them. They don't go for anyone that's better than them because they want to feel the best one. And it's all loads of rules and like these stupid games that people play. There's no love in it.
Petra, honest to God, right? The woman that he was shagging behind my back, right?
Dog.
You want to see her? She's disgusting. She's the most disgusting person ever. She swears like a trooper. Well, not just that, she's a bad person as well. The stuff she does, like, rob people and that, and do you know what I mean? But he did in the end.
Because it's easy and they can get it that on tap. So whoever shags him, like, that's just the girl it's going to be.
Yeah, that was all he wanted her for. He used her. You know what I mean?
Just for like to get his dick wet.
Yeah, and even to this day, she's got a problem with me, but I don't understand what her problem with me is. And when my daughter was 3 months old, that's like 12 and a half years ago. What that woman's problem is with me, I don't know. I really don't understand that. He was the one who.
So women just want to like feel that they can get your guy, like that they can shag him instead of you. So girls just like that feeling, like sometimes.
Yeah, but I'd already left him before I found out. I'd already thrown him out. I changed the locks and I'm thrown him out. Do you know what I mean? He thought when I had my daughter, he thought he could treat me how he wanted. He thought he could.
Oh yeah, track you in there.
Yeah, he thought he could beat me up in front of my daughter in her pushchair and that. No, I'm sorry. I will not be a battered wife for any man.
No matter what guy is, or how old he is, or what he's been through, or what he has, who he is, who he's not, he'll always be in a relationship with a woman, paranoid, insecure, and jealous. Every man.
Well, every man will be like
paranoid,
that.
Insecure, and jealous. Yeah. Fact.
You serious? All men are like that.
You don't go out of it either. Unless like they're married and been together for years and they don't really like get those jealousy over each other anymore. They're more like family, like because they raise kids and all that. The proper people like my mum and dad and that sticking together because they love each other like brother and sister, maybe, you know what I mean, like a platonic love, but like a friendship. But like
I learned to do what was told.
Yeah, well, respect, isn't it? My dad's got a hell of a lot of respect for my mum, and they're a team, and like they do things together. The kids are grown up now, you know what I mean? So it's about their life now, and them going on holidays together and that. But yeah, like paranoid, insecure, and jealous. My dad still gets jealous now with my mum. My mum's not gonna fucking. My mum's will never ever do anything.
Oh, I've been trapped out in the corridor. I wish they'd hurry up. But yeah, you know, he thought that he could start hitting me about the ma, and no way. Like, fuck will I put up with that?
I've always been in like abusive relationships. I've only been in 2 relationships, but like we used to fight and all that, you know, we've hit each other and that. I've never been hit like just them hitting me, like I've hit back. One time I smashed over me fella's head, a pint glass like fuck off over his head. It smashed in my hand, but it didn't cut him or nothing.
Yeah, my wife stabbed me and broke my nose, but I still win in the end by ignoring her.
Yeah, that's the worst, isn't it? When you ignore someone. Oh, that's terrible. I told you.
Honest to God, right? I think you know you're in a relationship to make each other, you know, because you love each other, you know, and care for each other, etc. And I think
but that grows, isn't it, within time and all that. You've got to have some decency about you, like before you get into shit like that. You've both got to be on the same page. Like it's not about finding the one, the perfect one for you.
There is no. I'm sorry, there is no such thing as the one. Do you know what I mean?
But you both meet each other when you're at that same point in life where you want to do the same thing and you both want to settle down and have kids and all that. If you're not going to have kids, not going to work out between you, like you can't live off lust for long. You always get sick of each other. I don't believe in love myself. Like I'm not looking for a man. Like no way.
I'm not looking for a man either. It don't bother me. It don't bother me having a man, and it doesn't bother me that I've been single for donkey's years. It don't bother me.
I remember, but I've never been with anyone, only for a brief period of time. I've never wanted to. Just something that I've never wanted to do. I'm not like gay or nothing, but like I've never it's never made me be my priority to get a boyfriend. You know, I've always had something else to do.
Do you know what? I feel the same as you. Having a partner in my life, you know, being in a relationship is not a priority to me. Not a priority to me, and it never has been, and it never will be. It's, you know, what's important in my life. You know, my daughter. I don't need anybody. I can pick my house, I can push shelves.
Not good enough anyway, are they really? They don't match up to my criteria, like if I ever had one. But they're just like pigs, mate, snoring, farting and all that. Fuck yeah, that. Like, girls are no better.
Petra, another one. They don't fucking last more than 5 minutes in bed anyway, so what's the point?
They don't have to clean up after themselves. They don't have to cook and all that. When I lived with my first boyfriend, we only lived together for a little bit, but it was more, like a feisty relationship it was. But he used to be in the army and all that, where he got his meals cooked for him and all that. He had a girl in the army and she used to do everything for him. But when he come in with me, by the time he left, he was like a rake because he weren't eating because I went cooking on. So you fucking cheeky bastard, I'm not cooking you dinner. Who do you fucking think I am? You'll go skinny.
I used to say that. I used to say that to my daughter's father. Who the fuck do you think I am? A 1940s housewife.
They just want to get you married, get you pregnant, and trap you, like, ruin your body so you be fat and all that. No other man will want you, ruin your confidence and all that. No one's ever done that to me, like made me have a kid or whatever, or ruin my confidence on that. I won't fucking let them. I've always been hard face. That's why it's never worked out with me, because we're always butting heads and arguing, power issues, innit? They don't like strong, confident women. They like the plain games, like the ones that they can boss about and that, innit?
Stab you with a potato knife or drawn on a forehead.
I would never ever be in a relationship with somebody who try to control me or change the way I am. I'm sorry, I'm me. You know, if nobody likes it, then
It's their fault, isn't it?
Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm not going to stop eating fucking cakes.
You can eat cakes only when me have some. Share it with me. I want some.
Yeah,
I can't eat it. It'll only give me the shits anyway, won't it? There's no point.
Well, it just get taken off me. I'm running out of hiding places.
Keep them. You can get fat instead.
Even have my chocolate bars melting in the glove compartment.
Chocolate bars. And it's sad. And it's really, really sad, right, that you have to live your life like that. If you want a chocolate bar, you can't even have a chocolate bar. You've got to hide it. And it's sad.
Or a biscuit. Or a packet of Fox's creams.
That would make me feel so shit. If I was in a relationship and I controlled my partner and wouldn't let him have a piece of cake or a chocolate bar, and you know, wouldn't let him have a can of beer and what have you, I would like shit. I feel like a bad person. So I'd be controlling, wouldn't I?
I get nervous eating these tortillas because the packet makes a noise.
See what I mean?
Yeah. Shh.
The whole idea about being in a relationship, though, is because you love each other, isn't it? And you want to be together. It's not, you know, it's not about controlling somebody and saying, oh, you can't wear this, you can't eat that, you can't go there. Do you know what I mean? And I'm sorry.
No. But I'm better just shutting up to keep the peace.
Right? The man, though, am I right or am I right? Listen to me now, Beck, right? No interrupting, hang on. Right. If I had a bloke now and I was controlling him and saying to him, if I was like insecure and saying, right, I don't want you going to wear the spoons because there's all fit birds and then on a Friday and Saturday night and that, and I'm like really insecure and jealous, if I stop somebody from, you know, living their lives and that, I mean, come on, that man would run a mile anyway. That's the quickest way to lose somebody.
No, she knows.
No, if a man is going to fuck off, they'll do it anyway. You know, no amount of control. You know, you can't stop it. If a man is going to cheat on you and, you know, lie and what have you, they'll do it anyway.
Well, she knows if she goes too far, I'll give her a sore backside.
I bet she likes that, though. All kinky.
No, it's pretty sore. I just have to give a look. I've had enough. Stop nagging. I've had enough.
Oh, women. I think the more you nag and you know, there's no point because if they cheat, right? If you know, it's in them anyway. If they're gonna cheat, they're gonna cheat. It's the same as a woman, you know.
Yeah.
No point in controlling somebody and telling them they can't do things because you lose them in the end. If a person's going to cheat, they'll do it anyway, no matter how much of a tight leash you keep on.
I might punch a little Indian guy in the shop because he tells her to buy chocolate bars and fucking cake. I keep dressing up bastard he is.
You've got to hide the fact that to have a chocolate bar, you know, without your wife finding out, that's awful. I can never imagine living like that.
I'm losing weight. I've lost weight.
What would we need? This or something?
I lost 2 stone.
Cool.
On my bicycle.
Guys.
On my bicycle. You got me a bicycle.
Yeah, that's where D-Beck's bike come from.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know. The D-Bex bike. Oh,
Yeah,
my Bex.
the kids call me names when I cycle past them.
Do they?
Yeah, say, oh, look, a basketball on a bike.
They don't say that. They really.
Yeah. They fucking stole me saddle, me front wheel. They stole me saddle, me front wheel. Then they put a ransom note under a brick at the bottom of me drive asking for a tenner to get them back again.
I remember you telling me that.
Yeah.
Oh, Bella.
They put snowballs as well, didn't they?
Yeah, they put snowballs round the mare's car and they drew a big prick on it. And they sprayed last summer they sprayed his cat orange.
Oh, what did he say about that?
Yeah, his wife's having a nervous breakdown.
Do you know what, right? Our mayor, he is absolutely fantastic, right? He's out of this world. Do you know what? Whoever mind is off their head. I can't understand why they voted for him. He's crazy. He's ex-military. He was in the army. But me and him, we all went out for Remembrance Day, right? And it's so funny. Oh, he's terrible, right? He's a dirty old man. He'd try and put his arm around me. He tries his luck all the time, and I tell him to, fuck off. Tell him where to go. And when
Was that him looking for the dirty magazines in Asda?
Yeah, he just sat me right on the seat next to me, right? Said his face now, serious. We say, oh yeah, I'm just going to nip in there now to get a pint of milk, right? He stood there. He sat there on the chair. He just said, looking at the doors now, right, now I'm going to go in there and buy myself a dirty mag and a couple of donuts on the table, everybody, and, keeping a straight face like that. You want him laughing? Me, right? You want to know what he said? It's Remembrance Sunday.
Yeah.
And said to me in the church, right? I can't even tell you this. He whispered, he come over to me, right? Stood by the side of me, and so as not to make it obvious, whispered in my ear. This is what he said to me. He said to me, Sean, I like you. Do you like a man going down on you? Because that's what I want to do to you.
Oh, dear.
When I seen him, remember, we all went out in the night then, Remembrance Sunday in the night. He was hammered, right? He was so pissed. He was standing on the bar that was keeping him stood up. He turned round and I went, oh, you all right or what? What's the matter with him? And he whispered in my ear, he said, oh, I want to go down on now. That's all he ever says to me every time he sees me.
Yeah, he's trying to shock you.
Nothing would shock me, believe me. That's all he ever says to me. How's about me and you getting together one night in the caravan or something? And he said, oh, I really, really want to go.
Hey, Shan, the next time he talks to you, use your telephone, record him, and then blackmail him.
Yeah, I have to do that. Good idea. He's texting time for me.
Yeah, that blackmail old fucker.
time he ever said it, right? We were sat outside us and he was eating a ring donut. And he just looked at me, right, when he was eating this donut, now serious as anything. Right, with his finger up through the middle of this donut now, he said, do you like oral sex? And I said, oh, what do you mean by that? And he said, oh, because I really want to go down on you.
Yeah, I'd record them and say, explain what you mean. Then play it back to him, tell him you want a car.
Tell him I want a what?
A car. A nice car.
No, fuck off. You can buy me a new house first. You can buy me a new kitchen floor.
Yeah.
Oh. So what he ever says to me, and he'd wink at me all the time, right? When we were in the church service, right? Sat at the back, right? He was sat at the front now. We're in a remembrance service, and he sat right at the front with the vicar, right? And he's fucking winking at me. I sat at the back of the church, and he's winking at me and all in the remembrance service. Oh.
So you'll have to get a little microphone for your phone and put it on your collar and record him, then play it back to him and see what he says.
Hold him anyway. I can put it, yeah, my phone records anyway.
Yeah.
Is that when he, through the remembrance service, sat there winking at me. The vicar swim. The officer. I don't know. I don't think I'll ever understand men. It's funny. Squaddies, in my opinion, the ones that I know then, and I know a lot of people who've been in the forces, and they're all slags. And they're not fussy about who they go with.
No.
All in there.
Yeah,
am I
those
right
guys ain't fussy. Eh?
I like that picture of you, Beck.
Yeah. There was only 3 of us could stretch that elastic up to that cone. I was one of them.
Petra, where did you go?
I've just been sitting here, Brian, typing.
I thought you'd gone.
Can't you see me on the screen?
No, I'm not looking at the screen. I'm just talking on the phone. I'm out. I'm not in the house, am I?
I'm on YouTube, the YouTube chat, and on the video.
Oh, right. No, I'm not on there.
I can't see you on YouTube chat.
Me, yeah. I'm not right now, but I have been, like.
Dan's arguing with...
Yeah, I started thinking, like, no one's listening to me, like, what I'm saying. I'm coming up with some pretty valid points, but no one's, like, answering me, so I just decided to stop, like, and then comment your picture.
Titty's talking about religion.
Oh.
And others are talking about
they know me
politics.
Talking. Oh, all right. Cool.
Yeah. And Armando's went AWOL.
Oh, Armando is probably filing his nails or something.
Yeah, he'll be arguing on a flat earth stream.
Or washing his asshole.
Or playing his games.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, we're losers, we are. With nothing better to do, that's why we sit on here all night. Moaning about bloody Uncle Mayor wanting to go down on me.
Ow.
I've just watched snooker. I just watched the Sullivan beat Marco Fu.
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah.
The local mayor wants to go down on me.
Yeah. Well,
I don't know whether to be horrified or flattered with that, Beck. What do you think?
I don't know. If I was a female, I would say, why do you think you could say that to me? What makes you think you can say that?
I told him to fuck my lot.
Yeah.
And when he's winking at me in church, he was like trying to laugh. And then Bob was sat next to me then, right? And one of our guys, who's the standard bearer, Ted, he was sat there, right? And I nudged Bob like that. I said to Bob, I said, is Ted all right? I think he's any minute now, he's going to drop the standard. Because he was sat there, right, carrying it. Now the standard is like, well, it's like the Royal British Legion flag then, right?
Yeah,
We call it a standard. And he's sat there, right? And he's getting hot, sweaty, and you can see by his face that he can't hold it up no more. And I said to Bob like that, I said, oh, is Ted all right? And Bob turned round and, you know, he's like really loud, Bob is. And he said, oh, well, if he fucking drops it, oh, well, what a pity, never mind. Who gives a fuck, he said. In the church. Oh, my God. Tell you what, you know, we're supposed to be about veterans, but this year, I've had the most fun Remembrance Day ever.
that's because you had a hangover.
Hangover? No, I didn't get hangover. Did I get hangover? I can't remember. Oh, I have hangover, do you know? I was talking to you the day after one night, on the Monday.
Yeah.
That was so ill, like, I couldn't get out of bed. They're laughing at me.
Yeah, it's funny.
And he'd wake up at like 7 in the morning, right? And he'd literally on my feet. Come on, are you getting up or what? I'm doing the breakfast.
Oh dear.
You got a call coming on?
Yeah, I went out just in my t-shirt.
Oh, well, your fault.
Yeah.
Get no sympathy from me.
I was in a rush.
You must go out in different clothing this time of year.
I was only going to the car. I could deliver in a microwave. I didn't need to get wrapped up.
We're delivering a microwave.
Yeah, they're using it at Town Hall tomorrow. They're doing some kind of jumbo sale for Aleppo. They're still bombing them over there.
What are you doing? Sending people dirty emails, is it, Beck?
Me?
Yeah. You typing away. What are you doing?
No, that's Petra typing. She hits her keyboard hard.
Oh, that's Petra, is it? Yeah.
She punches her keyboard.
Aye.
Yeah, because she's punched Nancy.
Aye.
She got the image of her boyfriend in her head, and that's who she's punching, really.
Bang, bang, bang.
Are they ignoring you on that text stream, Petra?
Yeah. I'm just trying to make valid, true to the point answers or questions, but no one's like having a two-way with me. Like, it's just me talking about myself yet again. Sometimes I just talk to myself, like.
Shall I time somebody out for not answering you?
Yeah.
Yeah, go
Okay,
on.
you better answer Petra. I'll
Only
time
friends
you
to
out.
talk to me, Beck. Buy my friends for me. Buy someone to talk to me.
Do you want Petra? Would you like me to go on to chat and time them out for you?
You could do.
Which one?
Whatever one don't answer her.
All of them. All of them.
I'll do it, mind. I will do it.
One of them just asked, like, if they got animals got human rights, or have they got rights, and someone said an answer, but it wasn't right, so I put the what is correctly, like, and no one still mentioned it. Yeah, it is. Jose. Petra is a race, a biological category, or a social construct. Race.
Who wrote that? Have animals got rights? Did you write that? Oh, they wrote it.
I don't even know what that means, a biological category.
Of course an animal has got rights.
What?
I said, of course an animal has got rights.
But like in the law, like, but they've got rights to be humanely killed, but invertebrates don't have rights to be humanely killed, and animals haven't really got any rights, to be honest with you.
Well, they have, haven't they? What do you think the RSPCA is for? Do you know what I mean? The RSPCA stand up for animal rights. Yeah. And you've got all these dog charities.
No such thing as a race, Jose. We're all the same if you peel the skin back.
The human race.
Yeah, move.
You know, humans think they can just do them, you know, and shoot them and.
Well, that's another thing they're doing to me. They're turning me into a vegetarian.
Turn you into a vegetarian?
Yeah. I haven't eaten chicken or pork for about 5 months.
Well done. You don't eat meat at all then, Beck?
I still eat some beef, odd sausage, but that's getting cut back as well.
Yeah, that's how I did it, because I never ever ate pork or red meat or anything like that. But up until, you know, about 5 years ago, I did eat chicken, and I ate turkey on Christmas Day. But the chicken and turkey, that went as well. I don't eat none of that now. I can't even eat now. I just can't even look at it. You know, it's up to other people in there what they want to eat and that, but I just don't want anything dead rolling around in my mouth.
Well, I'm eating a lot of pasta now, but I'm not keen on rice.
There's only one type of meat I like in my mouth, and it ain't a fucking dead animal. Yeah.
No, it's a difficult diet to get used to. Bloody rice and pastas and beans and all that kind of thing.
I'll send you some recipes if you want.
She's got loads of different recipes. She can cook loads of different dishes. I just, you got to eat a bit more of it for the protein, because meat's rich in protein. So, and I'll still eat eggs.
You've got to do for your protein, right? You can have eggs for your protein. Linda McCartney. You can have Linda McCartney sausages. They'll give you protein. Corn sausages, corn burgers. All the
Yeah,
corn.
yeah, I've tried soya stuff. Yeah.
Honest to God, right? That corn stuff is lovely, and it tastes like the real thing.
Well, why do you think I'm eating so
Lovely.
much chocolate and cake?
Oh, I don't eat that either. I try and avoid that. I did have some of them German biscuits. They're called Leibkuchen,
Yeah.
and it's sort of like a mince pie. You know, they've got like winter spices in.
Oh, from Aldi?
Yeah, they're from Aldi, 79p a pack.
Have you tried
One side of it.
have you tried them German cakes from Aldi? The big giant cakes?
Oh, the giant cakes. They with jam on with coconut.
Oh, there's one that's just like a big sponge with icing and raisins and currants in it.
Oh, I don't know if they sell that in our Aldi.
So it's in a big box. It's about £2 in weight.
Oh, yeah, the cakes. They've
Yeah.
got, yeah. You can also have the party cakes, can't you?
Yeah, yeah. Or
With
big
ice.
packets of sponge cakes.
Yeah. And not to eat stuff like that very often because of the irritable bowel. They
You know, I'll wait till they go into next, the clothes shop. Then I go back into Aldi and get some cakes.
Yeah. At all.
I'm not giving up my cakes for nobody.
If you like cake, you eat it.
Yeah, and my Cadbury's caramel bar.
I'll tell you what I like, Galaxy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, but
Galaxy.
have you noticed they're getting smaller and thinner?
No, I don't really buy them, to be honest with you, but I do like, if I ever have Galaxy, a chocolate, it's a small bar of Galaxy. But that's very rarely, that is, because I also got to have soya butter and soya milk, because the dairy in the milk and the chocolate gives me the shits.
You must be able to get different ones.
In fact, basically, I might as well just eat cabbage.
Chew a carrot.
Carrot. I do like carrots, actually. I buy carrots and I cut them up and I dip them in hummus. And I do the...
I can eat them grated.
Oh, yeah, Beck. Do you hear what I said?
Yeah,
I said, oh, how I do love a big long vegetable.
Yeah, I bet.
Bananas. I eat bananas.
Bananas would be a bit squishy.
Yeah, I like them though. It's too hard. You're only supposed to have like one banana a day though, because of all the potassium in them.
Yeah, just put a cucumber in the microwave for 10 seconds.
Why would I want to do that with a cucumber? Oh,
we're on different tracks.
Oh, I know. Dirty bugger.
That was you. That was you that started that.
What? So, like big long vegetables. Well, I do. They're good for you. Carrots and cucumbers and bananas and apples and courgettes.
Leeks.
Leeks. They're even better.
I'll tell you what's best for you.
What?
What do you call it? Green stuff.
Right?
The green stuff, it looks like a brain.
I don't know.
Cauliflower.
Wine.
Cauliflower.
Yeah.
Cauliflower. Oh my God. Have you ever tried? Oh, what do you call it? Not cauliflower. What's the other one? Broccoli and Stilton soup. Oh my God, I love it. Broccoli and cheese.
Broccoli is very good for you. Good for your blood.
I make my own broccoli and cheese soup. I'm shit hot at that.
Yeah, I think I had about 80 broccoli this year.
Oh, send some down for me.
I give most of it away. People don't want it.
Make my soup then, right? I'll make some soup and I'll send the batch up to you.
Oh yeah, they buy the veg in them stupid little packets. All my veg is organic. I don't use any chemicals on my vegetables.
Why would you go back and just have veg for free? And it's healthier for you.
Yeah.
It might be a bit wonky. At least it's fresh.
Yeah. You're breaking up a little bit, Shan.
Oh, sorry. I'm sat in that bloody chair in the foyer, I am. Some of them have gone anyway. I haven't done nothing tonight. I just sat here and talked to you.
You get paid for nothing.
I don't get paid anyway. I'm a member of the Legion and so I help out anyway.
You just do it for a free drink then?
Yeah, I have, free flagon.
What's that, 4 pint?
Well, flagon of cider. Yeah, it's about 4 pints in one, innit?
Oh, do you like cider?
Yeah, I like cider.
Oh, here comes Simpson.
What did you say?
Dave's here. Trying to get his microphone working. Dave, put a bit of silver foil around your jack plug, mate. Bit of Alcan foil.
Dave, get some duct tape. Get some duct tape, Dave.
Use a bit of silver foil out your cigarette packet, Dave.
Get some duct tape. And when he starts singing, then stick it over his mouth. Buy him a gag.
Yeah.
Oh, I tell you what I like on Christmas Day for starters. You know, what would you call it?
Satsuma.
Breaded camembert. You know camembert with breadcrumbs on.
Yeah.
Cranberry sauce. Christmas dinner.
I don't have a breakfast Christmas Day. I wouldn't eat the dinner.
No, I don't. I usually get up. I'll sit down. Little and open all her presents. I'm usually earlier than her anyway, because I've got to do all the prep of night, get the veg.
Yeah. Oh, you almost connected. You almost connected there, Dave.
Dave, what are you doing?
I think he's wrapping more silver paper around his jack plug.
Use condoms. They're good.
It's got to be net.
Aye.
Heard you there a little bit, Dave. I heard him say aye.
Dave might as well give up, buddy. It's not going to work.
Yeah. Yeah, just keep saying test. I'll tell you when it works, Dave.
What did you keep saying?
I think he's trying a bit of silver foil round his jack plug to make connection.
Why didn't he just buy a new microphone?
It's not his microphone, it's a socket. It's a socket on his laptop.
Laptop and going
You're still breaking up a little bit, Shan.
Oh, am I sorry? It's like a dinosaur, his laptop.
Well, I mean, if he's been wearing a headset, he might have been moving the socket about inside, you know. You lose connection. You push the little connectors apart. So I've done it myself. You've got to wrap a bit of silver paper foil around it to make connection, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you nearly got it there, Dave.
Huzzah! The White Knight is here.
Oh, fuck's sake. I'll wait.
Dave, your mic's fucked.
Yeah, I think he knows that.
For the witch hides among us.
3 little piggies.
For I am no pig, I am the White Knight.
No, you're little piggy. I can tell by your voice.
Who just joined us?
Little pig.
The person
just
who
like-
joined is the White Knight.
Little pig. Little pig masquerading as crusader.
David, you can't hear anything with all that crackling going on.
Yeah, that's Dave experimenting.
Dave has a jerry-rigged headset that is used as a vibrator. It's not his fault.
Uh,
We can hear you. We can hear you, Dave. It's not staticky. Say something.
Oh,
Hello.
ah, that's working, Dave.
there you go.
A bit faint.
I
Bit
can
faint,
also
Dave.
talk
We
like
can
a
hear you.
white knight.
Many night ago, my people go to the white man in order for peace, but they run me from.
Yeah. You won't get a word in edgeways now, Shan. We get 2 bullshitters in the room at the same time.
Why won't I get a word in edgeways?
Oh, I
I'm
heard you then.
all like that when I'm drunk, but
Yeah, I heard you then, Dave.
Hey Petra,
Loud and clear.
your bird just fell out of his cage. He's just laying there now, by the looks of it.
Eh?
I mean, he completely fell. You might want to look up at him.
I just heard him tweeting. He sounds alright to me. I heard him tweeting.
Yeah. He's getting there.
you guys hear me okay? Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yes.
can hear you.
Yep.
I'm
Can hear
okay.
you okay?
How did you fix it? Bit of silver paper?
Condom.
We said that.
Yeah, told you it'd work.
It must. The mic must be working fine. It must just be what you were saying. It must have been the stuff inside, you know.
Yeah, it's spread apart, your connection.
I'm not taking it to that fucking laptop repair shop again. He'd end up opening the fucking laptop up and it would cost me about 50 quid. So fuck that.
Yeah. Yeah, just experiment with a bit of silver paper. I once had to do that with a power lead to a laptop.
Just do it yourself, Dave.
Tell him no drinking. I mean, you can tell, can't you?
Yeah,
There you go. Thank
yeah, you sound sober.
I wonder if Dave is going to sing a song.
No, I'm not for second try.
Petra will sing.
I've got a good song to sing, actually. Let me just write this and I'll do it. I'm sick of talking
To
about this.
the bear who told Petra to sing, I truly hate you.
Really?
Why do you have the need to speak in that completely and utterly annoying voice?
Yes, I have
don't you
to.
just
It is
speak in your
part of the
normal voice?
outfit. Without my voice, then God would run. For I need God to defend me.
Well, the God is running now. He's going to run out of the room.
Yes, yes. He runs the evil out of the room.
Sure it does. Everybody's running.
Oh, why? The reason is that, you know why, D. You know why.
Isn't a white knight racist? Should be coloured knight.
Yes, it should be the non-denominational night.
Yeah, non-racist knight.
It's a stage in the Templars, really. If you were familiar with my customs, you would understand that
Well,
many
don't talk
colored
about
and many
Templars. I've got a
uncolored
Templars.
are
I've got a neat
part
Templar
of
stone at the
the
bottom of my
Knight Templar.
driveway. You don't have to tell me about Templars.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to temporarily leave this and reboot because
For the
you guys
White
are
Knight
pretty
has to
quiet.
piss. I will be right back.
Here we go. So we've got to hear you piss him live.
No, I'm leaving and I'm going to another channel to do so.
Well, do you a picture, Shani, my Knight's Templar stone in my garden?
Has he gone?
Eh? The Knight's Templar?
Have the racist knight left yet?
Yeah.
Thank fuck for that. But I thought he was going to piss live on air again like he did last time. We could hear him having a piss in the bathroom and he was even singing.
Yeah, he's not full shilling.
No, I gathered that.
Couple of slices short of a loaf.
If you got to go away, don't think I could take the pain. Won't you stay another day? Don't leave me alone like this. Don't you say it's the final kiss. Won't you stay another day? Don't you know we've come too far now just to go and try to throw it all away? Thought I heard you say you love me, that your love was gonna be here to stay. I've only just begun to know you. All I can say is won't you stay
Which
just one
I would
more
rather
day.
hear a infant have a dying cat claw his eyes out than listen to you sing.
Go away.
You want to mute your laptop then? Shut the fuck up.
An infant being killed by a dying cat screaming would be more pleasurable than to listen to her sing.
Well, that's all right. You were giving us it.
You just mute her, you prick.
You're giving us a fucking headache. Pissing all the time. Singing stupid songs. You can't sing either.
I have never sang, and I never will.
Listen, last night we heard you having a piss, right? And you were singing some ridiculous song. We all heard you.
I was not singing. I was laughing my ass off.
Yeah, I'm not a liar. We all heard you.
Haha. Could you provide evidence of this?
Well, go on.
Do his upbringing. That would do his upbringing, Shan. His parents will be fucking ashamed of him.
Go on and rewind to last night. He needs to go.
Go ahead. Go ahead and get it.
On there.
So your claim was, while pissing, I sang. That is untrue.
And singing at the same time. Somebody.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Well,
Go find it.
Anyway.
Go find it. Come on. You can do it. You want to make the claim, go ahead and find it.
Find what? Fucking brain.
Yeah, you have no evidence because it didn't happen, you fucking liar.
I am not a liar, I swear on my life. I heard you doing it.
So I shall take your life then. Because I did piss, but
It sounds like fucking Adam.
I will take your life then. Because I did piss, but I did not do it while
Fucking
singing.
Adam.
Say back.
He sounds like fucking Adam. That's psychology, kid.
He just said that he was going to go on another channel and do a live piss for everyone.
Yes, yes. Yes, I did piss, but you said I pissed while singing, which is...
You forgot to piss.
You said I pissed while singing, which is untrue.
It was the retard that muted you, Petra.
I just said a fucking piss and you were singing at the same time. Listen.
That's right.
That is untrue. I know what happened.
Can't bear to face me, can't you, White Knight? Such a righteous young man, aren't you? Not.
Yeah, well, I'm making a cup of tea.
Yeah, it's got a bit boring.
For these demons lie.
Yeah, I'm going to bed soon, like. Fucking getting sick of this religion, fucking
We'll
White
go
Knight
to the
business.
stream till this arsehole shuts the fuck up.
Why is he what have I ever done to him? I don't even know him, like, do you know what I mean? What have I ever done to him? Why is he calling me a witch
So
and
you
I should
look
be
like a
burned
witch.
and all that?
Do you
Like I should be burned
study
alive, is he
witchcraft?
saying? Why is he saying that?
What's he who's saying that you
Because I
should
should
be
be
doing
burned alive
tonight?
and all. I'm a witch and all that.
Shane,
Well, this
Shane, you look like a witch. Do you practice the witchcraft?
do I practice talking to me?
Anyone?
For a woman who looks like a witch has curse for her looks.
Jan, it feeds on your
For she will
replies.
remain ugly
It feeds on your
as the
replies, and that'll
witchcraft
just
corrupts
ignore
her
the
from the
fucking
inside.
troll.
Say I look like a witch.
If you ignore it, prick, it'll go away.
Yes, yes you do.
Yeah. I look like a witch. Well,
No,
sure
no,
it's supposed
he called me a witch
to say.
and said that I should burn to death.
Do you practice said witchcraft? Because if you do, I shall slay you.
How do you look like a witch then? I don't get
No,
that.
he said
Why-
I am a witch. And I should
Yeah.
burn on the stake to death, like burn in hell or something like that.
Because I have seen many of witches in my time, and they too look like you.
Listen to me. I give people counselling for a living. I've seen many people with psychiatric disorders in my life, and I think you've got one. Oh, fuck off. Bloody hell.
For the witch is in a state of mind where she has to defend herself, so the witch is truly a witch because she knows I am onto her.
Becky, you there?
For that witch, The witch to the right sees people, and the witch to the left corrupts the mind. For the witch to the right sees illusions done by Satan. And these illusions done by Satan will end when she is burnt at the cross. For this witch will die by being burnt by a stake, and we shall rid the earth of this evil. Hello, Dave, my strange yellow man. How are you today?
I'm going to be chatting in some more on after come on and ruin it.
Shut up, you demon! For I shall kill you.
Show yourself.
Damn demons. Hello, Dave. How are you, my friend? We have two witches here. One who corrupts the mind, and one who sees illusions brought to you by the devil. For when time is right, all holiness shall win, says the prophecy. I think it worked, Dave. Say something. For Dave's challenge by God is his microphone.
No. Ja. Ja.